Hello, guys. Back. Sorry, obviously, we probably didn't expect to outstay our welcome on Facebook, so we've just started a new one. So anyone who was watching previously, hopefully will join us, and we're just waiting for our guest to come back in. So hopefully we should be live again, and anyone who was watching previously, hopefully should be able to join us on this one. And I'm just kind of going to ramble about and talk while our guest join us, and the guys should be coming back soon. So hopefully, if you just stay with us, thank you. We've seen a couple more tuning in now, so hopefully people are starting to get that. We are back. So, like I said, we'll just wait for the guys to join in. Get yourselves a drink for the guys who are watching. I see the numbers going back up, so more and more people are starting to understand we have switched to our other one. So thanks again for everyone who is joining. Please, if you are watching along and you are interested in what we're doing, I'd love to know who's still watching. I know obviously Josh is watching. Hi Adam, welcome back.
Hey mate, everyone's joining back again. Facebook kicked off everyone, and then Mike should have left the studio and left it up on YouTube still, so we'll continue to be live, but he fucking ended it. He ended it.
Doesn't matter. It's one of those things, isn't it? We've also been joined by someone else by the looks of things as well.
JB Wells is in as well. Love that, Ben.
JB Wells.
I'll let you know. I thought I could bring a guest all the way from the US of A.
I broke the seal, boys. I'll be back in a second.
Beautiful. Now,
how are we doing,
Mike? The one thing I would say about having Adam on is, like, I watch not through choice, but because of my wife, I watch a lot of Geordie Shore. And see when you've got somebody that says "were" instead of "our," like Adam does, it makes me feel at home. You know.
Geordie Shore's terrible.
Like
I'm literally nearly pissing myself because I was listening when you went Geordie Shore. I was like, wait there, what did he say?
No, but see when it's like, see when you say "were" instead of "our."
Yeah.
You're like Scotty T. You're like a better looking Scotty T.
He went to my school, mate. He's a dick. Right, and I'll be long.
Listen, he's not right for himself.
In fact, another person that went to my school, Captain of Rangers, James Taverner. He went to my school. He's got a massive...
James Tavernier. James Tavernier can get in the bed. You can go to the toilet. JB, yawn. What's going on?
He's got a... Honestly, I'm not even...
But one of the things I was going to say, to be fair, he's not even my favourite Geordie, Adam. I've not told him this, but actually, for my work, our brand ambassador is George Clark, and we work with him quite often. So he's probably my favourite, and obviously every woman who watches anything loves a bit of George Clark.
It's funny like that though. Like when you, especially I think when you're from like out with like when you're in Scotland and you look down upon, I don't say look down in a negative sense, but like look geographically upon the nations, and you can kind of pick them out. And you've got your kind of northeast, and you've got your Yorkshire lot, and you've got your like your kind of northwest law, and you've got your southwest law. And like I've always said this for a long time, is that there's an undisputed rule that is the further south you go, the more bell ends, with the exception of Bristol, where Bristol's got this beautiful kind of like this sort of anti-bell end shield that protects it.
We get some seepage. We get some that sort of sneak in. But
there's some that sneak in, and there are some that will breach the kind of will breach the barriers. But generally, like that was the thing I loved about Bristol, is that like it was just a kind of very warm, like especially when you get a taxi, right, and it's like fucking 3 a.m. and you've had 600 pints and you need to go home, and the taxi pulls up and it's like some old woman, which you never get. Like if you're in Glasgow, if you're in Edinburgh, it's always guys driving taxis, and it's always the taxis that have the kind of glass, the sort of kind of separate front and back. With Bristol, it was always the kind of like
it's just somebody's car.
It was like somebody's car, yeah. It was always private hire kind of vibe. And they're like, all right, my lover. And then it's like some old woman. And you're just like, I immediately feel more at ease. And some of them would have like, I remember one of them had that, picked me up and it had this fucking, just put that on the floor. And it was this fucking like heavy duty lever arch file of horse like results. you know what I mean? Like, they were like big, and they
bookie in
weren't
the guy,
necessarily a massive gambler in terms of money, but they were very focused on who was running well, where they were running well, what the conditions were and stuff. So I'm sitting down there, I'm like having a read through this. I'm like, what can I be learning from this shit? You know, they're just good people.
You done a gig in Bristol, didn't you, Spinny?
Here we go, JB.
Oh, stop, JB.
James Bernard Wells live from Connecticut. My most famous stand-up gig was on Great Britain in Bristol on one of Brunel ships.
Prime wave of the month.
It was
Exactly.
it was just the thing you spoke about was like, can you measure the danger of monks?
And that whole
yes,
thing,
you can.
But the funny thing is, Nelly, coming back to an earlier point, Dennis, that came about because Dom was like, I'd never even heard of it. Dom's like, I've got this thing, you should definitely enter. And Dom's a guy I literally only knew because he played quarterback for the Aztecs. I guess, you know. And then to go even further from there, a few years later from there, you know, we played against the Phoenix a couple of times, and I knew Jason Scott. Now, listen, Jason's subsequently, I'm his fucking special teams coordinator, but Jason introduced me to this guy that he knew from the States that he was going to go and work with, James Bernard Wells. And then in a massive twist of events, like literally right outside my door, there's a huge wall-sized picture of me and my wife and daughter going on holiday to the Wells family, and like JB's become one of my best friends in the world, you know. And it's just one of those bizarre things that the first time we went over there, Catherine was like, "We're going to America to stay with a guy I've never met, and we've got like our daughter. She's a child, and we're taking her to a house of a guy that I've never met." And I was like, "Yes, Catherine, that's true, but I've met him, and he is a top lad. So don't worry about it."
He's cool as fuck. So let's take him.
And that's the whole thing with American football in this country. Is it's just, you know, the things it's given me I'm blessed with.
JB, welcome to the show. I suppose I'm the host, as it were, for now. But one of the things
all for about 3 hours.
I was looking doing most of it. Spoonie's taken over, as you can imagine, JB. If you know you Spoonie as well as he's making out, I've been made redundant for the past 3.5-4 hours. So you just jumping on. It looks like we've just started streaming, but we've been going for 8 hours already. We're trying to do 24 hours. Well, so I think Spoonie's going to stay with us for the 24 hours. I'll be honest with you at the moment. We're streaming for 24 hours. I don't know if you know. Obviously, unfortunately, someone in the UK lost their life not too long ago from a horrendous accident that happened on an American football field. Well, I suppose a horrendous accident, but one where a session happened where an unkitted player went against a brand new rookie unkitted player went against a senior kitted player. The lad obviously took a hit to the head and then unfortunately that evening collapsed twice and passed away. So we're raising funds for the family to show that the community is worth more than just the initial perception of that, JB. So that's probably a little bit of an overview as to what you've jumped into here. We've been talking for 8 hours about football. So any more insight and knowledge and that kind of thing.
Don't missell that. We've been speaking for about the last hour and a half about football. And previous to that, JP,
when you say any more insight and knowledge, I would say any insight and knowledge would be useful.
Previous to that, we hosted what could honestly be described as the worst quiz known to man.
This is true.
That's ever been held. Where at one point I was holding my phone up, playing music into the microphone on my computer so they could hear the music.
But on the positive, we have already raised £620. It hasn't budged for the past. Funnily enough, since we started talking about football, it's not budged a bit.
No,
we'll get JB on. He can tell some stories.
2 o'clock in the morning.
What's that?
I don't want to be controversial, but it's also 2 o'clock in the morning. So anyone,
this is true.
What I would say is, in my experience, right, anyone that's UK based, that's loitering on the internet, watching this sort of shite at 2 o'clock in the morning, doesn't have the money to spare.
In fact, we're there. We can make an appeal for anyone that's loitering on the internet now. Instead of spending that, whatever, 20 quid it is on OnlyFans, stick it into the tub now. You know what I mean? It all helps a good cause.
And we'll
Now-
all get our boobs out.
Most OnlyFans are about £8 a month, so you could probably get 2.5 for that, right? But
So you've been told.
Asking for a
I
mate.
can tell
My
you,
friend told
I
him.
could listen. If it wasn't for the fact I was bound by BAFA's rules and regulations, I could tell you another story about that, but I won't. I won't tell you that at all.
You've
But-
read this more than I have. Are we actually about? Because you said I wasn't allowed to swear earlier on.
No,
Nelly,
you can't. You can't. You
based
can say
on
that.
your behaviour, Nelly, based on your behaviour, the last 2 times I've been on a call with you, you have not read any part of what they sent you.
No, I've signed it, but I haven't read it.
Exactly. But what
It's
I'll
fine.
do,
What
I'll
we'll do is
I would,
record this and send it to Mike Callan.
there's a nice link actually. There's a nice link between one of the questions that Mikey asked in the quiz earlier on and one of our most recent guests. So, one of the questions which Mikey asked was,
It could be anywhere.
you like what I've done here, boys? It's like I've done your job for you because somebody
You have done their job for them.
You're welcome.
Since 9 o'clock this evening, Spoonie, literally all we've done is things that you and Jay Moss have suggested. We've watched the first minute and a half of East Bride versus Leicester, and then me and you started telling stories. Then we've got Ben on, and then we've got JB on. JB's been on for 5 minutes, and so far hasn't even fucking said hello.
There's a reason here. I'm going to explain where we're going with this. So, question 7 in the final round of the quiz was about which teams have won the, what's the cup called in Ireland?
Limerick.
Shamrock.
Oh,
Shamrock Ball.
And one of the teams which I correctly put down as a winning team was the Carrickfergus Knights.
Yes.
And the reason I mentioned them
they're now the Belfast Knights, though. Now they're the Belfast Knights.
Yeah.
exactly, one of
they?
our esteemed guests previously played in that situation in one of the most unlikely events leading to Britball connection.
GB
you can
played?
imagine.
I did.
Please continue.
You got to understand, it was like 1997, so it was like the Stone Age. The internet was not you couldn't do this, right? It was like message boards and stuff like that. And again, I'm a sucker for this stuff. So I see this thing about Irish team looking for help, whatever. So I get in contact with the guy who's in charge of the Carrickfergus Knights, and he's a player, GM kind of role. And we kind of strike up a conversation, and it turns into some more conversations. Then he says, "Hey, the club's got some money. Would you want to come over for a stretch and help coach?" And I'm like, yeah, what the hell? I was 27 years old, and I hadn't played since college. All I'd done is lift weights and eat, so I was probably about 280 pounds, and
basically like Nelly,
in no condition whatsoever. But so I agree. That 2 days before I'm flying out, he asked me if I had my ket, and I had no idea what ket was. What the fuck is ket? And he was like, "No, your helmet and stuff." And I'm like, "Oh shit!" So I realized at that point I was gonna have to play. So we flew out of Boston.
I was going to say, ket's a different thing in Scotland, isn't it, Spooner?
We won't go into that.
I'll show you in 2 minutes.
We landed in Belfast. You picked me up. And we drove straight to the Carrickfergus Rugby Club where they're playing the game, and they're playing Queen's University of Belfast, which had just formed a team. So you can imagine how really skilled they were, right? So I get my shit on. They throw me. I was wearing the old Pittsburgh Steelers practice uniform for when they played in Ireland, like in '96 or something, for an exhibition, right? So I'm wearing some old Steeler uniform. I walk out and I get in the huddle. And the quarterback looks right at me and he goes, "What do you want to run?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I was drawing plays on my hand, and it was total comedy. And we're beating this team probably 50-0 at the end of the first half. It's that bad. I don't know anybody. I go to get in the locker room. There's smoke I'd never seen anything like it. Guys are all torching heaters like two at a time in the locker room. And then,
it was a youth game.
So I was sitting outside the locker room because I don't smoke, so I couldn't stand being in there. So I'm just sitting by myself outside the locker room, and the officials come down and they're like, "Yeah, the other team they're not coming back out for the second half." So the game was over. I opened the locker room. I said they just quit. The team, hooray! And I saw our running back crack a bottle of Powers whiskey and drink it like it was a Coca-Cola. That was my introduction to UK football right there.
You since realised there are better things to crack and drink.
It was insane.
That was my introduction to UK football right there. You would assume that a quarter of a century later he wouldn't still be involved.
It was friggin' hilarious. You get the place and they're pushing a caravan off the pitch because they're renting it out for people to park their RVs on and get them off the pitch. It was comedy. So then I played 2 games. We practiced like 3 times in a month. I traveled all over the place. I got my first foray into Scotland. I took a trip to Edinburgh, and then that was my first experience with it. And then after that's when I kind of found another email years later. It was from Jason, and then we started a conversation that turned into more conversation that turned into me coming over there in 2009 and did some stuff at Loughborough with the Aces, and we played Tamworth in like a friendly, and then the first Griffin Bowl we called it, and then after that Jason came over and worked for me, and then I met Spoonie and a bunch of other guys in 2011 when we went to Amsterdam. So a couple times, and then the economy went tits up, and
the Amsterdam trip comes up again.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to win that trip will come up again.
Can I say
I'll tell you that.
Obviously had
That Amsterdam trip will never happen again. I'm just telling you right now. It can't happen again. It didn't happen the first time. It never happened. My daughter's in the other room. She goes, "It did. I want this." She wants this.
We've
Spoonie
got lost
told me
tapes.
it happened. That's all I'm hearing. Spoonie told
We
me it
have
happened.
the lost tapes.
JB,
JB, there's a price on
Never
those
happened.
lost tapes, by the way.
There's no lost tapes.
I've explained that once Finn and Caitlin and Mackenzie are old enough, I'll explain to them the reckless shit their dad did in Amsterdam. And it's only fair.
You can hear them in the background soon.
Yeah, my daughter that's 21 is like, "I'm old enough now. You got to tell me."
Jump on Facebook.
Reach the age of consent.
that trip was like the precursor to the herd.
And that's exactly it, though, Nelly. Like the point was made. I think Jason made it in a conversation the other day. It was exactly the same principle. The only difference was yours was more like the one that they ran the year before I was involved, or a couple of years before I was involved in 2009, was all British players. Because the whole point of our European tour was it was half British players that Jason kind of lined up, and half European or half American players that JB lined up, and that was why it just got grossly out of hand.
That was the best and worst trip ever. It was the best and worst trip all wrapped up in one.
Both on and off the pitch that were unholy.
You know what it is?
Can I say, like, we've had, I was part of the herd trip to Iceland. We had 3 US servicemen who are like Air Force personnel.
Yeah, they are.
One of whom who was the personal security guard for Joe Biden. So one of them's a personal security guard for Joe Biden, and I have a video of him in Iceland spewing over a corner of a bus stop on the way back from a bar, and he's now running personal security for Joe Biden. It blows my mind. So we aren't sorry, Katie's team isn't just isn't just British people. It is UK, it is Ireland. Like there are a ton of people from the Irish leagues who play. We have several Americans who play, and it is just growing all the time because there's a want for it. Like People just want to have fun and play football.
And that's exactly it, though. Like, there was one of my favorite
moments to know what happened in Amsterdam. Nothing happened in Amsterdam.
We can dig out the tapes.
I'll tell you a couple of nuggets, right? They decided that they were going to split the kind of dorm rooms into positions. So ours was O-line and linebackers. And they put us all in the same room. And basically we literally drove from Loughborough down across the channel round back up to Amsterdam, dropped us all off, we went in the dorm rooms, and then the bus went to the airport and picked up all the Americans and came back and then dropped them in the dorm rooms. So we were all standing in the dorm rooms and we're all like, we'd had basically a 2-day bender on the bus, and the bus was just wild, right? And it was like these American dudes come in, and there's kind of like a little bit of tension in the air. There's two groups of guys, and for some inexplicable reason, somebody had a video of the Beastquake run, the Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah.
Where he's like, do you remember that? It's hard to find now, but there was a brilliant version where someone had done like a voice over it, and it was like, hold my dick, where he like jumps in the end zone grabbing his junk, right? So somebody had that version, and one of the Americans put this on his iPad, and before you know it, everybody in the room is just hype as fuck. And then there's literally just fucking dudes jumping over bunk beds and everything. It was just like out of control within the space of about 2 minutes. So we're straight out on the streets of Amsterdam, straight to the pubs, bars, and from there it was just like there was no stopping anybody. There was people tipping smart cars into the canal, just like ripping stuff, ripping scooters out of the ground and just throwing them into the canal. It was just wild.
I know a shit ton of stories about you, and you have always been suspiciously quiet on that weekend in Amsterdam.
There was always been suspiciously quiet on it. In all seriousness, there was a lot of stuff that happened.
We were all kind of sworn to semi-silence about some things that happened on the trip that need to never get out. But we're going to go practice, right? We're going to go practice. So all the guys put on I got these garish uniforms for like $20 from some guy that went out of business the next week, right? And so got these red, white, and blue.
If you guys need some shady stash, JB's got hookups like you don't even know.
See me after this.
We're walking to the Vondel Park. So this group of red, white, and blue clad football players walking to the Vondel Park to have a practice in front of 4 crackheads, 2 heroin addicts, a prostitute that was asleep. It was like watch the needles as you're practicing.
This was Amsterdam, not Gateshead.
I didn't mention any goats or ponies, mate.
We turn around after the practice, which was a glorified walkthrough, and we're walking back, and I'm up at the front. And as we got back to the hostel, I looked over my shoulder, and there was nobody left. There was no team. They had all split off all the way back to different places as they went, and then when we played the game, we beat the bag out of this team and embarrassed them. And then they invited us into their clubhouse and completely took over and wrecked the clubhouse. That was.
So I went back to the changing rooms. So it was like
you got robbed.
Level. There was the changing rooms and then there was the clubhouse upstairs. I got robbed while we were playing. So someone stole my wallet, cleared it out, stole my phone, everything.
Was it the Panthers ground you were at?
Exactly. Josh understands. I was like, listen, it was a quiet one. Bit of Marley. Obviously, the explosion wasn't.
That's so Huddersfield University, that's like our biggest cover-up. What was you doing last night? Watching Marley and Me. You was never watching Marley and Me.
Josh knows. There are times when...
Was the game played at the Panthers ground?
Yeah.
Because I played it, so yeah.
I was just about to ask, who did you actually play?
Amsterdam Panthers.
You played the Amsterdam Panthers.
We used to play them every year at junior level. And you think your trip's rough with adults.
You coach juniors?
No. I'm saying that's not what I'm saying. Okay, see, you've got to be a knob, haven't you, Mike? Look, see, no, when I was a junior at Gateshead, we used to go over and play the Panthers every year because obviously Wim is a Dutch coach and he used to get with a play over there. And they used to make us stay in Utrecht because apparently we weren't civilized enough to be in Amsterdam. And if you think your trip's bad with adults, we had guys that were like 18, 19-year-old going over there. And Gates had told me, no matter, this is at the time when I was 18, that I would never be allowed to go on another trip with them, whether I was an adult, a coach, or anything. And they've stayed true to that fact.
They must have jerseys made by the same guy that makes Ben's jerseys. Because I've just Googled them, and every jersey has digital camo everywhere.
Oh, I can tell you the guy's
I
name.
know
who's making the Pride jersey?
It's Dario at Ridge, and Dario has some sort of fucking fascination about digital camo.
He loves it, doesn't
That
he?
he has to get it on everything.
We've only got it for practice uniforms, but yeah, he does.
Yeah, from what
That was one of the most limiting factors. That was one of the most limiting factors for youth and junior players going to the Pride, was that you had to spend 85 grand on practice jerseys.
That's true.
It was an entire wardrobe. Who's making your kit these days?
Rich.
Still Ridge, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be. So we used to be with Alpha, but they weren't holding up. They weren't
Because you were
holding
with
up.
Alpha,
Ridge is better gear.
weren't you?
Sorry.
Oh, it's interesting that.
You were with Alpha for a bit, weren't you?
Yeah. They just
It's
we're
the
finding
same
this.
guy, but he's moved on.
Sorry.
I think it's the same guy from Alpha, but he's moved on. Is that right?
No. It's a completely different
No.
guy. Darry's a guy from France, who I think.
Did you?
Yeah, the Panthers
Ben.
produced their own kit, by the way. They've
Ben,
got a
did
guy
you play France?
Sorry.
Did you guys play France?
We didn't play. We didn't just play.
I thought I saw something.
Check your Instagram, I'll tell you everything.
We might have beaten them. We didn't just play.
You beat France.
We might have done in France. In France.
What was it? What was it
People
like?
since then have liked to
More
remind
than
me
we
that they
did,
put a
yeah.
good kicking on us in Bristol, but we don't talk about that one.
When
We
you
took the
played,
kick in France. That was the important one.
when you played the Panthers over there, did they have like the guy doing the random DJ in the stand and things at the time?
We had Chris Peel juiced off his tits, having drawn Hat's face on himself with an eye black, chasing a load of geese before the game. Is that the same?
No, because I remember when we played. So obviously their stadium, where you've got the changing rooms downstairs, you've got to go up these metal stair things to go to the bar upstairs. They had like the stand on the side with the pitch running alongside of it. They had like a section where it was like a DJ stand and things, and I've never shit myself so much in my life in a game when I walked out and then this guy's just blaring. Well, he was blaring Dutch rave music and I had no idea what it was saying for a start.
I bet Spoonie shit himself more.
Yeah.
No,
I tell you, I know for a fact it has.
Someone with a long history of shitting myself. That was not an incident.
When you're talking about people with black eye black, do you remember at uni Charlie Brown with a
No.
was that Glasgow Cali?
2005-2006 Glasgow University season. We played Glasgow Cali. And Glasgow Cali in those days were shite. And Jay Moss, who was on earlier on, was playing, and he gets all biscuit arse if you tell the story. But our centre, Charlie Brown, decided for some inexplicable reason to take the eye black and draw glasses on himself, right? And we'd gone out and had a fucking howler against them. And we'd beaten them 21-20. We'd literally scraped a win against them and like knelt out the win. And we come back in and the coach is going fucking Raj. And Charlie's trying to keep his head down and he's got these fucking glasses drawn on. And we're all trying to keep a straight face. But like, oh my God. Don't look at Charlie because he's got these Harry Potters drawn on himself. It was just awful. But we still won.
Did he not have a moustache as well? I was sure he had a moustache as well.
Giving himself a massive,
Yeah.
it was horrendous.
We had one of them once.
That was one of the best moments of my life was getting absolutely ridden like Seabiscuit by this coach because we'd scraped past the team. We should have beaten by about 50 points.
Head coach. And he went fucking mental as well. He was absolutely serious. We were supposed to win this game by 30 points. And he went ape shit. And we're all trying to keep dead serious. And Charlie's got this fucking moustache and glasses on. And we're like, oh my God. That's Britball. I tell you another great story that people probably don't. This is built on. The Glasgow University Tigers, that was the 05-06 season me and Ellie played for them.
Yep.
The year before, they'd had a letter from the University Sports Association. So they had this thing whereby they didn't clean their kit. That was like their thing.
Oh, yeah.
So all of their kit, like they would take off their Under Armour, their girdles, whatever else, put them all in Ziploc bags and put them in their kit bag and keep them for the next game. And this has gone on for like 2 years, and the smell was absolutely horrendous. And the University Sports Association wrote them this letter that said, look, either you start washing your kit or you can't use the university facilities.
It was
awful.
One of the I grew up in Motherwell, which is the worst of the worst places in the world. And the smell, I've been in Jakey's flats that smelled better than this place did. It was awful. But there was, what was the best letter we've ever received? It's something that I was part of. Was when it was with the Pirates.
That letter takes a different. That letter's one that takes a different dimension as the years go past, right? But
brilliant.
We used to have this thing back in the day called the Rookie Run, which me and Nelly joined 06, and it was like we always stopped at this particular service station on the way back up from playing the Midlands, and we would stop, and the bus would stop here, and the petrol pumps would be over here, right? And you would have to. Everyone would get off the bus except the rookies. The rookies would have to get naked, run from the bus to the petrol pumps and back. Naked,
I remember this because we stopped the same service station. You've done this, and we were like, "What the fuck is going on?" He was like, "Rookie run."
Exactly. And I don't know. This predated us by quite a long time. This has been going on for a lot of years.
Yeah.
So we stop at the service station. We all do it. Ryan Hunter, the athlete, pulls his hammy doing the rookie run, right? So we get back on the bus and we go. And this went on for years and years. And then about what was Jam's year?
Yeah, 2 years after us.
2 or 3 years after us, right? The service station was shut for some reason. So we're coming back up the road and we had to stop at different services. And we stop at this service station, and it's for some reason the game had been earlier on the day, so it's still kind of light outside and stuff. But it's like, look, tradition's tradition. We'll do the thing. Just run from here to that corner and back. So all these dudes get naked, run to the corner, and as they go round the corner, there's a massive picnic area full of families. And of course, they all just shit themselves and head back straight to the bus. And we get on the bus and go. And we're up the road and we're like, what happened? They're like, there's fucking kids everywhere. They don't know what to do. Oh, no. And like, I appreciate nowadays, this sort of thing is like you can't do that. Like, that's not done.
No.
It's fucking brilliant.
We get up the road and we get this letter that comes to the place.
Constabulary.
It comes from the Yorkshire Constabulary or whatever to Hamilton Palace, and it said that had we arrived, so the police were called, and had we arrived, the individuals would have been arrested. So there was nothing we could do apart from frame it and give it to the Rookie of the Year. That was the only real option.
No. why the reason we gave it to the rookie year was because of the specific wording in the letter that said that the rookies would have, those people would have been arrested for direct quote naked shenanigans from Bill, and that was why they were going to be arrested. So it was given as the Rookie of the Year prize for naked shenanigans. Who the fuck is this guy? He's got a mullet. I like him though.
Chris Peel with his face paint like a cat. Athlete.
There he is. 6'7". Look at that.
Now,
who's the guy behind you? Is that me?
Danny Smith.
No, that's
that's definitely the Panthers uniform behind
Dan
us. Well.
Smith?
Yeah.
That's right there.
Now,
wow.
Who were it was Brendan and who were the right tackle and guard? Brendan Wren.
Oh, the guys from Utica.
Rich something. So basically, I had these two guys at right tackle and guard, and they were like, "We're going to shadow block this next play," and I'm like, "What the fuck is a shadow block?" And they're like, "We're just not going to use our." They're like, "We're not going to use our hands." And I was like, I'm struggling even while
there's a picture of that somewhere. Of them blocking without their hands.
Just like hands behind their back, technique, like perfect technique.
The game just descended into ridiculousness.
Did you not have something to do with beef?
Who was the kicker that recovered his own kick?
Oh, the super beef.
Super beef.
That was where Super Beef was born.
Yeah.
So we basically had a formation where we had all 11 players were offensive and defensive linemen. And for like 2 points, we would just throw them all in. And that grew arms and legs very fast. It was like Super Beef option and all sorts of shit. And that stuff that we did there was kind of a bit of fun and nonsense. But then when I coached at the under-19s at the Pirates, I added that as like a part of our offense, which O-linemen, and when we talked earlier on about kind of engaging O-linemen, engaging young people to play those positions, became a massive part of it. So
I've been told I'm not allowed to do it at GB. I thought it was a banging thing to do, but they've said that would be wrong.
Who's telling you that?
Who do you think? The offensive and defensive coordinator. What do they know?
Exactly, Nelly. Last time I checked, you were head coach. Stop being a little bit.
They've only won countless more championships than I have. I mean, what do they know?
Nelly, with all due respect, this fucking water glass has won countless more championships than you have, right? That's not
true. True story.
I've got a bit of bad news, guys. Unfortunately, our YouTube one has been banned, unfortunately, due to copyright issues. So for all our fans, from Cuba, Iran, North Korea, and Syria, unfortunately, you won't be able to watch the remainder of the stream.
I'm just saying. Can I say now that I'm fucking huge in Cuba? I am raging. I have loads of fans. The DN4 system is huge in Cuba.
So,
guys, fans are going to be furious.
I'm out of age.
Guys. There you go. Just to let you keep everyone updated with goings on.
On an interesting point, JB, have you and Ben met each other?
Have I been what?
Yeah.
You guys met?
I think we have.
Yeah, at BAFCA.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. I just had a thought then. I was like, you guys as lifetime BAFCA members.
Lifetime. I was signed to a lifetime contract by Sherritt, and then it was ratified by Wayne. And then COVID screwed it all up. My yearly trip to Scotland to paint houses and build barbecues at Spoonie's house. And then ride 5 hours in the back of the shaggin' wagon with Pete Laird down to Nottingham.
That's it.
Can I just say, JB, I've bought a new house, so if you want to come down and help me build a barbecue, I'm not that far from London. Like, you can go and claim it's a visit to London while you're here, and then we can, shoot up the road.
Being close to London's not a good thing, though. That's the mistake you're making.
He's American. He doesn't know. Look at the shiny thing. It's fine. Come on. It's
London, baby.
I I have had many opportunities to chat with JP about this. Well, notably when I think I met you twice in the 1 week when I drove up to Scotland just because you were coming over. So I was like, I'll nip up and catch a Pirates practice, and then you were meant to. I think you were meant to be talking to the Pirates guys, and then me and you spent the entire practice just chatting shit on the sideline. and then 3 days later, we met up at Bafka and went out for barbecue.
Every penny I've spent on JB's coaching has been a fucking wasted penny. I'll be straight with you and tell you, I've spent nothing. But
no, when the last convention where you were pretty deep into the tang, and I was with. I think it's when I sat and broke I sat in a chair in an Indian restaurant with Wayne, and the cognition.
That was the last one. That was the last one.
I sat in the chair and I smashed the chair to pieces.
Yeah,
that was good.
Yeah, because you had to do the Bafka thing and go out for dinner with all the Bafka people. Whereas the rest of us all went out for barbecue and had a fucking great night.
So I'm trying to find Spoonie later. So I'm texting him. I'm like, "Where are you?" And I received a response back. I got 2 words from him: in Walrus. Now, apparently, there is a pub called Walrus in Nottingham, but at the time. So the next day, I said to Spoonie, where were you? I said, all I got was this. And he looks at it, he goes, I could have been in an actual walrus at that point. I have no idea.
that night had a moment in it, though, that is one of my favourite of all time. We were playing beer pong, and it was me and Danny, who was my D-line coach at the Pirates Juniors at the time. And we were playing against, I think it was Tom Carchie and Matt Wade.
Oh, was this in that really cramped bar downstairs? Oh, Spoonie's internet shit. I vaguely remember this, actually.
This is a better freeze frame from what he had before, where he was literally like this.
What do you have?
Ginger beer.
And?
We don't have anything, but all the alcohol's up there.
That's not true.
Do you know of whiskey? JB, do you know of whiskey? Come on, mate.
What about whiskey?
What are you talking
Have you not got any? Come on, get half in you.
He's getting a whiskey now.
Even Ben's drinking whiskey. There we go.
Even Ben. Who's the only person that brings whiskey to a convention?
Well, yeah, admittedly you did, but that one's taking a pound in JB, but one's that? Yeah, getting that. This bottle was nearly full when we started the evening.
I'm going to take a screenshot from the start of the evening when you showed that bottle.
Yes! Yes. What? How good is this whiskey? It's like 20 quid a bottle. It's like 20 quid a bottle. It's really nice. I'm enjoying it.
Where's that from?
Ardmore, Highlands somewhere.
Get on
Spoons
that.
brought it over. He brought me a bottle of Jura one year, and he brought me the Ardmore the other year.
So my dad works offshore, and he does all the ferries between the Highlands and the Islands and stuff. And he's just retired, and he got given a little cask of the liquid they make the whiskey from. So this stuff's still clear. It's like 60% proof. And I can't I've not been able to try it because of COVID. I can't go back home just to have something. I can't wait. I'm praying.
Yeah, Royal Mail's pretty good, you know.
I'm just praying he's got some left. Because this is the stuff before they put it in the casks.
He's either got some left. He's either got some left or he's laying a grid somewhere because he's drunk it all.
Yeah. There is that.
Nah, Nelly. I've got this. This stuff's fantastic.
It's called proof.
Maple bacon.
It's a maple. It basically makes a maple bacon old fashioned.
Do like
so if you're not drinking it neat or you're not drinking it with ice, it's nice. But it's better with the rye because the rye's got some spice to it. But
I think you need to send out some of that, by the way.
I'll bring some over.
Ben, what have you got?
Can I just say, are tickets for the convention out now? Because I'm booking.
There we go.
I'm not even a coach and I'm going.
Oh, is this the same one from earlier on? Yeah.
Oh, I got a few more of these. This is 61%.
I think that's beautiful, by the way.
You guys are getting up in the morning.
I'm not.
Take your time with that.
I'm not gonna help
There.
you.
When did you get Tito's?
A while ago, I put it in here behind my tequila.
Spoonie's back. Our host is back.
Tequila with, yeah.
We were lost when you were gone spinning.
Boys,
We didn't
this
know
came on
what
to,
direction to do.
We heard tequila. That sounds like a fun night. Get the tequila out.
That's the influence that Matthew Davies had on my daughters when he visited last time. No rules.
My single shitty.
Parking lot.
Who?
Is that because you don't live in Edinburgh anymore? You live in Balerno.
Spoonie crushing beers in the Hannaford parking lot? What?
No.
On the way back from the Colby game?
What the
I
fuck?
need to move on to something
Why
non-alcoholic
you
soon,
being
otherwise
crass?
I'm not doing 24s of this.
Don't be a grass.
Oh,
So, JB, just at the risk of making this vaguely football orientated, have you guys had a season?
No.
oh Nelly, piss off,
No.
man. We're not making this football related. We're called Britballin. What are you playing?
I'm fucking curious as to what the man's doing. I haven't spoke to him since his Instagram got hacked.
Nah, New England in New York shut it down. So nobody played padded football in any of the New England states or in New York. New Jersey played, but
I'll
we
smash
didn't.
it past you, Josh.
So it was. I mean, then we were, in Connecticut, we had great numbers, and we thought we were going to give it a shot, and then they said no. So it would have. But I was my school, because it's an independent school. We play teams in New Hampshire, we play teams in Massachusetts. We travel, so they weren't going to let us cross borders anyway. And then we're scrambling.
What level is this?
High school.
High school.
Got a
So-
quarterback for you if you want one.
What's that?
Got a quarterback for you if you want one.
But the thing that stunk was that I had a good team coming back. We would have been all right. Now we're going to be absolutely friggin' horrible next year. So I'm looking for another job. So I can't coach bad kids. I can't coach bad teams. I can only coach good teams.
It goes back to what Ben said earlier on. I'm a great recruiter, therefore I'm a great coach.
That's what it is. If you can recruit, you can get. I mean, I'm trying to get some kids here because we are an independent school, so we can take kids and they can reclassify and do all that stuff. But our numbers aren't very good. The guy that was here before me didn't really do a great job with the younger kids, so we've got very few younger kids. And my senior class was really good though. That's too bad they didn't play because there's some dudes.
You could have done a job at Akron and helped them out. They've just won the first game in about 4 years.
Hey, listen, I was at Bowdoin College. I know what it's like when you're going into the hatchet fight with no hatchet.
I'm a gay to admit.
I was chatting to Rich. So they won the first game against Bowling Green. I think that was their first win since 2018. And they were fucking hyped after that. And then the next game was against Buffalo. And I was like, if you boys keep us below 50, that is a win for you boys. That is, and I think they kept it to 49 points. And I was chatting to them and they were leaving that ground fucking yes! What a win! It was just ridiculous.
That's what we're like when we play AKP.
Speaking of Akron, right? So Akron had the turnover pencil. Did you see the other day there was the big play plunger? What game was that? Was it App State? Appalachian State. They had a big play plunger. The kid ran for a long touchdown, and they gave him a plunger, a golden plunger.
I've got this on my list of things to watch because apparently
I think that's the next thing. I think that's the next thing everyone's going to.
for some reason, apparently Appalachian State is like the film to watch if you live outside zone. Apparently,
Just watch
that's
the
all
last
they
game.
run.
Like inside zone, 80-yard touchdown. Outside zone, 80-yard touchdown. Wait, called back, call the same play, 80-yard touchdown. It was ridiculous.
I think Spoonie needs to bring in like the golden shit book.
North Texas looked like they didn't know what a football was. It was terrible.
It was like between Appalachian State and Coastal Carolina, they seem to be like the two teams that everyone's like jizzing over to get their film so they can sit and watch it. And you're like,
it's everyone gets excited about it because it's not the same old four teams, right?
But
Because you know you're going to see Alabama, you know you're going to see Ohio State, you know you're going to see Notre, like you know that's going to happen. So everybody loves the underdog and the outsider that's going to be the BCS buster and all that bullshit. And
the Coastal Carolina guy's been the same.
Carolina's fun to watch. They're fun to watch. I mean,
but he was the guy that was like he worked in Wall Street for a while, right? And then became a football head coach at Coastal Carolina, and then he's just like he focuses on analytics, and that's his main thing, and he coaches based off that.
He coaches like he's the CEO of a TD Ameritrade, which is what he was.
Yeah,
but he's not there anymore.
Oh, is he not? Right. Okay.
No.
See, I missed that. Spoons, we can't see that.
It's actually kind of.
just join from your phone, man.
I'm going to go. I'm back on with you guys in the morning, aren't I?
You are, mate. You are.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I've got to go out in the morning as well before I'm on with you guys, so I got to call it a night.
No worries, man. Thanks for coming on.
See you guys in the morning.
Cheers,
Thanks
mate.
so much for coming on.
Yeah.
I can give you guys another maybe 5 minutes, and then I'm getting told off by my wife for shouting too loud.
No worries.
I was going to say, if you do need to go, we can call it a day there if you want, chaps.
I will say though, if you keep mentioning Coastal Carolina, we will have Scott Smith come on the show straight away.
I was just one of those ones like I'm because obviously I follow a ton of like American coaches and stuff on Twitter and that, and like it's just one of those things like I have my own thing that I watch, and it's generally very different to what the main hype's about. So like my thing for the last couple of years has been the Iowa State defense. Like I love sitting watching the Iowa State defense and seeing how they do stuff, and like it's really different. But then for some reason, just unknown this year, like Coastal Carolina and Appalachian State have been like the hot ticket to get their All-22 film to watch, and I just found it really strange that it was two kind of small schools.
Been a Gator boy. I love watching the Army offense. That does it for me.
Yeah, but they've finally got a game, which I thought was quite good.
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
I'll be out just while JB's on, because we very rarely get the chance to chat apart from when your Instagram gets hacked.
Oh yeah, right. How about that?
I was chatting to JB Wells on Instagram for about half an hour before I figured out that it wasn't actually JB.
Nelly, it was like you and like four of the guys messaged me. They're like, "Hey, I think your account got hacked," and so you weren't the only one. People like chatting me up, and I had no idea.
I've been chatting to that person for a long time. So they messaged me on Instagram like, "How you doing?" And I'm like, "Dude, I'm so good. It's great to hear from you. How are you?" Fantastic. What's football like over there? Like, we were having a genuine conversation. And then, like, about 25 minutes in, they went, "So what is it you do?" And I was like, "Nah, GB knows I don't coach football full time. Like, this can't be him." I've asked something back, and they gave me a fairly rubbish answer, and I was like, "Oh, I've been chatting to some guy in India."
This is how people get catfished. That's how people get catfished.
Like
I swear to God, she was a supermodel. Nope. 52-year-old dude in his basement.
I was at least 25 minutes away from handing you my bank details just to transfer me that money, JB, honestly. But like, I'm coming out next year, so I think like my dad wants to go and see Ohio State.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to take like probably a month off. So I'll take him over for a week or two and see, because Akron play Ohio State next year. So probably go and see Rich tie it up with Akron State, Ohio State, and then go and see. Yeah, like I'm just saying, like there are. Put it this way: there are how many coaches in the UK game? I spent last season doing a Division 1 schools tackling analysis and talking it through with their defensive coaches and providing feedback. That has directly influenced how they tackle this year.
And they've won a game.
I don't know what a game. Like, I mean, we're not talking big numbers here, but like I'm just saying, like it was a.
It's all you, mate.
In terms of fucking cool things to do, that's right up there. Like it was a really cool thing to do. Because I know a coach through BAFCA and through, But anyway, JB, there's a good chance I'm going to. I might hit you up and come over to Connecticut for a week or two and see how you guys are doing things.
JB, feel free just to tell him to piss off. You know, it's fine. You can.
He's already said.
Jamie's like, oh, Chase putting me on the spot on live TV. Piss off, I don't want you, Nella.
He's already said it's fine.
It's fine.
I'm not going to be any
anyone comes over, I hope. Anybody comes over, I hope. It's just like my house is much smaller now, you know.
I'm leaving now, see you in a bit.
I'm more chill than Spinny and more football. Like I get really geeky when I'm away.
Oh,
Like
that's right there is how he got the junior job, wasn't it? I'm more chill than Spoonie. You don't want Spoonie. That's what it was, wasn't it?
I'm more chill, but geekier, so I know more about football.
No, it's just like so I spend the time, like when I go over to the States, generally it's to spend time with Rich, whatever program he's with. I'm not there to piss about and go to fucking shops and stuff. Like, so when I went to Laverne and he was there, like I went for, I think about 16, 17 days. I think I worked for 16, 17 days. So apart from I turned up at 9 o'clock at night and they were finishing practice. Rich gave me some food and then we were up at 5 a.m. in the morning to go into practice. And then I was in every film session. I was in every classroom session, every practice. And then because it was Division 3 and no one really watches, their offensive line coach missed like 2 or 3 practices. So I helped out coach the O-line for 2 or 3 practices. Like, and that's just an incredible experience. And then when I go to see him again in Akron, you're up at 4, half 4, 5 every morning to get into the office to do the extra work you need to do. Like, it's not a piss take. If I'm going there, I'm going there to graft and I'm going there to work and to figure out how they're doing stuff. And like, I think a lot of people who go over there, certainly from some of the stories I've heard, like they go over there to buy merch and they go over there to buy shit. And like, if I'm spending that amount of time away from my work and away from my wife, I'm spending it because I want to get better. So I want to learn as much as I possibly can. And like guys like JB, I'm guessing chatting shit to Spinny on chat at the moment. It's like guys like JB and guys like Rich.
I was telling my girlfriend that she's going to be able to drive over for Christmas. So relax there. Don't worry.
You're good. You're good. But like guys like JB and guys like Rich, like if I'm there to soak up every bit of information I can get. Like, I can buy clothes from the States anytime I want. I can't buy time at programs like what they've got, you know? And there was a story I got told once when I was at Richie's.
Such a romantic, isn't he?
when I first went over to Laverne, like, I went over and Oscar, who was a guy I'd never met before, Oscar Rodriguez. And he was kind of blown away. He's like, I was just there to learn. Like, he was teaching me about defense, and I don't have the first fucking clue about defense at that point. I was like, it's cool that you just listened because the last British guy we had over asked me how we run cover 4, and then proceeded to rub everything off the board that I'd drawn up and then redrew how he run it. I was like, he done what? And then they told me who it was, and I won't name the name, but it was at the University of Nottingham. No, it was at the University of Nottingham, but like 6 or 7 years ago. And the guy came over and asked him, how do you run cover 4? And Oscar spent half an hour drawing it up on the board and all the details and everything. And then the guy rubbed it off and went, cool, this is how I do it.
No.
And I was like, you know what? Like, you coach Britball, just don't do that. Yes, yes, exactly that guy. It blew me away, and that was one of several stories I've had from Rich and guys like him, where people come over and they spend like 4 or 5 days with the program, and then they spend 2 or 3 days out shopping and sightseeing, and you're like, if you're going to take a fucking sightseeing holiday, take a sightseeing holiday. If you're going to take a football holiday, take a football holiday. They're very separate things. Like, I could spend a month in the States and I can spend 2 weeks with Akron and 2 weeks with JB and leave, and I've never seen anything of the like, I've been to Cleveland and never seen anything of Cleveland.
There's nothing to see in Cleveland.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like,
although if you miss going out in the flats, you missed a good night out. That's a good place where all the bars are.
It's something we're going to do the next time. So like, when it's me
that's
and my
over,
dad.
man. COVID has crushed all the fun. There's no fun anymore. You can't go to bars anymore.
No,
crushed all the fun.
You don't need
now it's all football all the time. There's no other option.
It's me, my dad, and my brother are coming over like next year, specifically for the Akron Ohio State game.
Yeah.
And then I'll hopefully spend some time with Rich, and then I can drive over and spend some time with JB, and I might spend a couple of days in New York, but that would.
See, my trips are the same, but I do very little football, and I still don't see anything because I build barbecues and I go to B&Q. I know where B&Q is. I know how to get to the Balerno B&Q. I know how to go there.
Spoonie uses you as a little bit of a handyman, really.
It was great. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all.
That's what I'm saying. Honestly, JB, I have got a lovely little garden, and I just need like a barbecue that's like 3 feet by 2 feet.
I like doing projects I like to do. I don't want to do other projects. I want to do stuff I want to do.
But what I'm saying is, right, just hear me out. Hear me out, right? I'm saying like 3 feet by 2 feet. It doesn't need to be a big barbecue. Just 3 feet by 2 feet. But what I can give you is, I am an hour drive from London. So if you want to go and see anything in the world, I can take you because it's an hour away.
London's tier 4.
Well, it's tier 4 now, but it won't be when JB comes over.
If I've got anything to do with it, will be
tier 12. Tier 12.
Don't ruin that.
I get the
I sell him on building the barbecue, but he can also paint my bathroom as well. You see, like you sell him here, and then you fucking get him to do that and all. Like, that's what it's about. And then in between,
stick up a brush in his ass, he'll sweep the floor for you.
Yeah, he is the white baby Miles. He can paint my back porch and all. And then in between, the GB offensive line happens to get a whole lot better because JB's just dropping knowledge bombs left and right. You know?
Love this. JB, head coach of high school.
We're already talking about, the next round of, online clinics, that whole thing. I don't know if you guys took advantage of any of that with my buddy Justin Giannetti down there in North Carolina. All those
can I ask, do you actually know him in person or do you just know him online?
We just know each other from like stuff like this, like chatting up off the stuff too. Like when he started doing it, I jumped in early and I ended up doing like 3 or 4 sessions for him.
Yeah,
so
I watched them.
We were just messaging tonight about some ideas for that. I suggested he did a pretty good YouTube video on like the 2 drills that he really likes for wide receivers that he thinks makes the biggest difference. And that's stuff that I like. I suggested we should do a set of like roundtables where you get like 4 quarterback coaches and you say, give me your 2 or 3 best drills. You have 15 minutes, and have them prepared with film and everything else. Tell you this is the drill. This is why I do it. This is why it's so important. And get down to the essential the essential stuff, because like this is something that you guys deal with all the time that I didn't really deal with very much until these past 2 years coaching high school football. Is you've got zero time and you have inexperienced players, and so even the players at the higher levels aren't as experienced as maybe guys that I coached in college, you know. Mm-hmm. But how do you take it when it's like, okay, you're only going to get, like, let's say in your case, you can practice for 2.5 hours, but you can only practice twice a week, you know, if you're lucky. You know, to me, it was like, you have an hour today. That's all you're getting, the athletic director, because of COVID. Like, you're getting an hour. You can only be out there for an hour. You got to figure out what exactly you're going to teach the guys. That's going to be like, what is the one drill that you would do with that position group if you could do no other drill?
It's
you know,
really,
what's going to
because Twitter's my only really influence in like talking to American coaches, and like it's the number one thing I've seen is like all of a sudden they're starting to realize, like American coaches in general, like the challenges that we faced, they are now getting because of COVID. Like, you get to see your guys for 4 or 5 hours a week. What is actually important to you that you do in that? Because I've always found that when coaches come over to Bafka and they show, like Spoonie was talking earlier on, like, here's 63 different ways to run cover 3. And you can do that. You can do that because you've got 100 DBs in the drill. Like, what happens when you've got 3 DBs show up? Like, what are you coaching then? Like, that's the stuff that's interesting. And I've, like, the first set of COVID clinics that Justin done, because I spoke with Justin on Twitter as well about, he was setting up this thing about he was setting up this thing about like getting, essentially what he's doing here, like showcasing players and what they can do, and I was like, yeah, that's something I'm interested in, and yeah, so I spoke to him a little bit, and it's just something I noticed, like these kids are legitimate, or these coaches are legitimately seeing what our picture is now. Like, we don't have any time, we don't have experienced kids. Like, you're really starting to pare stuff down now into what they're doing.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. The thing that I realized the most was, I thought about like the salad days at Endicott where we were kicking the crap out of everybody, right? 120 players, and just we could go as fast as we wanted to, and the hot thing then was, you know, running as fast as you can, get the ball snapped as fast as you can. So I used to think it was great to get, like, I got a 10-minute period, I got 2 scout defenses, I'm running my offense against both scout defenses, I'm getting 40 reps in 10 minutes, and this is great. This is coaching. This is the best. And then you go back and you realize, like, I got 40 reps and 30 of them were shit. You know, that you're just running them for the sake of running them. And then, you know, the other guy that I think has really got a grip on what's going on and has found a better mousetrap, you know, a better way to build a better mousetrap is Brad Dixon out in Illinois. And I knew Brad and Tony Holler, you know, I met them before they started this thing. The whole thing kind of caught fire, and, you know, now you can get a lot of information on how to do it. But back, you know, before it was kind of hard to figure it out. But he believes in less is more, and like, if you just pick a really good 10-minute team period on offense and run your 10 best plays that you got, you know, that you're going to get more out of 10 great plays and taking your time than 30 shit plays and 10 good plays, right?
Yeah.
And then again, like, he talks about his defense, and like his starting defense, he doesn't give them a whole lot of reps. Like, he gives them just enough. And the fascinating term that he uses that I love is the maximum minimum. It's like trying to find as little as I can do to get the maximum impact on the game. And that to me has been the most fascinating thing that I've spent the most time on, is like, how do you practice that way? You know, how do you take an hour or let's say 90 minutes? Because I went down to visit Duke like 6 years ago, and they had it on their practice plan in the spring, 88 and out the gate, you know, 88 minutes and they were done. And so I found that fascinating but if you look at like number of players, like, I could practice for 3 hours at Endicott because I had enough guys to give reps to. You know, but if you only have 5 offensive linemen, you'll burn them out. You know, you can't beat the shit out of your 4 defensive linemen. You'll burn them out. So, like, that's been that's the thing that I've been fascinated by is kind of figuring out how to do it. And what we did was too is I think Ben was saying a little bit of this before, where when you're shorthanded, because it's really like me and one other guy, right? I mean, there's the other guys that help me out are great, but they don't know, what we know. So it's like, how do you do it with 2 guys? How do you do it with 3 guys? How do you do it when you're the only guy? Like that is another big consideration that I think you guys have had to deal with more than I've had to deal with. Now I have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Right? Now I have to deal with it. So I got to figure it out. But we kind of figured out some things that were like, okay, well, like Ben was saying, like defensively, there's certain things. Like I believe the same thing. Tackle, block, destruction, and pursuit are like the 3 things that every defensive kid does. So let's teach them all to do that. But then he was saying like they get screwed up because the offensive line, like if I'm the only guy there and I can't take the offensive line to go do offensive stuff, what are we going to do? Right? So we actually have a blocking circuit where like we do a drive block, we do a drive block, we do a cut block, and we do a stalk block. Drive and reach kind of in the same drill, but then we have a stalk block. And so like the guy that's in charge of receivers, he might not know how to run the offense, but he knows how to coach a stalk block. So he coaches the stalk block. My running backs coach, he knows how to cut block. So he's going to coach the cut block. And then I'm going to coach the drive and the reach. And we're going to have 3 groups. And I'm going to start with my lineman. Receivers coach starts with his receivers. And the running back starts with the running backs. And then we rotate. So the linemen learn to cut block from the running backs coach. And then they learn to stalk block and block in space from the receivers coach. And we tweak the drills to the individual position groups so that they're applicable. But it's the only way to do it because
I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to edit this little part out and send it to everybody that I know because we try to do this and know what everyone's like, why'd you get a lineman to block with a running backs coach? This is exactly the reason why we do it.
Honestly,
you can find that drill that teaches them how to block in space, and it's applicable to all 3 of those groups at some point in time.
This was the thing I took away from Ben. Like, you have to stop thinking about positions.
Yeah.
You have to start thinking about techniques.
Yeah.
Like, blocking in space is blocking in space. It doesn't matter who you are or what size you are. Blocking in space is blocking in space. Yeah. Reaching a guy is reaching a guy. Like, if you're blocking a bubble, you're still going to need to reach that corner to give your bubble guy the edge. So, like, the technique and how you do is the same. Yes, you're coming from a different stance. And yes, the guy might be closer to you, but generally speaking, the technique is the same. Like, this is what I was trying to get out of Ben earlier. Like, Britball coaches have no clue how far ahead of the game he is.
Oh,
like,
honestly,
what Bristol are doing with 2 coaches or 3 coaches essentially is insane. Absolutely insane.
Mike said
I've gotten it so that we can do it with 2.
Yeah.
Like I can do it with 2 guys. As long as one guy knows how to coach the offensive line and one guy knows how to coach the quarterback, and they're different guys. They got to be different guys.
Yeah.
Right? That you can get away with everything else. Because this is no disrespect to defensive coaches. I can figure out that defensive stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can figure out that defensive stuff. You know, to me, it's like defense is an attitude, and it's about reaction. And it's just like Ben said, it's like get to the football, or destroy or avoid blocks, and make a tackle. There's not a whole lot else to it. Now, yes, there is. There's technique and how to cover the nuances of certain things. We just broke it up so that on certain days, like I had enough guys. I took a group of guys during practice. And we set up an outdoor weight room, and if you weren't involved. If your position group wasn't involved with the stuff that we were doing, that was the day that you got to lift weights. So we'd send the guys over with my strength guy, and he's one of my position coaches, but I'm like, okay, take those guys. It usually became the offensive defensive lineman. Get them the hell out of here. Go lift weights with them because they can't do drills all day. And then the other 2 guys, we could break up and we could go do stuff. Now, if I didn't have that guy to run the strength training, one of those older kids has got to run the strength training. They're not going to get hurt. They're not lifting weights. No one's squatting 1,000 pounds over there. But, like they can go over and you can find a way to get them out of there, and you give your kids some leadership opportunities, right? If you don't have enough guys, your older guys get to lead and get to, hey, you go run it. It's up to you. If it fails, it's on you. And you're going to find some kid that's got enough guts that's going to want to do that.
Mm.
You know, but there is a way to do it, and it just goes to show you, we are. I think in college football, you know, I think a lot of times people are justifying their jobs. This whole notion of grinding is wasted motion. Like all those guys, everybody overpaid. Get the money while you can. I did too, right? But at the end of the day, there's not a lot. There's a lot. We're wasting a lot of time.
There's a lot of things. And this isn't a diss at any coaches I've met, right? But from what I've seen from spending time at a couple of different programs, there's guys there who are receiving a lot of money doing, let's call it 9 to 9, right? So they arrive at 9 in the morning, they leave at 9 at the night. Jobs, doing less work than I'm doing in a 9 to 5 job, and then doing coaching on top of it. Like, it kind of, it blew me away how little college coaches look at their own team and how much more time they spend on recruiting. Like, specifically when I went to Akron, it kind of blew my mind as to, because I knew nothing. Like, I freely admit I knew nothing before I went there. Like, I would estimate, and as a total guess, I would estimate that probably 70% of their time was spent on recruiting, and 30% of their time was on looking at the team they've actually got now.
For me,
and that's the nature. That's the nature of college football, because if you have good players, you're a good team. You're a good coach. You know, and I used to tell guys every year that my job over the next year is to find somebody better than you and recruit them and get them to come here and play over you. That's my job. Your job is to realize I'm a good football player too, and I'm not going to let that happen. I'm going to work hard enough that I'm going to stay ahead of the curve. I'm here, they're not. I'm going to take advantage of everything that there is. That's why things worked at Endicott so well, because we had so many competitive kids and we kept recruiting, you know, better and better kids. You know, all of a sudden it became a real challenge to stay on the field. And that's
when you were at Bowdoin and you didn't have, sorry, Adam.
No, carry on.
I was going to say, when you were at Bowdoin, you didn't necessarily have the record to be able to recruit better kids year on year. Like, so when you had like a 2-win season or a 3-win season or something like that, and you're going back out recruiting, did you find it more difficult then to keep that up? Because we are very different worlds, me and you, like in terms of what we're coaching, but like I find it difficult when you don't have a winning season to then say what I'm doing is working. Join me.
Winning solves everything, right?
Yeah.
So when you're winning, everything seems to go much, much easier. But there becomes a tipping point almost where, like, if you're too successful, people are like, I'll never play there. And then they might be apt to go someplace else. But you know, we were continuing to get good players at Endicott even when we were winning a lot of games, right? Bowdoin was tough because, you know, the record wasn't there, and the listen, you know, there's a lot of culture gets thrown around too much. It's a buzzword now in sport. It's culture, right? I can put on the thing and I can watch Tottenham Hotspur talk about their culture. I can watch the All Blacks talk about their culture. I can put it on right now and I can see All or Nothing with all these sports, right? I can see cricket now, right? They did Australian cricket, which was great, right? So I watched all that because you're looking for the same thing. It's all the same, right? But it does take time to restructure culture if culture's not there. It does take time to get guys to believe that you have something if it's not there. And it takes years to do it if you don't win. So, like, if you don't win, it takes you twice as long. If they say it takes you 3 years to institute a new culture and you're losing, it's going to take you 6. And that's why I'm not at Bowdoin anymore, because I thought we were starting to get that sunk in, but the wins weren't happening with it. The competitiveness was there, but the wins weren't happening with it. So it made it harder. Now, the thing that's different at Bowdoin, too, is that we're in a league that only plays each other. So when you're in a league that only plays each other, everything is equal, right? So I've got to go against teams that have an academic reputation like I do, but are much better football teams. So the top kid goes there because he's like, I get the top flight education and I got a chance to win a championship, right? Which is where like Middlebury is right now. They're like top dog because they're great academically and they've won all their games. You know, and they got Bowdoin on the bottom, which is like I can get the best education in the country, but I'm gonna have a hard time winning games. When you get into that situation, even your best kids, I mean, I had kids that would die for me, but even those best kids, they're gonna go, well, we're not winning. It's a good thing I'm at Bowdoin because the academics are going to carry me here. And so they'll always default to the thing that gives them success. So they're a D on the field as a team, right? But they're an A in the classroom. So where are you going to focus your efforts?
Is this a private school?
Yeah, it's a private school. So, you know, they're spending a lot of money to be there, right? A lot of those kids, I mean, they're meeting full financial need, but it still costs $73,000 a year, I think, to go there now. So
yeah.
So I get to go for half. I get to go for half. Well, good for you. It's still $35,000. You know what I mean? So that made it really hard there. You know, that made it really hard.
That's what blew my mind when I went to Laverne. Like, my dad come from a country where university's free. You know, like to go over to Laverne. So I graduated university in 2008. I went to Laverne in 2015, and I was talking to the kids, and they're like, "Yeah, it's 53 grand a year for me to come here," and I was like, "What?"
But
like,
I'll tell you
at that time, can I say I had a master's in engineering. I was working as an engineer, a civil engineer, in the UK. Like, for most people, that's a fairly successful career. I was earning £22,000 a year. And I'm there listening to these kids talk about, I'm paying 53 grand a year to come here. And I'm like,
now
dude,
the difference
you're paying more than I do for a house.
And this is going to be a horrible thing to say, but it's a true thing to say. The difference between the two places I was a college head coach, the kids at Endicott, they paid to play their sport and get an education. The kids at Bowdoin paid for their education and to play a sport.
So who's a genuine question, right? Just because who's better off now, the kids at Bowdoin or the kids at Endicott?
I honestly, I mean, the thing that you get out of the Bowdoin education is you get that it's an amazing network, you know.
Yeah.
But you know what? Every single guy that I coached for 4 years graduated and is working in his field of choice. So it's like, you know.
The American education system's always got me like
it's fucked up. It's pay for the name, and I'm guilty too because I went to Trinity College, which is in the same league as Bowdoin.
Well, so like I'm in a really fortunate position where if me and Katie ever have kids, like we're at the point where private education is a thing that we could probably look at. And when I was going through school, when I went to a public school that anyone can go to for free, I was fucking adamant that no one should ever pay for an education. Why should you? Like, you're not, I graduated my school and went to university more than most kids did, like something ridiculous. Like, if I had 30 kids in my class, 10 of them are in jail right now, like just from where I'm from, you know, like it was something ridiculous. And it always blew me away that was the statistics. And now I'm in the position where I can afford to pay my kid to go to school, and I'm like, I know what I'm paying that money for now. I'm not paying the money for the education. Like any kid at any public school can work as hard as a kid and get the same education. It's up to them. That's irrelevant. Yeah. You're paying the money to get the connections and to get the links afterwards.
That's what it is.
That's what it is. You're almost building their resume as well, aren't you? So I'm fortunate enough, my little boy's 10, and we made a decision a couple of years ago to we pay for him 2 days a week to go to a private school.
You're old enough to have a 10-year-old?
But my partner is, yeah. So
right.
I suppose he's my little boy.
18?
No, I'm actually 30. So I met my partner. I met my partner and her little boy, which turned my little boy at like when he was 2. So, but we're fortunate enough to be able to afford to send him to like a private school 2 days a week, where he goes to like but it's a forest school, so it's all outdoors. He does no in-class learning, And for me, that for him already, you can see how much of a different person he's becoming by having that education. He's more well-rounded. He also goes to a school where it's very well cultured, and he's not just seeing the same traditional faces, which he believes is important as well. So it just works out for him, and you can almost see the person he's becoming, which is more well-rounded. He will have a better opportunity, I believe, in life by giving him those experiences now, as opposed to just sending him to streamlined or traditional education.
I think this is where American culture is different to ours. Like, you look at how they work as a system. Like, kids who aren't from anything are desperate to go to college through sports. You look over here at kids who don't come from anything, and I include myself in that. Like, I knew for a fact the only way I was ever going to get to university was because I could string two sentences together in a class.
Yeah,
or I could figure out an equation. Like, it was never because, like, and I freely admit this, like, I went to the posh school in my area because I was good at rugby. So I went to the rugby school in my area because there are 4 high schools in Motherwell. One of them plays rugby. The other 3 just play soccer.
Yeah.
So I had to go to that one school, and I had to sit an exam to get into it, and I had to get several buses to get to it and all this kind of stuff. But like, and then I look at my brother who didn't do that, and like, it kind of blows me away that they're in how different we are, and I think that we could take a lot from it. If I'm perfectly honest, like, I kind of like the way the Americans do it. I think sport's way more important. Like, when I went to uni, and again, we get it for free in Scotland. There was a Romanian girl who went to my class, and we had to go up and pay at the same time. So when I say pay, I had to hand over a sheet of paper with the barcode on it that they scanned, and then that was me enrolled for the year. When she paid, she had to pay, and I specifically remember the number. She had to pay £24,943, and she paid it on her debit card. And I remember going then, like, I need to marry this girl. She's got tons of cash.
And now she's my wife.
No, sadly not. We had several beers in the university bar afterwards, but like, that was just how much it cost. And I remember even then being blown away by it. This isn't football related in any way, shape or form.
But I suppose the way it links back is one of the things I do regularly, because obviously now, when I went to university, again, I was fortunate enough, came from similar background to yourself, Nelly, and then managed to get to university. But it's one of the things I reaffirm to my little lad now, where it does link back to football, is I can't believe we now play, let's say, are involved in a niche sport in the UK, where you can actually get that high quality education to the likes of Durham University, which, all intents and purposes, is an unbelievable university in the world. Never mind just in the UK.
In the world in any situation.
And I can now, like I said, once you start to unfortunately earn a bit of money, you have to pay back your student loans from England, where I am. So I genuinely believe, like, the fact that he could have that opportunity now to play American football if he wanted to. Again, it's his choice. But he could also get his education paid for. I think that's an incredible opportunity that now this sport is giving us.
I think it's the start. Like, if you imagine how college football in the States is the way it is now, like, all it takes is one university go, I'm going to pay for, like, if Rutgers said, I'm going to pay for 4 kids, the 4 best athletes, you can get your education from paying, come here. And then they play Princeton, and Princeton aren't paying for those 4 kids, all of a sudden Princeton's going to go, fucking hang on a minute, I can compete with these guys because they've got those guys. So then the next year, Princeton start offering kids, and Rutgers don't get them, and then Harvard joins, and like, that's how NCAA began. We're at that nebulous, like, UWE, Nottingham, Durham, Loughborough offered a guy when I assisted there for a year. Like, they're at that nebulous of, like, we can have 11, 12, 13 kids on a program who are Americans, and I think Jason's probably further along than anyone else is at Nottingham in getting UK kids in it as well.
Yeah.
And like, you're almost at a point where then you can say, like, to your boy, like you could go to UWE, you could go to Nottingham and get a good education, get a good degree, and it would cost you less because you're playing football. Like, shit, that's a huge jump.
Is there anyone that pays their full education over here though to play?
I don't know. I didn't. Like, I
What do you mean?
got it scot-free.
So I only know of one university over here that has paid someone's full education just to play the sport.
Oh, right. Then no one does.
So
you're the only person that has ever mentioned to me a full ride scholarship.
So it was a full ride for a master's only. Okay, so it was for a master's. It only cost $6,000 or something, I think it came to. But we offered it last year to one player.
Yeah.
One player last year, we gave a full ride scholarship.
You're the only guy I've spoke to that's ever mentioned full ride. Everyone else is like capping it at $10,000, something like that, 11.
So the only other thing I've heard is some of these full ride with caveats, which are only starting to come to light now. So one of the lads who wasn't meant to be on the show tonight, he's also he works for me, and he's also very well off, and he only starts to realise now that at a certain bracket of his student loan, I think it's close to £60,000. You actually have to that scholarship that you had actually kicks in when you start to earn those earnings. So I think he had to end up clearing his whole student loan because he was going for his mortgage and stuff like that. But yeah, it starts to come into the fact of that supposed scholarship ended up now he's having to pay more because he's doing well for himself.
So can I stop because I need to jump out, right? Because one, I need a slash, and two, it's 25 to 4, so I need to go to bed. But can I just, JB, if you're staying at high school, that clip that Adam put up earlier on, that Hussein kid, the real shit, minus all the bullshit, is he can throw it a mile. He needs to work on his footwork. He's incredibly coachable. Like, a genuinely nice kid. And he will work his ass off for any opportunity that you could give him. But he has limitations. But he is a fucking cannon for an arm, which will take him further than his ability.
The guys that I've talked to that I know have sent players over and done that. The tough thing is that I need a kid that can afford to pay because they just won't.
Yeah, I don't think he's in that bracket.
They won't throw the money at the kid. Like our foreign kids, right, are all full pay kids.
Yeah.
Right. So we get about 18 students from China, right? And they all come in, and that's $1 million in free money, right?
And they don't even blink either, right?
They don't even.
Like, that's fine.
We've got this kid, and he's in my son's class, and he's a super kid. He thought he might want to play football. He came over, took one look at it, and walked away. But his family is like the Anderson windows of China. Like the kid has more. They have more money than you know what to do with. It's crazy. Nice people, but we just don't see the same thing. So like we do have a kid that's here. We got a girl from Poland and we got a boy from Germany that are here from through some other program. Of course, the German kid plays soccer, so he's useless to me. So who cares, right? The Polish girl doesn't play and he doesn't play football, so who cares? But I almost had a kid from Canada. Like if we had a kid that could afford to pay something here, then I could find a family for the kid to stay with. Like that wouldn't be the issue. It would be like, could the kid afford to pay half of what it costs to go here? Like those are the types of conversations that are really kind of tough with international families.
We've got, I think there's 7 schools that have put an interest on them. They're all private schools because of the way that you've got to get your visa and things and the way that you've got to get some form. Now, all of these schools have said that they go off income based. So if you can't afford X amount, they go off how much you earn and then it gets deducted and then you pay something. The schools that he's interested in now are again, they're all private. They've all had meetings with him. He's had meetings with the parents. He's had meetings with the coaches. His academic side of things, he's in the top 5% in the country. Like the kid is like gifted academically. Yeah. So he's getting a lot of offers to go over there.
I was just saying, like, because I'm just about to jump off, it was just a part of the thing, like from someone who works with British kids and someone who spoke with college recruiters at a fairly serious level in the States. He needs work on his footwork.
Yeah.
He will never ever let you down in terms of want to do things properly and who he is as a person, and he can throw the ball a mile. He's the first quarterback I've seen in the UK who could actually compete with American quarterbacks in terms of velocity and getting the ball at a spot on time.
Second. Just a second. My last one over there already.
No, he was American. He doesn't count. This is the first British kid who can actually get it there. You need some work on his footwork, but he's legit. He's one of. I think there's about 3 kids I would say in our team at the moment who are legit. One of them's got an offer at Akron and Brown. The other's this kid who's 15 or 16, 15, 16.
Christian's 15, just turned 15.
And there's one more kid who's 17, I think, who would be going to college as a QB as well. There are 3 kids who I would say are legit. I would recommend them to colleges, and he's one of them. But yeah, I don't know his financial situation as much as Adam does, but the kid's legit, genuinely legit. Anyway, I'm going to go because I literally can't hold this anymore. But boys, it has been ace to chat to you boys all night. Best of luck with everything.
No, thanks so much for joining us, and maybe if you're awake, we'll see you tomorrow at some point.
I won't be. My alarm is getting set for 12 o'clock, and that is just so I can take a dog out for a walk.
Yeah, 6 p.m, mate. Call in if you want, mate. It's fine.
All right, best of luck, JB. It was awesome to chat to you again. I'll speak to you soon, mate.
Good seeing you. Have a good Christmas.
Cheers, mate.
You too, mate. All the best to you and the fam. Speak to you later.
Take care, mate. Cheers. Then there's 3 of them, mate.
Yeah, and the third one's got to get going too. I got stuff I got to get done before tomorrow. We got all kinds of Christmas shenanigans, but it's good talking to you guys. Good seeing you. We should do it again.
JB. I think one of the things. I think it's nice for us to have that connection. I think in the new year, maybe we could do something with yourself, maybe Jason, and a couple of others, just talking about that where you come from and a little bit more, and anything you can do to help the British game as well, which it seems you're pretty plugged in on anyway. So that'd be cool.
Yeah. All right, boys.
We'll catch you in a bit. Cheers, JB. Thank you so much.
Yeah, bye.
Cheers. Thank you. Cheers. Wow. So then there was 2.
There was 2, mate.
Then there was 2. Just us 2, boy. No, it's been I think, to be fair, it's pretty safe to say we've had we've gone off track a little bit. It's definitely been worthwhile, though, hasn't it? So that's now I think we're at 9 hours and 37 minutes. So it's pretty good going so far. So we're nearly at the halfway point. Quick update: we were about 620 quid last time I checked. Still, so we're still on that figure. I didn't want to push JB for a tenner. I thought I'd let him off. He was kind of shackled in on that anyway. I think the last stream, the Facebook one, had about 2,500 views. And fingers crossed. Obviously, we've sent out quite a few messages for people. So people we've got lined up tomorrow for anyone who's looking to go to bed now.
Today, mate.
Today. The people we have lined up. So we've got Jeff Reinbold coming on, Nat Coombs coming on, and one more who you won't even know about here, Adam, who has been messaging me, and hence why I've been out of office in the past couple of minutes. So we've had Christian Wade respond back to us.
Shut up.
Yeah, who's potentially he got his days mixed up, and he said he would have loved to have done it if he thought it was tomorrow. He's just going to bed now. But he said he's potentially going to pop on at some point tomorrow, which would be amazing.
Shut up. You're joking.
No. I've got away with these things.
That's ridiculous. I need to log back into the Instagram, by the way.
Yeah, and then I think our mate James Family will be joining us maybe around 11 his time.
Love that.
So obviously he's a potential. Well, he's hopefully going to be our first UK proper draft prospect in a couple of years' time. So he's going to join us again. So it's really good to see the Britball people joining us. Yeah, fingers crossed. So just to keep you understood. Yeah, so Christian did say I'd be well up for it, and then I said because I sent you this message yesterday, it does mean it today. So he put, I was looking forward to that. Is it going well? So positive. That's awesome. Good work, bro. He'll let us know if he can make it on tomorrow. So I'll just let him know. Obviously, it'd be awesome if he could. It'd mean the world to us and all our ballers. So hopefully he'll pop on. I'll just do another message, even if it's just for 10 minutes.
But honestly, if he comes on, I'm going to be over the moon. I mean, we're still waiting on Big Vern, by the way. Where's Big Vern tonight? He was meant to be on.
I know he was. I met it. He said straight away he'd come on, Vern K. And then I think to be fair, he's just been in the jungle and stuff, and so I'm pretty sure.
Not anymore.
No, yeah, it's time now.
What I'm thinking, Mike, since we've missed the chance so far, what I think we'll have a quick 5-minute break, get with stretch and things a little bit, and then we'll stick on that Tamworth footage, if you like, and we'll do a bit of alternative commentary since we didn't do that.
Yeah, we'll go through that, and then maybe play a heads-up game of Madden in the morning. So we'll go through the Tamworth stuff off. We've got a bit of energy. I'm going to get a coffee. You need some sort of thing to sober you up, as I have been sobering myself up.
I'm on the monsters now.
Again, any comments coming through, we're more than happy to answer them. Any questions you've got for us too, not like anyone usually does. Everyone knows the whole point of this show is to ask other people questions. But if you've got any questions you actually do want to know from us, any experiences, we can be the guest for now. To our faithful 8 people still watching, we do appreciate you. I don't know who you are. Unbelievable. Josh Parrott, you've been with us all night. You absolute fucking legend.
As for that comment, Josh, he's talking about Kristen Hall, one of our academy linemen. He is
second best.
He is
second best lineman you've ever seen, Josh, because I've also played with you.
Behind Adam Wilgan. Sorry.
Josh Parry road trip is an absolute legend, by the way. So I'm going to tell you a little story about Josh. So Josh is infamously known in Huddersfield and the University of Huddersfield for one reason and one reason only. One, his nickname is Road Trip. We'll go into that some other time because I can't remember. Josh, you'll have to message me. Road Trip, sorry. I don't even know him as Josh. He's Road Trip to me. But his other famous story is he actually went to a strip club one night and fell asleep in the toilet and got locked in the strip club. So yeah, he was the only person left in a strip club. And obviously, a second famous fact about Josh Parry, Road Trip is 3 famous facts. He's allergic to latex, and he, for some reason at university, just used to pull the fittest girls you've ever seen in your life. And no offense to Josh, he's an alright looking bloke, but it was just out of character for Road Trip.
He is a good looking lad, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Really underrated player though.
Should we see if he wants to join us for 5 minutes?
Yeah, get in, Josh.
Come on, Josh, you can come and join us. We can talk university. Anyone who's been with us this long throughout this show, I'm more than happy. I'm going to send you the link, Josh. So if you've got your camera ready, you can come on
we'll have a quick
5-10 minutes. Then we're going to go for a break, and then we're going to stream some Tamworth, London.
On the break,
and do some alternative commentary. It's always the way. Sorry, my internet's a bit slow at the minute.
We'll have the break after we try and get Josh on then, shall we? I'm going to put the fire on as well, actually, by the way. Bloody freezing, yeah. Oh, Mike's gone again. Love it. Love that, Mike. I'm going to pull him out from the stream until he's unfrozen himself and he can put himself back in. Josh, I think he sent you the link over to try and join. What I'll do, I think, is Mike back there now? I don't know if Mike's back. What I'll do is I'm going to put those highlights of my player up there, Hussein, in a second, just so everyone can finish off watching that while we try and get Mike back. I have no idea if he's back or anything yet. I don't even know if he knows he's off stream. But I'm going to get them highlights up now. Let's have a little look. Typed in the wrong thing. Oh,
I'm here.
Yes, you're here. You're on the wrong side. You need to flip them over. There you go. See that? Magic. I've just said I'm going to actually put Hussein's highlights up quickly that we sent to American high schools. So I'll put them up. It's only a few minutes.
That'll give us a nice break for us to go for a wee.
Well, the highlights, they're like 2 seconds, man. Not even long.
Oh, no.
I'll play the video. We'll talk through them, and then we'll go for a break after. So we got up to.
But you can talk through because I'm going to go for a wee and busted.
You go for a wee, and then I'm going to play the 5 minutes after. Yeah. So when it goes to full screen, yeah. Basically, what we send to people in high school is they ask us for certain routes for the run. So as a quarterback, they want to see him throw a slant. They want to see him do a 5-step. They want to see him do a wheel out to the left, a wheel out to the right. They want to see what his footwork's like. So as Nelly was saying earlier, footwork is something that we've been working on massively with him. We've got Josh in. Josh, I'll invite you in here in a second. Just give us 2 seconds, mate. So they want to see, obviously, like a fade. They want to see like a fly or whatever you just call it, or a goal. A streak, whatever you call it these days. They want to see a post. They want to see a corner. They want to see outs. They want to see a 3-step, 5-step. There's I think, which one's this? This one's the go route that we run. So that's thrown probably about 40, 50 yards. 15 years old, 6'4". Well, in fact, we measured him the other day. He's nearly 6'5" now. Grown all the bloody time. There's his little 5 and out route that we run. We run a burger route as well, which for you guys that don't know what a burger route is, it's basically an in and out. Josh, get into the stream, my friend. There he is.
How are we doing, Josh?
Are you alright?
Road trip? Are you okay?
Aye. No, but you'd much rather watch Hussein than me try and pick balls off and fail is the best way to put it.
So Josh, road trip, absolute legend. So I've not even asked Adam this, but I've got a proposition for you, road trip. And I think you'd be the man for the job. So me and Adam have talked about this in the past, and he's going to understand as soon as I start talking about it, but we've never chose the person. So I've got a proposition for you, right?
Go on.
You can say no, but every week you need to come on the show, okay? And we're going to make you Britball famous. So me and Adam have got this theory that we want to make someone Britball famous, right?
Absolutely. Yes.
And you will love this. So you will be famous as the British American football tubes. So you've got to come on, you get one question and one question only. And you have to ask our guest a question.
Yes.
He's like, yep, fucking definitely, I'm up for that.
Don't even care. Yes, 100%. I'll do it.
So
can I just say, you're the first senator apart from me to come on here, by the way.
This is true. But this is how perfect is this? So Road Trip watches the show, and but he is our only link as a person. So he's the only person who we both have played football with.
I think so.
I'm still the best
on my way home from EKP the first time I played them. Adam was sat there at QB. I broke my knee after 3 plays. I was like, I know this lad plays Titan like Mikey. He's big lad, plays guard, and he's like, Adam's just sat there like, I know him. Honestly, best mate. I'm like, no, me and Mikey were sat there. We played pub golf twice, and we sat there like Mikey did 18 holes in 18 rounds and just.
This is what I say, Adam. I don't often proclaim to be something, but at university when I was drinking, it was unreal. So what you do at pub golf is, I don't know if you played pub golf before.
You shitting me, mate. Look at this. What do you think?
So obviously every single hole you'd get a different drink. So it might be your first one, it'd be a pint of beer, your second one, pint of Guinness, third one, vodka and Coke or whatever it may be. And obviously each hole you have to do it in a certain amount. So if you drink it in 5 drinks, that's you get a 5. Each hole has a par. So I got a hole in 1 for every hole for 18 holes. And then 2 years in a row. And then it went out, and then on tour. So when we went on tour, you came on tour, didn't you? Road trip.
No, I missed your year on tour because my year on tour was when I decided to just die.
Just die.
He did. He was known for it, to be fair. But I'm pretty sure the year after, there still would have been the litre of vodka Mikey challenge. So every Monday, still would have had to do that. How you doing anyway? How's things?
All right. I've stopped drinking sangria.
That's good.
That was probably the best thing I've ever done.
Do you ever did you do shoe pints your year?
That was good as well.
That's good purchase.
I think last time I saw you was
Old boys.
in March.
Yeah.
You were stag do?
Oh yeah, I did my little mini stag do as well, didn't I? You was absolutely pissed as 10 men, weren't you?
Where I wasn't allowed back into Revs after I drank 2 bottles of rosé.
Loads of my mate Matt kept getting kicked out of Revs, and for some reason he kept getting back in.
I don't know what the fuck is going on with this camera.
I wish I could show the photo. It was a photo of me and you just sat there like that. And looking massive because we're both absolutely massive.
Absolute
and then
units.
Nemo with his top off.
I don't even remember that. What a legend. So Nemo is a lad who we went to university with, Adam. And he was called Nemo, one, because he was small, but it's because his name was Owen. And he came to training. And you know when you have the rookies, and he had it upside down and backwards, so it looked like Nemo. That was it.
Jesus Christ.
That was the exact reason. So are you up for it then? Are you going to be our tubes?
Do you know what else he's going to do?
What?
The world's nicest man, but also the world's smallest man.
You've got to
get him on a dance floor, though.
That's the sad thing. Like,
ask him where he's going to coach. Go on, ask him where he's going to coach.
lovely, bro.
Who, Josh?
Yeah, Josh, where are you going to coach next season?
Wherever you want us to be honest. Like,
No, man, I meant team, man, you knocker. He's like, wherever you want us to, just give that away, mate. Well done. Ruined that game, didn't you, Tube?
You jumped first, hang on. I'll move your mother's iPad away. Stick the candles towards us, hang on, because 2 seconds.
He's going to come and coach at Sunderland. What the fuck is he doing?
Oh, he's brilliant.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It's 5 o'clock.
You've been with us since 5 o'clock. You've been drinking since 5 o'clock. He's gone.
He has 100%. He's been drinking since 5.
So you're going to be our tube. So each time we have a guest on the show, we'll tell you the guest.
I'm more than happy to be your tubes. Don't worry.
We'll tell you the guest in advance. Okay? And you can come on, and obviously Tubes used to do a rap. Now you don't have to do a rap.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
You what?
I feel like it's my best role, to be honest. Like,
oh,
just
shit.
one question only. 10 minutes into the show, Josh comes on. Only to be known as Road Trip. So when you bring your name up at the bottom, it has to just be Road Trip.
No,
we'll make it Britball Tubes.
I've not been known as Josh for anything like other than since I was like 11. To be honest.
Hey, from now on, you're Britball Tubes, mate.
Britball in.
Oh, do it.
That's it. Britballin Tubes. There you go. He's dropping his phone and all sorts.
Give us a shout.
Show's gone down now.
I'll be there. Don't worry.
Right. Let's
Britballin Tubes. 1 minute. Britballin Tubes. Before we let you go, because you're that drunk. Is he still there?
He's froze. He's gone.
Yep,
He's gone.
Oh, he's still there.
You've got your one question. This is your moment. This is your practice run. After this, we're going to go for a break, and then me and Adam are going to talk through some game films. So you've got your option now, Britballin Tube. You've got one question and one question only. You can direct it to me or Adam. What's your question? Go.
I've totally lost. Sorry, I've totally lost what you were saying. Who's your question two?
Anyone you want.
So you've got. This is your practice round for us, Tubes. So you've got one question. He's so softly spoken, isn't it?
No, signal.
Can you hear us?
Josh.
Yes, I can hear you now.
Right. Ask any of your question. Any question you want.
One question and one question only.
Both of yous. Right.
You can ask it to us both, but you got one question and one question only.
You've got to say Hi, I'm Britballin Tubes. I've got one question only, and then ask your fucking question.
And my question is,
Right, both of you sit there, obviously, like playing on the line. At this point, like after a proper, like, what would you rather, offensive or defensive line? Like,
that's the question. Offensive or defensive line?
One question only. Offense or defensive line?
yeah. What would you rather, offensive or defensive line?
O-line.
Yeah, O-line. Be the hammer.
Just sit there, block the cunt, like 20 mile an hour, or
C-bombed.
kill the running back.
That's it. C-bombed. That's it. The one question and one question only from our Britballin Tubes. Thank you very much. The answer was offensive line. Road trip. Thank you so much for joining us. What a legend.
Cheers for coming on, mate.
See you later,
Cheers for coming on. See you later. See you next week.
See you next Tuesday.
Oh, what a legend. What just happened?
What have you just done?
What's up?
You've just hired him as when you... Surely we should have auditioned or something for that, you know.
No. I thought about it whilst I was having a slash.
I seen that. I kind of gathered that that's what you'd done because he'd just come on and was like, offensive, defensive line.
We can train him. It's fine. He's coming under our wing.
I've got to as a coach, mate. Fuck me. How much training have I got?
He's like, that's it. It's perfect. The 6 or 7 people here now, the half a dozen left, are known. They know they're in on it. So we've already got an audience who are going to, 8, 7, 8. It keeps fluctuating. That's road trip coming in and out.
Fuck this, I'm gone.
So I don't want to be included in this. So we know, they know. So next time, and we'd never tell the guest.
Yeah, no, we'll never ever tell them.
He just comes on.
To be fair, some guests, I think we should have to tell them. Like some of these famous guys that we get on. You've got to remember.
That's the whole point of it. We don't know the question. They don't know the question. He can ask whatever he wants. That's the rule of it. That's the rule. That's the power we give him. It's up to him if he wants to ask a shit question and we laugh at him. That's fine.
This is going to be a disaster.
It could be, but it could be the best thing ever. Look at Tubes, YouTube golf. He's a legend now.
Yeah, didn't he catch golf balls in a bucket with John Terry the other week?
Yeah, we could make somebody here. This could be like a make-a-wish.
Yeah, but do we really? But do we really want this to happen to Josh Parry? Do we want him to be famous?
Yes. Think about it. It's perfect. He's our connection. There's nobody else. There's no other human on this planet. We've not even met each other, believe it or not.
Yeah, I know that, but we clearly know he's had a good beverage tonight, hasn't he? Like we could see that. Now, do you think he knows who Tubes is?
Yeah, he's Newcastle. Of course, yeah, he knows Tubes. Everyone from Newcastle knows Soccer AM.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking, does he know what Tubes was like before he was famous, sort of thing? He was that kind of...
Yeah,
he was the guy that took the piss out of. Like, does he know we're going to do that to him now?
If I know Road Trip, I know he's got the banter and the balls to take that.
He's going to go... One question and one question only. Feet or no feet?
Brilliant. That's it. That's I was listening to a podcast the other day where apparently, I think Tubes' first question was something like, I can't remember what it was, but he was like, he outed someone for cheating on the wife or something, and that was his question.
Shut up, man.
So we can't control the question, and it could go really well, but this is our chance.
Oh my God. Oh my God. We need to get someone from Baffa in. Can you imagine how funny that would go?
He can ask whatever question he wants.
I've got one question only. How much money you stole from Baffa? Jesus.
It's loose, but that's it. Josh, one thing we've got a Road Trip, he's got nothing to lose.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my God.
It'll be better next week, I promise. He's already wanting to learn. He's the perfect candidate, I promise you.
I get. You know what it is.
You won't.
Yeah.
You won't regret this.
I'm not. I'll hold you to that.
This
No,
will be the best thing to happen to the show.
Yeah, I think it will be. I think it actually. Yeah.
And it's perfect that it happens on this show at the latest of hours, and he's one of the only ones left. He's the only person who knows me and you. He's a link between us. He's got that personality where he doesn't feel awkwardness. So we'll come on, ask that question. As you can see then, he's oblivious.
He 100% feels awkwardness, and I know he does because I've seen him in training. I know he does. So I know for a fact
he's one of my favourite people in the world.
Brilliant. He is absolutely brilliant.
I tell you what, wait, have a drink with him. He's brilliant. Honestly, to have a drink with, he's one of those like it sounds like an insult to him, but it's not. But I don't know how else to say it. He's like a loyal dog to you, though. Like, you know, on a night out, he's that guy who you always need with you. And I'm not, do you know what I mean? Wherever you are,
he'll get you home safe.
Yeah, but if I got lost on a night out, I was always lost with a road trip. But everyone was always lost with a road trip. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
That was like the thing. If you was in a kebab shop in Leeds when you went out in Huddersfield, road trip would be next to you, going, "What we doing next?" that's road trip. So,
right, 5-minute break. We'll be back after. We're gonna do some alternative commentary that we tried to do before, which turned into people talking about shitting themselves on the M6. So we'll be back in 5.
Welcome back. How we doing?
Yeah, welcome back. Nice
Decent
quick break.
flag. I've got a little Lindo chocolate. This will do me.
Oh, very, very nice. Oh, that was a fail. You got to try it again with a
I've only got one.
Oh, never. So what game are we going to alternative commentate on?
I've got a choice for you.
Right, okay, let's go.
So we can go big.
Go like how big we talking?
So we could go. Well, I've got 3 options.
Right.
We could go Adult National Championship Britball highlights, which is where Tamworth beat the London Blitz.
Oh, we want a full game, surely. We don't want highlights.
Yeah, I'll find the full game. Well, it'll be the full game. It'll be where they played the Blitz.
We got friggin' hours to kill it.
Yeah, it'll be the one where they played the Blitz. I'll find it somewhere.
Right.
So there's that one. We can go home field for me and do Titans versus Olympians in the Div 1 national final. So you get a bit of insider info there. Or we could just go full and find a GB game and watch a GB game.
Oh, if you can find a GB game, I like the sound of that, but I also like the Tamworth shout.
Let's see.
No one wants to see any of that Div 1 shite.
Nah, shite. I love a shite anyway. We'll just tonk London, so don't worry about it. Let's see here.
Yeah, London C, mate. Just remember that. I love the concentration on your face as you're trying to find a GB game when you realise none of them are online.
Oh, are they not?
No, there will be. There's got to be a game online somewhere.
You fucking 2016 is probably the far as back it goes.
Has anyone got any huddle?
Surely not. This is madness, isn't it? This is the problem.
Yeah. Message.
One of our games.
Message.
Oh, we've got, we've got IFAF European qualifier, Great Britain versus Russia.
Oh, get that on. Is that not the... Yeah, that's the men's, isn't it? Yeah, get that on. Get that on. Okay. Game for that. We're going full screen as well, so I can lie down on the desk and pretend that I'm still doing stuff.
Okay, here we go. Oh, sharing the wrong screen.
Hey! It's all right. There's only 6 people watching. It's fine. No one.
Yeah, no one's judging us.
Yeah.
Okay. So hi, I've got a bald head, and I'm talking about American football. What do you think? You've got a lovely beard. I like how you nodded your head. Over to you, Adam.
Well, I've just seen that we're both wearing pretty similar ties there, Mike, and I think that this massive headset on my head is actually making my head look really small. We're joking. We don't know who these are. Well, I don't anyway, so.
No, they are from they have got massive heads, but they're the guys from Onside Productions, I think. So thanks for Onside Productions. I'm sure you do a fantastic job. But I'm going to nod and I'm going to look dazedly into the camera if you can hear me right now. And I like football. But right now, nobody cares I like football. What's the real talking point?
As you can see in the background, there's a 5v5 soccer tournament for under 12 that's got more fans than what we've got.
But look, this is the NFL where we don't recruit any players whatsoever for some reason. We constantly turn up to these things. We like to show highlights of these things, but we do not, and I repeat, we do not recruit anyone here. It's a massive bollock drop on behalf of Baffa, but look, here's a big guy. He could play. No one recruiting him. Look at this, a big empty stadium.
If the Britball final was at Wembley Stadium, how many fans would turn up? That's right, none.
Oh, and there's one of the best running backs in the NFL, Christian McCaffrey. Hi, Christian. I really do love you. Oh, and there's FA, our main man, FA Abada, Coach Ron. Oh, no, David Tepper. How are we doing, David Tepper? Trey Boston sucking his fingers. Hopefully going to come on the show one time. Hey, Trey. The NFL's a great game, isn't it? What do you think about it, Adam? You love the NFL. It's fantastic, isn't it?
Oh yes, it's brilliant. I love it how people turn up to watch football, even wearing any jerseys from any team when they're not playing. It's fantastic watching it in London.
There's nothing better, is there? So what's your NFL team, Adam? I know you've got a bit of a conflict of interest when it comes to that, but what's your actual NFL team for the damn dozen that are left here?
Well, for the dozen that's left, I'm actually a Jags fan still. I'm actually a Ravens fan. If you've known me pre-contract with the Jags.
So believe it or not, this is not a Div 2 team. This is a national team. It's the national team of Russia. Number 70 doesn't look like he's a very national-like player. This doesn't scream quality, this, for me. Don't know what it is. Maybe it's the low-quality kits. Maybe it's the mishmash helmets. What do you think, Adam? It's not screaming quality to me. What about you?
I think they've got some very big boys, Mike, but if I'm completely honest, I think number 10 needs to tuck his fucking shirt in.
Yeah, Scruffy Bleed, that's a good catch, though. A nice, very good catch. And if Vladimir's watching Vladimir Putin, I do apologise. Nothing wrong with your country. You just
Oh, boy, what a hell of a beating, Vladimir.
Your American football team is a sham. No, but yeah, I'm talking a lot of crap. I've got a red tie on, and we've both got the same tie, and as agreed. I think it's going to be an interesting matchup today. What are your scores on those predictions, Adam?
Well, as you can see, I actually wrote it on the screen behind us, but the Alecki's gone off, so I can't even look back to it. So I do apologise.
No worries. We'll try and get Spoonie to put 50p in the meter, and then we can go from there. So
if you look just behind us, the line had actually stopped blocking before the running back got through the hole there. So this is going to be a hell of a game.
What's your score predictions today, Adam? What are you fancying?
Well, since this is on repeat, I can tell you the actual score. I can pretend I don't. Which would you prefer?
You gotta pretend you don't. And are you being faithful here and thinking that our British boys will carry it home, or are you really fancying the?
I know we've not seen the GB team on the screen as of yet, but I'm pretty sure all of our guys will tuck their shirts in. So I'm going to go for a marginal victory to us.
You know, I'm fancying that just by the basis and look of the sun and the glare on my head. I'm really fancying the fact that I think GB are going to romp this game. You know, a good couple of touchdowns. I think they'll have too much for this Russian team, who are very new to the sport. So yeah, that's my fancying today.
I must say though, it is very nice to be out on a full 100-yard pitch for the day, even if the lines are marked out in yellow, just for a change.
Oh, we're joined by Coach Wayne Hill himself. He's about to come on shot. Hi, Wayne. Once we learn, how are you doing, Wayne? Nice of you just to flash up out of the blue. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm good, thanks. How are you? I really enjoy my microphone with the Lion logo on as well. It's fantastic. Thanks for having us on.
It matches the one on my top, and you know what? I really think the Britballin podcast guys. I was on their show the other week, and I think they do an amazing job for their game. I really just wish that I could be more involved week in, week out. I applied for the colour analyst role, but it was just, it just was taken. I wanted to be choose, but they just wouldn't let me. So I'm just hopeful that one day they'll give me a shot back on. And here's some zebras running onto the field here, Adam. It's unusual.
Always move to do.
Look at that little soft jog at the front. There's a 7-man crew here.
Second from the back. Third at the back. Sorry, look at this strut.
Oh, I'm back to Wayne. Yeah, what do you think about the 7-man crew today? Likely they've never been refereed in a 7-man crew before. So what we'll probably likely see today is a shitload of flags for absolutely no reason. Thank you very much. Have a good day, Wayne. And we'll speak to you shortly. Thank you very much. See you. Yeah, cheers, Wayne. Thank you. And here they come, the Rusky boys. So one thing we know today, there'll be a lot of flags. We've got a 7-man crew. Never would have refed a 7-man crew before. So there were flags are planted just to all get their airtime.
And one thing that we have noticed from today's game, number 10 still is not tucked a shirt in.
No, and yes, the scruffy bastard that is number 10. I mean, this team, for some reason, just is not filling me with confidence here, Adam. I hope the performance on the field is better than the kit performance, but you know my rule. You look good, play good. Number 5 looks to be filling the part as the quarterback. He's getting a special shout out here. Wouldn't like to translate, but I'm feeling good that 5 can sling it about, but again, not instilling with me much confidence here, I'll be honest with you.
You're like, I wouldn't like to translate, and you forget that you're not sharing sound, so I have no idea what they're saying.
I know, yeah, this is true. No, we don't need to. The whole point is that
he's got his own flag. He must be their star player.
Here's the Russian Batman up. He's nearly drowned in his own flag. He really fucked up there. I feel a comfort for him. And shoddy camera work. I'm feeling a little bit sick here. Big boys are coming out now. Oh, here we go. Yes, we got mean business. Oh, less of a run, more of a waddle.
He stopped just before the end of the line there. This guy's done for the day.
Get him some oxygen. Oh, some skipping coaches.
Coach like they can move, by the way. This is fantastic.
Where's this being played? Do we know? This John Charles.
It's actually being played on a field. Just on the screen. Obviously.
Very, very green field. Very interesting here. And here we are. The British Lions coming out onto the field. Oh, who's that boy there at the front? Recognise him. And there they go. Welcome the boys. Deji leading the boys out. Number 72. I'm not sure who that is. Probably should know. Pointing at us.
He is. Give him a little point there.
He looks menacing. Oh, a little sideways shuffle by 67. A lot of time for that. The old sideways shuffle. The old two-stepper.
We have just had a comment come in by Nelly saying it's in London at the field the NFL Academy use.
Thank you very much, Nelly. I thought he was going to bed. He's obviously laying in bed, dreaming about still being on the show, commenting through this riveting. Oh, here's Callahan, the big dog. Wayne Drew doing a little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump there. Here he comes, Wayne Drew, friend of the show, lifting the lid. Don't know why he got his own run on. Don't really deserve it.
He got his own run on basically because he was last out of the changing rooms.
Lazy get.
Now, if you look really carefully in the background, you can see you drive van.
Here's number 2. He looks like a pretty decent bloke. Got swag.
Is it fair to say the women's kit is actually better than the men's uniform?
Oh, this guy's skipping. He loves it.
Oh. Can you imagine pulling a hammy just going onto that bit there? Shouldn't run across the track with studs on. But never mind.
Never mind. Who's this, number 5?
I love when we asked where the game would be played, and if it's a home game, it's clearly going to be London because apparently that's the centre of the UK.
Oh, here we go. The rest of us are joining here. It's come full circle in my household because my mother-in-law is getting up to go to work, so that means we're in the witching hour.
The British Lions, the Russians.
Here we go, number 21. Don't know who this kid is. Is that Josh Admonson? No?
No idea.
Oh, he's the safety. Really quick guy. I can't remember what he's called. So there we are, all in blue, looking lovely. Oh, come on, go together. Oh, number 63, I know him. We're friends. I do actually know him. He plays for the Titans.
Just got a bit of a problem in the household here, Mike. I'll be back in 2 seconds. You're gonna have to commentate by yourself.
Well, I'm the colour host. You're just adding bits, so that's fine. I'm starting to recognise a few faces now. 67. The Guy Sullivan from Shropshire Revolution there. Alistair, linebacker for Shropshire as well. I seem to know a lot of the Shropshire guys. Oh, little tap on the bum there from James Slack. I think that is, yep. James Slack. I'm trying to guess people. Will Hobbs here. We know Will. Ben Davies here. Ross Young here. Alistair here. Oh, there's our mate as well. Number 52 was on the show not too long ago. A part of our GFL episode. The Russian boys here looking fairly menacing. Looking like they're ready to mean business. I just don't like those jerseys. I really don't like them. I think it's shoddy work from the Russians here. Load of crap. Not happy about that. But hopefully that's not a reason to... that's not a reason. For me, it is. There's a couple of rotund bellies here. 99 looks about. Whose dad's that? Come on, whose dad's that? Jesus Christ, he's not a footballer. He plays for a national team. They're very proud young lads here. The representative coming at 70 looks like you won't get in a brawl with him, would you? You'd avoid him at all costs. It's a fairly decent looking team, though. Oh, 23 is going at it here. He loves this song.
See, one's got the shirt.
Totally is.
He needs to roll his shirt down.
93. Look, he listened to you then. He started grabbing bits. The Russian coaches are like, we are fucking out of our depth.
No, they're not, though, because they've done the typical coaching thing where put a pair of chinos. Yeah, chinos, there it is, you see. Put the chinos on, good as gold.
Number 7, old Patrick Daly there. Trying to figure out other people.
So, basically, if you look at the left-hand side of your screen there.
Oh, here we go.
So, if you're looking at the left-hand side of the Great Britain team, that's all the Warriors. And on the right-hand side is the Blitz player.
Slacky. Ben. Ross Young, Alistair. Oh, look at him, our buddy.
Love him. Love him.
Yeah. And then Deji. Theo. That was the guy that was talking about. Eddie. Jamal. Wayne. Corey, what a boy. Jesus
Big
Christ,
boy.
I'm getting a migraine looking at that.
Yeah, that's blurring in my eyes, that man.
No. Oh, there's Harry Routledge of VB Sports. Big up, Harry. Oh, Ash Miller there, 75. What a grumpy little bastard he is. Good player, like. Good player he is, honestly. He'd know. He'd know. He knows what I'm talking about. Jason knows. He knows. It's all love.
It's a grubby little bastard you've just called him.
He does look at him here, number 75. He's a square. Look at him walking. He can't even walk properly. He's that much of a square. Try and block him. My first play at Uniball, I had to block him. I literally dislocated my little finger.
You can clearly tell that this is an international game because the coach's box is marked out with cones, everyone. You don't get that even in the Prem level.
7-man crew and cones. Jesus. We are in for a treat here, ladies and gents.
Why?
Get balls deep in my Pringles.
Well, the little emergency that I've just had is the missus just came downstairs and told us that our phones broke. So we're flying here today. I
tell you what, there must be something about us not being in bed because my missus came down about 1 o'clock in the morning. And my missus could sleep through. I could take a fart on my missus' head when she's asleep and she won't wake up. So she must miss my dulcet tones snoring and whacking her in the face when I'm asleep because I'm rolling over.
Nah, she wouldn't have come down unless her phone was broke. I think that's the only reason she came down.
Boredom.
Who's the white hat there?
I don't know. You know the refs. I recognise the little one next to him. The Hobbit-looking one. Airy feet, isn't he?
He eats Pringles with his toes, that lad.
Oh, right, he does. He engulfs them. A boy.
Oh.
Yeah, look at the fella here bending down, take some photos. He's going to charge some player £2.50 for that I'll never pay for, but he'll just not give him no credit.
All right, lads, get a quick smile in. I'm going to put my logo straight over your face here and charge you £3.
It's bad here. I don't know any of the captains. Probably all Warriors guys, aren't they?
Yeah, Warriors and Blitz. Just 2 of each there just to keep the peace.
Just keep the peace, yeah. If you know anyone, shout a message in the comments if you do know any of these guys.
We can just hear you crunching of your Pringles over the top of the commentary.
Makes it all the more professional.
Does, mate. This is what I mean. This is alternative commentary. Can you guess the Pringle from the crunch?
Welcome to Britballin ASMR. We eat Pringles right next to the microphone while you sleep.
That's lost us 2 viewers, so thanks for that. I didn't mind you talking shit, but that's too far.
Look at how many coaches we've got on that sideline, boys. We're going to win this.
Yeah. We've won the bus battle. I think it's 1-0 GB.
1-0, right there.
We've won the battle off the bus. We look better. We've got more coaches.
Yeah,
we look more organised. They look like a shower of shite.
Numbers-wise, we win. Coaches numbers-wise, we win.
Flag game.
Uniform-wise.
We've got it on the stick.
Yeah, flag game, we actually have a stick.
Look at the state. This shoddy bit of work tied to a post. Shithouser at that. I recognise this fella. What's he called? He's always at these things. Bit moustache.
Is that Gary Lee?
He's always at these, knocking about him. Always watching.
I like Gary. Really good guy. I like Gary.
I think he tried to deny my little boy getting a medal when we were at the last game. So almost stole one for me.
That'll be Gary. Yeah.
Not that good of a guy then.
No, he is. He's a really good guy. He's the guy like he used to do all the like transfers and things and yeah, I like that guy.
So here we go. We're about to kick off. We're having a quick chat with the ref here, and we're about to go live. This is the commentary for the game. I mean, it's safe to say the guys at Onside Productions' job are very fucking safe if it's us who potentially taking the jobs.
Yeah, yeah, they've got it sorted. I mean, bourbon while commentary isn't recommended.
This is the whole point of the commentary. It's meant to be alternative. Here we go.
The referee's just
What's happening here? Referee's just practicing his times tables.
Yeah.
Referee's 33 is giving us a YMCA over there.
Oh, you've just seen one of the guys inside of the Russian huddle clap the referee. It's always a good start.
And go all together like that. 52 was a bit out of sync.
Just a little bit.
There's something about this game. I do not fancy this Russian outfit. If these come close, I will be befuddled. I have seen Prem teams look more organised than this, I'll be honest with you.
Oh, look at that guy. Yeah. That's a big kick.
It's a big boot. It's a tackle. We've had a tackle.
A tackle. At the 30-yard line, we've just 31, I think we are.
Let's just, for arguments. Used to be my favourite game, that. You know, when you're on the sideline, you'd go and stand where you think it's going to be. 72 on.
Hide your little bar at the bottom there, where it says hide. Click on that.
Oh, yeah, I will do.
Click on that. So, see, there we go. 1st and 10.
Oh, now see what you've done.
Just chill. Full screen it. There you go, see? Oh, absolute shambles this, gents.
It's all right. One of those things, isn't it? James Slackett running back, hands the ball off to a London Warriors running back, and he's tackled. Terrible blocking off the offensive line there. That's the defensive end who's made the tackle. He's walking about with a bit of swag. Got to make that play.
It's a solid yard gain there, though.
If that's a loose yard. That correct that to 10. That's on the line of scrimmage. He's got nothing there. What a wasted play. Not a shower of shite. This not a good start.
Coming out and spread again.
And spread again. Yep. Harry's in the slot. He's one to watch. 84. Good release. Nice there. Yep. Out to Harry. Make a play, Harry. Make a play.
You know, I'm not a fan of that. I would have preferred him to carry on that cut outside, but we'll take
I would have. He's probably trying to do too much there. He probably knows it's against lesser opposition. He's trying to make a splash play. Do your job. Get outside.
It looks like 40. The sideline's already got a cut on his elbow and he's not even been on the field yet.
That's it, ballers. 3rd and 5. What do we reckon here? Pass.
Oh, got to get a run. Let's get another run going. Gosh, get that run game up and running here. Oh, he's got a little bubble. Little
bubble.
Oh, he's reached for it.
What do you reckon? He's reached for, is it a futile reach? What's he
I don't know if the coach on the sideline's got a cone on his head or a white hat. I can't quite tell.
Let's see.
It looked like
the first down. The first down, I think that's a loose first down, if you ask me.
His hat, when he turns around, looks like a cone. Watch. This guy. Cone. Yeah, he's good.
So 1st and 10. We'll probably see a run here. Shock.
Oh, look. Oh, it's a good run. It's a good run.
Considering run for 2 yards, I think, this time.
Yeah. That ball I want him to do. So please get the ball to
There's 2 yard gain there. 3 yards.
Tell you what, I feel sorry for the ball boys there. They couldn't make a more disgusting bib. It's like jockeys, isn't it? We make like a really shit bib to
pass our run here. Pass our run, I think. Pass. Little out or something.
Passed the second last time. Oh, it's a run.
It's a run. 93.
Oh, look at 93. Can we get a 93 there, by the way?
What an absolute unit.
93. Not a fucking chance to get that, by the way. Look, here he is.
Oh,
Someone play the Benny Hill theme while we're watching. That one.
More chance of all going to piss up in a brewery.
Jesus. Not a hope in hell he had of getting that ball.
Nothing. Not a chance.
To be fair, he did the first run on the first play, though, so we'll give him that. Give him the benefit of the doubt. He's more of a hole plugger by the looks of things.
The old plugger.
Oh, there he is, going head back, coming across the bottom of the screen.
Old Plugsville.
Yeah. Hey, we like this. We like this formation, don't we? Look at this.
1st and 10 run. Is it? No.
Oh,
Swing
it's going
out.
for a pass.
He's taking a shot.
74 taking that guy for a walk there. I like that.
What's happened there? Have we had a turnover? I think we've had a turnover.
No.
Your boy's got a pick.
He didn't.
No.
Ah, it was a catch. It was a catch. There we go.
Out of bed. What? How do you know it was a catch?
Was it a catch? No, 2nd and 10. No, it wasn't. Bat down at the line. It was something. We didn't watch it. Hey, again, spread. They've changed the way that the receivers lined up last time. The slot was on the line.
You got absolutely packed there, didn't you?
Yeah, I like how the quarterback's getting that ball out really quick, but there doesn't seem to be any sort of read of who it's going to.
No, I think this is always the problem with our teams is, for me, the Great Britain team's got the biggest problem with the defensive and offensive lines. Just that the two, not necessarily undersized here, but we're going to watch some, I'd say, looking like fairly low quality Russian defensive linemen. And they're getting penetration in the backfield. Watch, first play in the backfield. I mean, those guys are deep.
Yeah. That's
nice
a ball.
Play.
Great catch. You haven't been touched there, though, Bonnie lad, though. You can carry on, but never mind.
Oh, little finger point.
Oh.
Bit suspect, if you ask me.
Oh, refs have got that many footballs on the pitch. They don't know what to do with them. Oh, a little highlight as well.
Oh, not far off a sack.
But I think 74 kind of helped him into that there a bit.
Yeah.
Big
nasty bloke him.
Little push in the back there as well. I like it.
Nasty bloke 74 like that.
Let's see what we've got again. So we've got the slot off the line on both sides again. Love it. Running back out to the right. Little quick look. Pass over them. Oh, good little tip there. 28.
That was a one reader, that weren't it? He knew where he wanted to go. He liked Harry on that route. And
I'm going to definitely try and find out what number 10's name is and give him an instructional video on how to tuck his fucking top in, though.
For them or for us?
For them. Guy's annoying us already. This is one of my pet hates.
Yeah.
Tuck your bastard top in. Ugly prick. I wouldn't tell him that.
Okay.
Look a bigger boy.
Wide.
Slot off the line again. Little skip. Like, run. That referee wants to get out of the way, though. He nearly got trucked there. We seem to have moved the ball quite well here. 3rd and 2. Are we going to go back to that little screen game again, though, do we think? It was a solid 3 or 4 yards there before, so we could be looking at a screen coming over to the left, or are we going to hammer the ball up the middle with?
That or a little out route, I think. Look, 9 looks uncovered in the slot.
84. Oh, it's that run again. Hey, 84. Who's 84, by the way?
Harry,
cracking little stalk block there, by the way. Even got up the 2nd level on it as well. Took a man out, knocked him out the way, and then moved up a 2nd level. Harry, see what I mean? Game recognized game here. That's why he's that's why the show IEP right there, mate. Love it.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Debatable 10. I think this is 1st and goal.
Yeah, it's 1st and 4, isn't it? Definite goal. Oh, he should have pulled that. I think the QB should have pulled it.
Is that in or shot?
Look at 9th yard shot. Spot him short, 2nd down. You see the referee hold up the index and the pinky finger at the same time to indicate 2nd down there.
Oh, we're having a party. They're all waving.
Injury timeout. Oh, referees in the headsets. Oh, now look at that. That's something you don't see every day, ladies and gentlemen. Medical staff running on the pitch. You never normally see that.
Galloping.
Yeah. 60 did fuck it on the trap. The trap blocker. Absolutely.
Hiya, James, you okay, man?
That noise you can hear in the background is Mike just eating his Pringles, Matt. I wish I had Pringles right now.
Sorry, mate. What's your favourite Pringles?
Yeah, our one, Matt. Look, it's green.
Green one. Hanging that.
What's yours?
Barbecue.
Oh, this is a different formation. We'll see how it is.
Oof. Surely there's no coverage on that side. Get that ball out there, quick quarterback.
Gonna be enough.
There's nothing else to talk about. There's one guy covering 3 and 2.
Gotta keep it right.
Get it out there. Get it out there. Oh, that is terrible.
Not
Not so much.
he's in.
Well played by him. He's
in.
made that play all on his own. 10, do not celebrate. You threw a terrible pass. He's made work for you. You threw it in the wrong angle, outwards of where it should have been. You should have threw it inside. He caught it on the run and came in.
And it's a bit of yak.
But a touchdown. Well done, Great Britain. You are winning to a fairly substandard Russian team.
Well, the Russians didn't look like they were going to do anything in that drive, if I'm completely honest. They had a bit of penetration on D-line. Oh, are we kicking this? Oh, we are. We're going for a kick here as well.
A wide receiver is kicking it as well, by the way.
If I've got anything to criticize about this footage right now, I'd like to see the goalpost.
Definitely so.
Oh, there it is. Look at that.
Good.
I really want to know why the referee stood behind the goalpost there. Shouldn't they be in front? Well, never mind.
Semantics.
It's not. They've got that many people on the crew. Surely someone should be back there behind, ready to catch a bloody ball.
This is true.
Poor Div 2. Lucky if they even get a referee.
Don't worry, I've got this. Don't worry, Russia, I've got this. You wait.
There it is. See, number 10, I would just like to point out, if you had your shirt tucked in, that's a tackle there, mate. Cost yourself a friggin' tackle for a loss.
Well, I've got this, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know people are worried. Have you got it? Have you not got it? Don't worry, guys. I got this. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Russia, watch the onside.
Oh, you haven't, have you? You've already seen this, have you?
No, you just always warn them. Watch the onside. Watch the fake. It's a fumble.
Oh, there's a flag or a towel or something on the floor there. Referee's ripped his underpants. He's just chucked the Russian number 11's towel away. Did you see that? What a guy.
The referee's ripped his undercrackers. His undergarments are everywhere.
He's just done a spoonie. He's absolutely shit himself.
He shit his cacos. Right, so here we go. Let's see the penetration from defensive line. So who have we got here across the front? We've got Wayne Drew here. Ash, the square. Miller. Eddie Cheadle here, is it? DBs.
I'd like him to be a bit more loaded on his...
Yeah. No, this is how he comes out. Sometimes if you're playing well enough, you just step to the side of him and tap his little head down and he falls flat on his face. Very rarely you get to do that because he comes right up and smacks you right hard in the face. But you watch this guy. He's a unit.
For me, they popped up way too high, too early. I'd like to see him a bit more back on his towards his heels and a bit more sprung.
So you notice, this is one of the things it's highly critical of me and potentially unwarranted. But this is the GB starting defensive line. I don't know if you noticed then. I didn't see any penetration.
Yeah, there wasn't.
There's no disrespect to these guys, and I'm probably putting a rod for my own back because I have to block these guys. It's not their fault. These are the best GB have to offer. My issue is we don't have good enough defensive line. Decent penetration from Ash there.
I want to say there, can we just rewind that play? And who we got as the lefty end? Is that Wayne Drew on the lefty end there?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
This one here. Right there.
Number 5,
Wait.
number 5, lefty end.
I don't know who this is actually.
Because this is cracking work. Look, he's just sitting, filling, and then coming down.
Hmm.
Could that be Mark Stewart? That could be Mark Stewart, I'm assuming.
Might wear a thingy number. It's a good play. I want to watch
Where's
that again.
5? He wears 5 at EKP, so I'm assuming.
This is the first play. Sorry, guys. I'm just really interested. Nice hit, though, on there. Good speed. Nice play, 21. Right to the ball. Nice violent hit.
The reason that I thought that was Mark Stewart, that's something that he does for EKP all the time, and he's fucking unbelievable for it. I don't know if he's 5 or 7 for EKP. EKP do a thing where all their linebackers or DNs or those guys that rotate in between the two is they all wear single-digit numbers. So I'm wondering if that's one of their guys. Stand up as well. I mean, we've got a difference of this is like a 3 tech and a 4 tech. Oh, he's in there. That's good penetration there. Love it. Love it.
Good play, boys. Good play. Nice play. Really good job there, guys.
Who's 75? He's a big boy.
That's Ash.
That's the guy you're talking about. Yeah. He's a big boy.
He's a square.
I would like I said for him, I would like to see him sat back in that stance a bit from the fire out, but he's a unit. I can imagine that would take its toll on him.
Yeah, he first play in Britball, I played against him and he dislocated my little finger trying to block the fucker.
That QB gets
can't
that
drop
ball
that.
out. Oh, he did. He did.
Can't drop that. Criminal. He had a step as well. I'd have liked to have seen him catch that and seen what happened.
I'll tell you what, that QB does not step through his pass and he just gets that ball out real quick. I think we've underestimated this QB here, by the way, boys.
No, I think the QB looks the part for me. Always says, I mean, look at him. He's got his arms out. Did you see the spread out?
Yeah.
Like the old fanning technique.
I hate that. Oh, you know you've got a talented team when this long snap loops to go where it needs to go. Leave that. Get away from that, son. Get away from that, son.
Bloody suicide there, that kid.
He was like, I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it. And then you hear his coach shouting, get that fuck away from it.
Socks.
You call it socks, do you?
That was a Uniball thing. Socks.
Oh, we shout poison.
Yeah, also works, yeah.
70.
Look, what a fine specimen.
Some teams have been doers. Oi, dickhead, leave it. Leave it, dickhead.
Here we go. The offense is back on the field. We scored on the first drive. Back out in spread. We've got to fancy a run here first play, unless they're fancying the chances. Yeah, there we go. Hand the ball off. That's a nice run. Nice hole. Oh, not far off there.
Lucky.
Really nice run there. Number 22. Probably a Warriors.
The Tamworth guy, James is asking. You can pull the comment up if you want.
I don't think so. What he's suggesting it's Pemberton. I don't think it is by the looks of things. The right guard, 72. I'm assuming. No, I don't think he is. I think he plays for the Blitz. Pretty sure he does. It's a nice aggressive block in there. Nice cut by 22.
Hey, that is great running that, by the way.
Really good. I need to know who this running back is.
That is unbelievable running that, by the way.
Really
He's
good.
Stopped on an absolute dime there.
See, this is one of the things we do have in the British game is a wealth of really good running backs. Now, no, I'm not sure who 22 is here, but
go back to that. Go back to that play again. Go back to the start, not the replay, the original play. So the only reason I asked you to go back to this play is something that I'm assuming this is an option play. I don't think this is just a regular handoff.
I think this might just be the play before it. So
is it? We'll get there.
Yeah, this is nice block. Really nice block though. Yeah, that's a nice trap block. Really, we love a trap. Nice pull by the guard. Kicks out the end. Running back gets up inside there. Classic play. You see it day in, day out everywhere in British American football and American football as a whole, really. It's a really good stop play. You pull your right guard out to trap the defensive end. He traps out, either seals him outside or seals him inside, and running back makes that decision. More often than not, it's going to be a quick seal out because of the angle. Here's the play, Adam.
This is the play. So I'm assuming this is an option play here. So yeah, we've left that end coming free, and that end crashes down. So really, the QB makes a wrong read here for me. He should have pulled that because that end came crashing. Now he should have pulled that, and he's gone. It would have made
yeah.
It would have been a bigger run,
He's
realistically.
1-on-1 against 19. I mean, 22 makes a really decent play here because should be in the backfield there. So for a loss of 2 or 3 yards, him, if he had decent outside container, can get a piece, gets that there. And these guys just get blocked downfield as well. So the 90 comes from the defensive tackle and makes the play. Running backs, wide receivers, great blocking down the field. But,
so as much as we call that a good play, like a good run, it's a misplay. That should have been pulled and run there.
The only thing you can think is he's setting this up for later. But from my understanding, James, I think that's something about the slack there. This offense, I think if that's patting at QB, he pulls that and goes. I think James Slack's just more of a passing QB and wants to get the ball out of his hands to the guys who do run the ball.
For me, I don't care what type of QB he is. If they're running that read option stuff, he should pull that. He's made the wrong read.
Agreed. Because really, if you look at that play, that's in the backfield. For us. That defensive end plays it true to what it is. He's got a free release and he shouldn't make that play.
Yeah.
At the mesh point. And I think that's the difference where that's what I was talking about, defensive line and offensive line. When you play the likes of probably France, they make that play at the mesh point.
Yeah.
If you don't,
they're not going to miss them tackles, although, let's be honest.
Exactly. A low snap here, well picked up by 22. Good adjustment at 23 now, and he's made 10 yards from what seemed like a botched play.
I love that play at these running backs, by the way. I think that's where our wealth of talent is, isn't it? It's that running back slot.
I think that's Deji Ali from formerly from Blitz and Phoenix guy. Probably an oversight on our national Northern All Star one. Good play by Deji. Pretty sure that's Dej. Nice play, first down. Well done.
Me, because I'm a knob, QB dropping a snap. I know it's low, and QB making the wrong read. He's getting pulled soon.
Oh, what's this throw? Oh, he's overthrew him as well.
And now he's off in my game.
This is difficult. This is difficult as well. I mean, because obviously you've got your starter.
Be back in a sec.
The problem I've always got here is you've got Pat Daly probably sat on the bench here, who for me is the best QB in Britball. And I think he comes on later in this game for that very reason, because of that. So we'll wait to see. It's 2nd and 10 here. I'm sure we're going to have to go back to the air now. So that's the problem when you go with it. You're running the ball so well. I had to go for it on first down, running the ball. I can hand it off. Let's see what happens here. He's nailed in the backfield. Makes it really difficult now. 3rd down. It was the problem with. I don't mind the call on first down to take the shot, but when you're running the ball so well, it's hard to justify. I would stick to what you know. You was running the ball well. You've been absolutely diabolically whacked there on 2nd down, so maybe that doesn't feed into it. But then you've got guys coming on the blitz because 2nd and 10, they're predicting the pass. They send the blitz. Your pass pickup would pick that up. More difficult to pick that up in the run fits. You're blocking the zones and gaps as opposed to people. Hence, that is more of an issue, and that's why they made that play on 2nd down in the pass play. So we'll go here. False start there on the right-hand side. Not picked up. 67, nice block on the edge. He's heaved it up, and 13 has made a lovely play again. 2nd play of the day. That 13 has probably made something where any other time that probably isn't going to get caught. The defensive back should have really made a play on that. It was up in the air for a while. But nevertheless, first down. Chuck-up play, but here we go. We're marching, we're rolling. So let's see. First down, my recommendation. I'll get back to the ground game now. They've not proven to stop it apart from on that 2nd down, and we know that was a blitz. We believe that they think it was a pass on there. So let's see. Back to the run game. 22 in the backfield. Probably at about 8 or 9 yards of carry now at the moment. Anyway, hand the ball off. Offensive line seems to have the better of it. Looks like a run, and another botch snap. Jesus, another snap. Suppose this is the problem. GB lads, they're playing. I'm trying to justify this. Another botch snap when really I'm trying to make the justification that, different centre, different thingy. Now that's out to the left. That's a GB national centre. Get that in the right spot, my man. That's the first thing. 101. Can't play the ball without you getting that in the right place. Make that play. This meant to be alternative commentary. It's actually just turned into me actually doing actual commentary of the game, and another high snap. So that again, the timing's off. He's had to check that down into the flat. 22 is going to make a decent play, get some yards. But again, bad snap in here. You GB national centre, bud. Get this right. Come on. These guys aren't killing off the defensive line. They cannot justify it. So we've got 3rd and 9. Probably take some sort of. We're in 10. I probably would be going for some sort of 5-yard to maybe 13. Let him make a play so he can get upfield. Happy to take the field goal up here, 10-0. So that'd be my thought process. Let's see if they match. No, they've taken the shot. They've taken the shot, and it's paid off. Harry's made an excellent catch. Yeah, it's a hell of a catch. Yeah, he's made a real nice play there. Again, I was just saying there, 3rd and 9 on the 10. I probably would have went for some sort of like 5-yard out to somebody and tried to get some yak. But nevertheless, we took the shot. Thrown his back foot, looped it up a little bit. Harry's made a good grab. 2 defenders all over him. Not ideal situation we want to be in all the time, but the play's been made. Good play. I was saying this when he was off. This was meant to be alternative commentary. I'm actually well into it and just enjoying commentating on it.
It's a good game.
I know, yeah. So here we go. We're going. We're not going for 2 because again, 9 split out on his own again. That seems to be open all the time. We've handed it off. Just if 9's uncovered, just literally bubble him. Like 13, block him on the outside. I need to catch on to that on those short yards. Get the ball in his hands very quickly. You can see Patrick Mahomes make a play like that too.
Very different player, mate.
No, but I think there was a play where on Sunday, I think I seen him literally shovel pass it out to Kelsey because there was nothing else to it. He just rugby passed it out to him because he was just open. Like the guys aren't going to make that play. You get it out quick enough. Just something we need to adjust to. Although short yard, 2 backs. Going to try and power the ball here, I think. Yeah, little handoff inside. 22 makes a nice cut. And he's driving. He's going to be short. So he's just back to where he was originally. So we're going to be about 3rd and 1 going in. I'm assuming we're going to pound it in again here. I like that formation. 2 backs. Keep it in there. Predicts run. Worst case here, I'd let the QB pull it out and run on his own. But they're the only 2 options here. 2 backs are still in. 23 and 22.
I would just like to point out to everyone that's watching, I am actually a tech guru because I've just fixed the missus's phone, Satya. Gonna go wake her up again at 5 o'clock in the morning and give her a phone back. So I'll be back in 2 seconds.
I am, but not for phones.
There we go, hand the ball off. There we go, nice play. Oh, great play. Unlucky. Again, 22 is making an awesome cut. Should have been buried in the backfield. Nice cut, 22. Touchdown, Great Britain. TV got 14 to zip. Well, 13 to zip. I'm going to assume the extra point goes through the sticks here. So a good start to the game. We're up 13-0 within the first quarter, so it's pretty comprehensive. Again, should be made. Again, this is the problem here. You can see we've got away with those there, but better teams, better games. Unfortunately, this is why we getting found out because that's not a good play. He's been hit for a loss in the backfield on 3rd down. I think we're going to have a false start here, is it? Predictions for start. I can't see why they'd give encroachment at this point. The ball's not even been snapped. Waiting to see. Seem to be marching them back. Yes, the half-yard means it was encroachment. Obviously, what's happened there is defensive lines cross the line of scrimmage, forcing an offensive player to move. So, I think that's right, encroachment. Offside, would it be when it's snapped? I'm pretty sure. I say I know what I'm talking about. Probably don't. But here we go. Lined up for the extra point. We're a half a yard shorter or a yard closer. And here we go. And it is up. Oh, bloody hell. It just trickles over there. Oh, he's no good. He's missed it. Oh, jeepers. I don't know if that was a block, a tip. It was a tip. I was watching the goals, so maybe it was a tip at the line of scrimmage. But anyway, 13-0. Good start. excellent start to the drive. So now we are, everyone watching, we are now approaching 3 hours into this stream, plus 8 hours in the last one. Means we are 11 hours in. In 1 hour time, we will be halfway through. So feeling all right. If anyone cares and they're watching now. Again, yeah, good point. They do blitz up the middle quite a lot, and it's hardly ever picked up. No, I completely agree. It's not being picked up. I think that's what I suggested before on that second down. They just blitzed up the middle, probably looking for the pass, and that's why they tackled for loss on the run. Everyone knows on and that's one of the things you get, I think, with the GB team here in particular. But teams who don't play together often, anyone who plays offensive line knows you have a feel for your offensive linemen. You know kind of what their tendencies are. You can communicate in different ways. I know, for example, believe it or not, I do play for the Titans. I might have mentioned it before. We have certain code words, certain ways to know and identify how to pick up. Now, that's fine week in, week out. I find it hard to believe you can really pick that up in a couple of months. I've played with these guys for ages, so I can just go to my guy RIP, and straight away he knows by me saying those 3 letters what exactly I'm going to do. I can go Mars, Snickers. He knows what I'm doing on that play. Skittles, because we're an offensive line, we relate it all to food. I'm not going to let you know what those mean, but they all mean stuff, and for us, we will identify that and be able to pick that up. Potato, different things, deuces, cuts, tons of different slice. There's loads of different things we will do and communicate, and just having those code words allows us to communicate better. So one of the things I think when you've got GB teams shortly together, I think that's where they're struggling, and they'll struggle to pick up those blitz. So if I was scheming against any national team, it'd be heavy blitz, because of, I think the most important thing is the offensive line communication. So here we go here. So it's a rollout right. It's a nice pass. Great. Oh, he's dropped it again. Another drop. That's 2 consecutive drops they've had now. It's got to be frustrating. You could say the hit forced that out, but it's a nice rollout, nice play, well designed, half field read, make it simple for the quarterback, trying to get the offensive rolling. Unfortunately, dropped it. Would have been second and short, but here we are, 2nd and 10. Again, this is where our defensive coordinator I'd probably send some sort of blitz, especially up that middle here. So look for 52 to come steaming down. Excellent player. So that would be my guess. Some sort of blitz here. 52 looks heavy on his front toes. He's not coming down. He stepped back off. 5 came. There we go. Nice play. Don't know why 92 celebrating like he's done something. I don't think he made any sort of play there. But he's in GB and he looks good doing so. So GG. Well played. I'm going to actually watch that to make sure I've not just called someone out for no reason. I don't think he made a play. You know, 2nd and 10. So my eyes are on 92. I'll see if he made the play or not. Oh, I think it was him who got the hand to it, hence the over-elaborate exaggeration. That wasn't really needed because I don't think it was going anywhere anyway. But well done, 92. I think Johnny Ridge, I think, is his name. Good play. GG. Well done. So 3rd and 10. Probably know this is going to be some sort of pass. Probably not too deep because obviously you're probably thinking the worst thing you could do here now on your own 20-yard line is turn the ball over. So let's see here, see what comes out here. He's looking at a play sheet. So I'm reckoning something. So you've got man coverage on the outside, nothing in the slot. There's a blitz there, 52. He's checked out. It's come from the right side. There's the blitz. We knew it was coming 3rd and 10. Great blitz. Well played. Good play, GB. 3rd and 10. Get the pressure on. We know if you blitz there on 3rd down, the offensive line, as we mentioned, will struggle to communicate. Again, that would have been a Tokyo call for anyone. Tokyo is a slide, a drift call. Obviously not communicated there, so that's why that blitz has pretty much become a free runner there. You've got to have your whole offensive line talking. So that left guard knows, even though it's on the right side, if he hears a slide call, he's got to get over to that right-hand side. Everyone's got to start to shade that way because that's where the pressure's coming from. 52 did a great job of checking in and out of that blitz there. I was convinced he was coming. So, yeah, good job. Good job scheming up a sack. I think that's probably still my biggest flaw with any GB team is we have to scheme up the sacks. You're not going to see the out-and-out stud defensive ends, which I think is 2 or 3 of the positions that we really miss is a couple of stud tackles, and a couple of stud defensive ends away from really being competitive. And when I mean studs, I mean like game-changing studs. I don't think we're tons off. I think running back we've seen, we've got the talent. QB, jury's out. No disrespect to those guys, but I think, wide receiver, we've got quick guys, good class quality receivers. DB seem to be good. Linebackers seem to be good in space and tackling. Running back seem to be good. Again, good pass by James. He's open. He's over for him again. So maybe answers my question. You can't miss those throws. That's the second one he's missed deep. Not acceptable from a QB there. So that's now 2 or 3 botch snaps, 2 or 3 deeps. We've seen him kind of half miss a throw on the goal line.
This could
not
just
good
come
enough
down to basic guys not playing enough with each other, though, really, couldn't it?
Yeah, but you can't miss that throw deep. There's certain things that I can forgive, like I was just talking a bit about the offensive line and not picking up a blitz, etc., and a running back potentially missing a hole. You can forgive those things. Drop snaps, botch snaps, can't forgive. That's standard football 101.
Who's number 9 for us, by the way?
Not sure why.
Because he's just done a lovely little block there and ragdoll his man at the end. I like that.
Like that. So that's what my thoughts were just while you was out of the room there. I think, personally, what GB away are away from being an elite team, I think we're a world-class quarterback away. 2 stud defensive ends away. We've had good defensive linemen in the country, but I mean stud defensive ends. Oh, good play, 22. Nice tackle.
You say that, but I rate Mark Stewart. Mark Stewart plays that.
No, I'm talking like FA playing defensive end, Adam.
Right. I get that, but if they're FA, they're not playing this other.
But this is what I'm saying. But they are playing. Those guys are playing for Germany, and they are playing for France. Those kind of caliber of freak athlete are playing for those countries. That's the kind of thing we are missing. 4 or 5 freaks. 1 at the quarterback. For me, 2 offensive tackles potentially and 2 defensive ends. I think the rest of it we could fit a team around.
I just think
we've got enough talent elsewhere.
I think size on that offensive line is something that we're missing massively.
Yeah, but look at 67. He's a big left tackle, a decent size. Guy's a fairly big size. Kick him into left guard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Bigger than him at left tackle. Yeah, then you're starting to get an offensive line. Yeah, exactly. But at this level, because of the talent we've got, he's a big right tackle for us, but he's not a big right tackle for the likes of, a bit of a jump there, 52. You reckon the point in at 84 to see who's got a false start. Take your bets, hedge your bets. I reckon this is going back. False start.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. 1st and 18. That was the best block run all day. Thanks for watching along, James. I know you're really interested in your offensive line stuff and American football as a whole, so it's great to have you on watching along. Thanks for joining in. Any comments again? If you are watching along, guys, feel free to jump in, add any comments. If you like our comment, if you like the stuff we're doing, give us a comment. If you don't, also give us a comment. Tell us what you want us to do.
I still like the whole how the slot receivers are pointing to say they're off the line when they're a good 2 yards back. I love that.
Great play by Harry there.
On the little drop.
I like that. He's got so much swag about him. I love the spat tape on the feet as well. A lot of time for that. Just looks good. For me, a lot of the battle's done by looking good on the field.
It's a great pick up at the end off a running back there, by the way.
Yeah, nice play that. I'm managing my headphones better tonight. I'm just doing one at a time. Oh, here's the option. Oh, it wasn't really the option.
I think to be fair there was nothing he could have done.
No.
If I'm honest, that end just came around the corner.
He's not doing it for me, this QB, though. Really not.
I tell you what I've noticed, if I'm completely honest, the slot wide receiver on the right-hand side is changing up his foot that he's putting forward, depending on if he's running an in or if he's running an out. So if he's running that out, he's putting his right foot on the line and then running his little towards the sideline player. And then if he's running like a slant or anything, his left foot's on. So wide receiver coaches at GB, someone that you might want to nip in the bud pretty quickly.
I know us too. Never been near GB commenting, but you know what? It's a bit of fun. If we can notice it, then I'm sure people scouting it and watching it can notice it as well.
I mean, I famously remember scouting a game against Carlisle once, and I know Carlisle's not a game that you probably need to scout for, but they used to have, I think it was Carlisle if I remember rightly, they used to have a lineman that used to put his hand on the ground if it was a run, and he used to sit up with his hand on his knee if it was a pass.
Classic. The other one is the closed fist for the run and the open palm for the pass.
The white knuckles.
the old white knuckler. Here we go. So 3rd and 1.
Respect to the coaches on that Russian side and their chinos again. Lovely seeing it.
Elliott's in the backfield here, so for me, this is a passing down.
We've got to change a slot on this side now.
Yeah, passing down here. Watch Elliott come out into this flat, I'm assuming it. Oh, there we go. Oh, bad pass again. And the owner isn't put your hand down 10. You are not making plays here. Your receivers have bailed you out again. That's a bad throw behind. And it's frustrating me.
I don't think the system's fitting that quarterback, if I'm completely honest. I don't know who the QB is.
He's a guy called James Slack. He's played in it all over Europe. A very good player. I'm not no disrespect to the guy. It's just this scheme looks more, and I think he comes in. This scheme is suited for the run QB tempo, and I think that's why Pat will fit this very well. I think he comes in later in the game. I think we're doing well to be 13-0 up because we could easily not be.
I mean, I just think, the 4 wide kind of suits him, but I just don't understand why we're running these play calls like them. Like, we've already seen that he's got the arm strength to go deeper, and I'd like him to extend the plays a bit more. I know he's missed on a few open passes, but realistically, for me, I don't think he's got the capability of getting the ball in his hand quickly and throwing. Like, he's not for me. I think he wants those laces on his fingers before he's going to release it. In the screen game for a quarterback like that, it doesn't work.
No, it needs to be whatever it's in your hand. As soon as it's up there, it's out just as quick.
Yeah.
It's a nice handoff. Elliott, quick little twitchy running back. There we go. Nice cut by Elliott. Up we go. Keep driving. Where's the offensive lineman? Come on, boys.
Again, though, if you go back to that run there, so if we just rewind that back and go back to that run.
I'll try my best.
I know you said it was a good handoff, but again, something that I would like to see come from it is the QB just to take that little step afterwards.
Yeah, just to draw it.
Yeah, just to draw some eyes away. Like, I mean, here's me criticizing what they're doing here, but it's nothing. I don't mean any offense by it. I would just like to see once our handoff's there, just to take that step instead of going backwards.
That's it. Like just a little bit.
Step out. Because I mean that tackle's made, or the tackle's stopped there by what was basically a left outside linebacker to start off with. He came in and forced inside even more.
Yeah.
But that's a touchdown if that QB takes one more step out and takes the eyes of him away.
Yeah, exactly.
So that guy there forced him inside. I mean, I know Forty missed his tackle there, but he done a good job getting around that correct side of him and attacking that outside shoulder realistically to force him in even further.
It's a good play. So 1st and 10, let's see what we've got here. I'm assuming it's going to go to a run here to Elliott. Yeah, nice handoff. Big gap, big hole. There we go, touchdown. It's gaping hole. He's always on that. Nice play. Great block by 72 inside. Yeah, well deserved. 74 and 72 giving each other. Get your arms up, big boy. You made a good play there. 72. It's grown man football. Well done, boy. Love that. Love it. Nothing better than a running touchdown.
It's a great shout by James there, by the way. Russia have gone away from their inside blitz, was the only way they were getting close to stopping the run, and that's true. I mean, realistically, I heard you mention it before. I did put the sound on as I was sorting some things out in the house there, and the offensive line is obviously the weakest unit at any international level because of the lack of time spent together. So picking up blitzes is obviously the hardest thing to do.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, I'd like to see more boys learning how to do this long snap thing because that should be coming in like a friggin' rocket. I don't understand why that's got a loop on it. One thing for Jason that I'm going to point out to him is just pick some guy and put him in the squad that can just long snap.
Looks great block here. Got 72 drive the fit. Oh, a bit of holding actually. I thought he made a good block because I've seen the bodies, but
not holding. That's blocking with grip. That mate, give over.
Blocking with grip like that. It's blocking with style.
I hate this, by the way. I hate the whole huddle thing on a kickoff as well. That's another pet hate of mine. Just line up and kick the fucking ball.
Oh, I've got it. Wait, I've got it. Watch the onside.
Watch the deep ball.
Watch the onside. I got it. Don't worry, guys.
Watch the fake.
That's it. Watch the fake and watch the onside. Oh, it's close. We called it though.
It's a boomer.
Oh no!
Oh, he's fucked it again. Oh.
No. Sorry for the yawning, guys.
Welcome to international football.
It's a shambles, isn't it?
Yeah, that's shocking. That's basic shite. That. By the way, it's nearly 12 hours. By the way, mate.
I know. Yeah. I know. In 50 minutes, we'll be 12 hours in. How are you feeling?
Right as rain, mate. I'm still a bit pissed, if I'm honest. But I'm getting
put some away before.
Yeah, that's 2 bottles of amaretto I've gone. 4 bottles of Moretti.
You know, I was done after my gin.
To be fair, though, you've done 20 shots of it. I hope they've topped up that budget for it, by the way.
I know.
By the way, James, nice for you to join you. How you stuck your hand in your pocket, by the way, mate? You know,
yeah, £2.40.
Yeah, that's look at that! Look at that receiver.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2. Get involved.
Can we count 50 as a tackle as well? Because the guy was already on the floor, so he piled on.
Anyone watching is joining us now. Make sure you put your hand in the pocket. The money raising is still not stopped. We're on £620. Our target was £240. In the famous words of Tesco, every little helps.
It's a Tesco. How's that?
Tesco.
Don't know, mate. Only shot about Waitrose.
Eating Max's.
Yeah.
That Jag's life, innit?
Yeah, Jag's life, mate.
Oh, QB sneak. Love that.
Oh, I love it.
Scott shithouser at that.
Love it.
The most productive play today, that.
The best thing about that full play is 50 on the offensive line for the Russians still doesn't know what the play call was.
I know, yeah.
If you look at him, he looked around thinking, did I block someone or did I just miss him?
Look at GB have rotated their whole defensive line by the looks of things.
It's 20-0 up in the second quarter.
Full rotation of the defensive line and linebackers. It looks like a full new defense, I'll be honest with you. There's no starters in from what I can judge. 21 was corner, about 30 was safety.
I tell you what I am thinking right now.
Another QB sneak.
I'm thinking right now that if I've got any Russian heritage in this, I might get a shot on this offensive line.
Morning, James. Thanks for joining us, James. How we doing, my man?
James, you've got a few quid. Stick your hand in the pocket. Get my budget up a bit. Come on.
Yeah, morning, James. Thanks for joining us at 5:18. We're just commenting live on a GB game. Love the comments. Anyone who is watching, feel free to comment. But obviously, the most important thing, guys, if you haven't already, make sure you donate. We're just talking through the GB game. We're commentating on this, having a bit of a laugh and a bit of a joke.
Look at that.
Commenting on terrible Russian outfits. But yeah, make sure we're all here for a good cause. If you can, put your hands in your pockets and
rewind that back. Rewind that. I want to see that play again. Right. So it's someone that really right. So just give it a pause there, just for a sec. Once we get the lineup, give it a pause.
Yes, so
for someone that really kicks our QB's asses on basic fundamentals, we always teach a guy. So we teach our QBs when they're first learning out to take 2 steps back, 1 step forward, and release. Now watch this guy's footwork as he goes back, and then watch where the ball gets released. So we're going to go through, hit the play button. He's ready to take his snap, puts his gum shield in, tells his guys, do whatever you want. I'm not getting the ball to you anyways. Gets the ball, goes through his first step, second step, and then throws. No step forward. That's why that ball comes lofted in the air. That ball is never going to anyone.
The funny thing, I've mentioned a couple of times, I'm currently teaching my little boy how to throw, and it's the first thing I do with him: 2-step and always step into your throw. Like, so you see some splash plays in the NFL, and everyone wants to be Pat Mahomes where they can make these throws, but you got to step into it. There's no chance of that ever getting anywhere. I completely agree.
For me, that if I'm the DC of GB now, I'm saying, listen, guys, right? We're only going to stop the run. That's all we're going to be bothered about because this QB is shit scared to step up into the pocket. He has no trust for his offensive line because he won't even kick step up.
Would you?
So, I mean, 70. I'd go behind 70. He hasn't really missed a block all game.
Let's go here. Let's see what happens here now. No step into it again. Off the back foot. Gets caught. He's tripped over by his own bloke. And he's appealed for that. He thinks he's been done for tripping. I don't think you can get done for tripping on your own team. I'm pretty sure that's not in the rules.
He knows who's refereeing. That's the problem. He'll get something there.
I've never played against foreign opposition, but I really wonder what it like. Because I'm somebody who's big into smack talk when I play. You know, I like a bit of banter. Like I was talking, Stephen Gregory is a classic one. He plays for Tamworth. I always wind him up. We always talk about Love Island and loads of crap. My biggest pet peeve with playing against the Warriors. I love playing against the competition. Not one of them will have a laugh with you. Oh, nice hand off.
Tell you what,
great tackle.
Number 50 there. Watch that little patty cake he plays there. That's a nice little block, by the way.
Yeah, nice play. Nice one. Again, 3 loves it. He's feeling himself there. He's feeling himself there. 3.
That boy knows it's on film, doesn't he? He's like, that's on my game film.
Yeah, they know it, don't they? Good 91. He looks like a big player, doesn't he? What a ball.
Yeah, here we go. Right, Mike, challenge for you right now. Count how long it takes to get back to the kicker. Okay. Count the Mississippi's.
Okay, so you got the over-under. What are you thinking?
I'm going to, from ball being snapped to kick itself?
Yeah.
I'm going to say 5 seconds.
5 seconds. So I'll take the under. I think it'll be done quicker than that.
Okay. I'd hope so.
There's a Freddo on it. Mike Highland will provide a Freddo.
Love it. Oh, there's a flag. We're there. We might not even get a chance, yeah?
Oh, no, I definitely will.
There you go. White hat's going over to say, listen, boys, put the flags away. We want to get out of here quick.
Yeah. Oh, it is a first down.
Oh, you're joking.
On technicality, you owe me a Freddo.
Well, I'm going to say this right now. It took longer than 5 seconds for them to decide that. So,
I'll tell you what, the best thing, we was talking about our partners waking up before. I don't know if you've seen me absolutely scoffing down a pizza. Old Doris woke up before the current Mrs. McGugan and knocked up a pizza for me and her and shoved a bit of it in front of us. Love a little Aldi mozzarella and tomato. Love an Aldi pizza.
So do I, mate.
Like Tesco's, but cheaper and better.
I'll tell you what, that QB's been let down by his receivers there.
Schemed up sack again, though. Again, I'm going to keep badgering on this about this point. Offensive line, QB, and defensive line. They're the big issues for us here. When all we've done tonight is talk about recruitment and talent and, and all that kind of stuff. For me, we're scheming stuff.
Well, if you look there, right, their receivers run a route, and he's not been looking back. So when he's seen that QB roll out and in need of help, when he's got guys closing him, he just hasn't put his foot on the brake, stopped and turned to look for it. That QB was able to throw the ball there, but there was no one there to throw it to because the receiver wasn't friggin' looking. I rate this QB. I'm not going to lie. I just think he needs to step up and fucking release it instead of being a funny.
We're still accepting donations.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, that's just... He's got the talent there. He just hasn't got the basic footwork and things. Like, he's through that from a standstill stance. Like, just step into it and put a bit more heat on it. Don't give your receiver the chance to to fuck it. Just put it right on his grill and he'll shit himself and catch the ball. Like, we tell kids this from 13 years old, like, do not throw the ball for your receivers because you're going to be a better quarterback than what they're going to be receivers. Just take the friggin' hands off and they'll shit themselves and catch it.
There are a few more people waking up now. We're up to 10 viewers, so I'm so surprised.
There we go. There we go. Did you see that? That's the best ball he's thrown. Let's rewind that for a sec. Just rewind that one.
I'm incredibly surprised to say all night we have had over I think the least amount of viewers we've gone down to at one point was 4.
Yeah.
So we've had people watching this all night. I thought there'd be 6 or 7 hours about it. Yeah, stepped up to it into the high point, arm over, put your fingers in your pocket. Great throw.
I mean, don't get us wrong. He's only through to the original line of scrimmage there.
He has, but he threw it outside of the numbers. He's threw from one side to the other. It's still a 25-yard throw, probably.
Yeah. I mean, on that pass alone, though, he's gained, I would say, 10 yards. And if he's capable of doing that, like we tell every quarterback that plays for the team, like if you can throw a 15-yard pass in either direction, upfield, either direction.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Pause. 5 seconds.
Let's go.
1 Mississippi.
1 Mississippi.
2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi. Oh, 5 Mississippi.
6 yards! Love it. Love it. Get the Fredo.
You've watched this before. Get the Fredo.
Get the Fredo out. Love it.
As if.
Number 10 took your fucking shirt in. I'm going to say it all through this. Can we get a like and a share for people that also agree that he should tuck his friggin' shirt in? Unbelievable. I would like to point out also I am onto my second can of Monster Energy drink right now as well.
I've had 3 cups of coffee.
Oh, you're back in that spread again. Yes, we are. Looking at the screen, not on. Throws the deep ball to the... Oh, it's dropped. That was a good ball. Good ball.
Do you think? Was it a good ball?
I think it was a good ball. It was straight in his hands. I mean, what I would like to know is what sort of system we're running there for that to be second read from the screen. So the screen's not on.
Oh, yeah.
Straight on. I mean, I've heard of the old touchdown, checkdown system that people use where they look for that touchdown ball, then go to the second read, which is a checkdown. But that was a checkdown, touchdown.
Touchdown, yeah, no, yeah.
There's that run again. I'd like to see that QB just take that little step just to bring some eyes with him. Great running by the running back, though.
Again, that's the 4th running back I've seen today who all look just as good as the other one.
Yeah, they just keep coming in and doing a job, don't they?
Yeah.
Is it safe to say they're making the offensive line look better than what they are as well?
Definitely.
By the way, if you're an offensive line, I'm not slagging you off when I say that, by the way, because you're all fucking bigger than us. I'm just making a point. These guys make us look very, very good. Just want to make that very clear right now. We did actually get death threats and hate mail after the top 100, so we don't want that again.
Nope, not top 100. All-star team.
All-star team, yeah.
Top 100s to come in the new year, so keep an eye out for that. Interesting point before we watch this snap. Offensive lineman, 3-point stance or 2-point stance?
For me, see, I'll do it a bit differently. So I'm a mix of both of them. So my interior guys are getting a 3. My tackles are getting a 2.
Interesting. I'm 2-point for everyone other than the centre.
It's because you can't put your fucking hand on the ground. That's why.
I could go in a 4-point stance because I played defensive line. You fucking fathead.
Look how much he's biting. You can tell he's tired.
Chomp, no. There's not been more slurring and stuff. Yeah, they've gone spread out defense a lot. Basically, we're in a 5-1 now. Yeah, completely agree. I don't know why, because we can run the ball so bloody well. But I suppose, is he going to go? 90's making that tackle again. 90's a hustle player. Love that. Yeah. That's one of my favourite things in any football.
I love how he's celebrating.
No, I think he's asking why the fuck am I making the tackle?
Well, that's what I was hoping for.
Yeah, what is going on? Why am I making this tackle? No, yeah.
Why is this poor guy on the sideline here, 25, talking to the British side?
Yeah.
And can he tuck his fucking shirt in?
There's a guy. I might have said some bad words about him on stream during that All-Star game, but I'll give him a personal shout out now. A public apology for Shark Alfred, number 44 from the Titans. I did say he was a bit selfish when he plays, but he's one of the only guys I know who makes those kind of plays. He plays defensive end, but he's that quick. You'll see him making a tackle at the in the end zone. He's one of those guys who'll fly all over.
So if it's in the end zone, mate, it's too late.
No, any end zone. Well, first off, public apology to him. Sometimes I'm not always right. Sometimes my mouth comes out before I think.
Oh, little helmet there.
Other than that, a good baller. Oh, tapped up, pick.
That's a pick. Again, we should watch that back. I'm going to assume they're going to put a replay on for this one anyways, but
you know what? I know this sounds really bad. I'm glad he threw that pick because his stat line has been padded by good receiving play. He's not played well. That pick is justified to his performance.
Yeah, so let's watch his footwork here. Lazy drop back, no step through, bat up in the air in a pick. You're not going to blame. I mean, you can blame the ball placement because it was behind the receiver anyways. That's why it's been batted up in the air. But again, I'd like him seeing stepping through that throw. Step through it. Take the hands off your receiver. The only time you need to float it is if you're going over the top of someone. There, you're putting it through someone. Bullet it.
65 here down at the line. Ben Davies, good utility player, nice blitz. 68 rolling out. Good catch on that rollout. 45 does not look like a receiver.
Ball boys, keen as mustard to give his ball back. Did you see that?
Keen as mustard. I don't know if they're going to call 45 for a lineman downfield here. Because that does not look like a receiver.
Oh, yes. I'll tell you what.
Actually, I've got an eligible man downfield as well.
Yeah. EKP have got a big boy that plays at receiver as well.
Okay, you.
I just lined up at receiver once wearing a 60 number and people decided to cover us when I can't go downfield, but that's another story. Oh, I've made it official as well, by the way. I'm never kitting up again.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. Can't be happening.
Fair enough. Don't blame you.
I'm too dead, mate. Oh, they've gone under centre.
He's tackled him. The receiver just tackled the DB. I'll be honest with you. If the season gets completely whitewashed, I don't think I'd go back.
That's a lie.
It's too far out for me. You get to a certain age where, I don't know, like once your body goes through it year in, year out, I think you're okay with it. But I think that would be then 2 years removed from any physical contact of that nature. I don't know if my body would keep up. I'd probably give it a go, but I'd probably die.
Well, for me, that's what happened. You know, I tore the ligaments in my ankle, and then I couldn't play for a while, obviously. So I thought, well, I'm just going to still turn up train, help out with coaching, and just realised that I fucking like that a lot better than playing. So I was like, I carry this on, and then I tried kitting up and things again. And I was just knackered. Like, my body's just in bits. Like, I've been playing since I was like 15 or something now, and it's like half my life. Do you know what I mean? Almost half my life that I've played, and it's absolutely killed us, mate. Like,
the worst thing I did was the back-to-back seasons, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't know how uni guys do that. Like,
it killed me. I think it was 13 seasons back-to-back, 6 or 7 years running.
It just reminds us of Michael Owen at Liverpool. He was just burnt out, you know what I mean? Played that many bloody games, he just burnt them out. And by the time he got to Newcastle, he was shite.
So we've got nothing in the diary till 9 o'clock in the morning, just so you know.
Oh, no. I mean, we're going to do this game, and then we'll do. What do you want to do, Madden, or do you want to do Among Us? I think we should play a bit of Among Us.
Yeah, we can do Among Us or Madden. I'm happy to either. See if anyone's joining us. Or we'll see. We'll see once we get through to this. I think I'd love to play Among Us, but I'm just thinking we've been on a roll of actually keeping it to American football content. Dare I say, we might be able to get a full time of American football content for the whole 24 hours.
Sod that.
Sod that. So yeah, let's see where we go after this game.
Did you say full 24 hours of American football content? We were talking about shit pokers and things earlier on, man. So I don't think.
That's true.
Oh, is that a pick? Oh, I thought we picked it. By the way, when does the watershed stop? So when have I got to stop swearing early in the morning again?
Think about I'd say when you can when it turns to McDonald's breakfast is the rule, I think.
What time's that? Because I'm gonna Uber Eats one.
Oh, that'd be such a good shout. I'm gonna have a look to see if I can do that.
Uber Eats a Mac and Cheese breakfast.
Should have a look.
I'm definitely game for that. Like, I'm gonna ask the missus when she comes down a bit if instead of making a breakfast, if she'll just Uber Eats her breakfast.
Fast food. Delivery not available.
You joking?
You're joking me.
That'll be where you are. I'm pretty sure Uber Eats will be working right now for me from somewhere.
I could get something, just not McDonald's.
We've got a place called
Chester's Chicken.
Oh, very nice. We've got a place called Pablo's Eggscabar as well, which basically makes like McMuffins.
Oh, he's fumbled it. What's live?
I mean,
what's going on?
I'm just gonna point this out. I'm pretty sure that's like a penalty on the kicking team for hitting him as he's catching it.
A 6-yard punt.
What a baller!
Disgrace. I told you this Russia team. I said it from the moment we started watching it. They're a fucking sham. This is how France must feel when they play against us.
Yeah. They waved it, you see, and then he's been hit. Waved it and been hit. Called it. Called it right there. Flags for days. Get the laundry out.
Get them flags.
Can you imagine if that guy has been selected in the Russian national team as a punter and he's just kicked 6 yards? They've paid for his flight over and everything, and he's kicked 6 yards.
Do you reckon they get their flights paid for? I doubt it.
Oh, definitely. 100%.
Well, Putin sorted him out.
Oh, 100%. I mean, they've got to come over here and play because it's snowing all the time in Russia, isn't it? So you know what I mean. Like,
I've still never told the snow story. So once I went to play a game in Bradford, where, funnily enough, we was talking about face paint before. Someone actually also marked out their face as a mustache for that game, which was hilarious. But yeah, so the pitch was marked out in the snow. So the snow was the pitch, and they just dug out the line markers. So that's how the pitch was marked out. Yeah, so a good game. We lost 30-0.
Played in a game where the pitch has been marked out with duct tape. That was fun.
That's fun. Pick your laundry up, my man.
Northumbria University marked out a pitch with duct tape before the game. That was very fun. Went to see a game. Durham Saints were playing someone in a bill that the classed as a whiteout game. So their whiteout game, basically doing like what the Penn State do, all in white, full white uniform, everything. And it was a snow blizzard at the time, and they streamed the game. And I remember going back and watching the stream, and you cannot see nothing but the ball moving. Like, you just see the ball moving in the air. That's it. And then if a running back's got it, because it's so tucked into the arm, because they do things properly, you can't see that either. But it was the worst weather I've ever sat through watching a game for. Apart from that was snow, and then when we played Harriet Watt up at their place last season for Sunderland Uni, the rain was coming sideways across the pitch. And one of our wide receivers had basically been with some girl and then said to her, "Do you want to come and watch the game?" Thinking that she would say no, which she travelled on the bus the 4 hours or whatever it was to get there, sat in the pissing down rain, freezing, to then get on the bus, travel 4 hours back, and then him just be like, "Nah, don't want this to carry on anymore." Which was pretty harsh, but that was funny. 17 seconds left. Just take a knee, get the half time. Mike, do you want 5 minutes to stretch your legs at half time?
Yeah, we'll take a halftime break. Fortunately, we usually don't like to do take breaks and stuff because it usually loses viewers. But we seem to have a dedicated audience, and they can go and get themselves a morning brew and get a bit of butter whilst we go and just stretch our legs for a minute. Oh, deep pass. Oh, good play. Nice play by the DB. 19. Yeah, we've
That
got
was
a
not
topic.
that was not a nice play by the DB. That was an
It was a
underthrown
terrible
ball.
throw again.
That was an
We're pulling.
underthrown ball.
This is my decision, we're pulling this QB for the second half. We're changing QB. We're going to see what we've got in our backup.
Didn't step back through that ball. Loved his footwork to get around the Russian D lineman there. The Russian D lineman there. But didn't
the Russians are Russian.
Yeah, didn't like the fact that he didn't step up after he'd done that though.
Yeah, definitely. I think
This is another basic drill that if you're a young quarterback and you want to get to high school, this is something that you need to be getting on film as well. You just taking a step to your right, taking a step to your left, stepping up into the pocket and releasing the ball. It's another thing they do like to get on film. Good morning, Chris Lee. Nice of you to join me, mate.
Morning, Chris. Nice of you to join us.
We've been almost 12 hours.
Cheers. Thank you very much for joining. Absolute pleasure. Chris, if you've not already, you know the script. You can't come on. You can't comment without dropping a little donation. So the link's pinned in the comments. If you can, please drop a couple of quid. All the money counts. Just an update for anyone who is tuning in. We seem to have people tuning in at this time in the morning. We are on £620. Unfortunately, it's not moved all night because people have been sleeping. So we want to get the ball rolling. So if you could be the first one to donate this morning, you get a special shout out, and who knows, maybe a free Freddo in the post. It's all for a good cause. We'll probably start to. I think the more and more we mention things, the more and more people drop off. We're on a 5-minute break now, so I think what's going to happen, we'll leave the game running, so we'll come back to it after 5 minutes. We're going to go for a wee. Adam's going to go for a smoke. It's half time. We'll see you in 5 minutes. Peace.
Give them the game volume while we're gone.
I don't know if it'll work. Is that coming up through?
No.
Is that coming through?
No, you haven't shared your volume on the stream. It's fine.
How do I do that?
Close it. You have to close that one, reopen it, and then tick the box when you think it.
Okay. Okay, so
you're looking tired there, by the way, mate.
Follow these steps.
When you go to share your screen, there's a little tick box, and then you click on it.
Oh yeah.
And you just have to remember to mute it when we start next. I wonder if there's just it's just a quiet part of the video. It's gotta be. There's no commentary or nothing there.
It's just nothing.
Drive really set the tone
Can
for
you
the
hear
first
it?
half. Getting on the
Yeah, it's on.
And I think we really got to see a showcase of James Slack, who, based on who's warming up here on the sideline, I think if
yeah, go on, just give it a bit. Yeah, we'll let that play while we go and do a thing, and we'll be back in 5.
Welcome back to New River Stadium here in North London for this men's international European IFAF qualifier between Great Britain and Russia. You can see on your screen the score at halftime is 20-0 in favor of the home squad. Sean, I'm going to run through a few of the big plays from the first half, and to begin with, it started on that opening drive for Great Britain where they managed to march 85 yards down the field and score that opening touchdown through their big receiver.
Yeah, I think the opening drive really set the tone for today. We can see it was a mix of handoffs and runs, and here's the finisher of that drive there. Just a nice little inside zone to the left and driving that forward. And then I think they followed that up with a quick score after that. So we'll finish that up on the drive. Really set the tone for the first half, getting on the board early. And I think we really got to see a showcase of James Slack, who, based on who's warming up here on the sideline, I think if maybe one more score and maybe just the second half to start, we might see another quarterback in. he really put in a good day. Slack has had passes down inside the 1 to diving receivers where he dropped it in the bucket. He's led receivers well, and if here it is there, dropping it in the bucket and getting that inside the 5, done really well. And that's by Harry Rutledge there, hauling that in, and that led to another score by GB. And I can't give enough compliments to Slack. And then also this running game, we've had a stable of running backs. I think we played 4. Well, we saw 4 running backs. Yeah, we played replays here of the first one. Nice cutback lane, driving it inside. They're really playing well with these jump cuts, and that's what we've seen so far. It's Russia for the first quarter just felt like they were grasping at ghosts. They could not get these guys wrapped up, and the GB squad did a good job. On the defensive side of the ball, we see a pass defense there, getting a little riled up from the defensive line, getting his hands up there, following the good rules, and that is John Frederick. Oh, I'm sorry. John Ridge. John Ridge. I apologize. You know what I'm thinking about. And now we see here is Slack with a nice pass over the middle.
That was Rutledge
Russell leaves those safeties out very wide, and we get that hauled in by number 84, Harry Rutledge, making that play.
Like you said, there's been a stable of backs working all afternoon. The starters of Tom Campbell and then Deji Ali, and then we saw Elliot Walters come on and show what he could do. And most recently, Andrew Owosu came and looked like he was running in slow motion on that one particular play where he nearly took up the field.
It's great. So here is that third back that you mentioned coming in, and there's that gigantic hole led by the offensive line. Got to give the shout out to the boys down front. You could have driven a small car through that hole, and a really good job to finish that through contact and get that score. So ultimately, just I would say bordering on domination by GB. Certainly for the first quarter and a half, they struggled just a bit here to close out. They're trying to get a 4th score. You saw a great pass defense by the Russia defense there, full extension with the left hand by the defender, and then a couple of punts and a few penalties here and there led the first half to a close. So I'd say for the first quarter and a half of football, domination by GB. Russia, I don't know if they put it together or maybe they just felt them out a bit more. Maybe GB was making mistakes, but the last bit, not very eventful in the first half.
Absolutely. Definitely came into it a little more at the end, and their quarterback, big Igor Chernutsky, managed to gain their first down of the afternoon and carry on from there. And yeah, a little bit scrappy towards the end. Do you think that's a bit of complacency with the scoreline as it is, or the fact that these guys are representing their country? You can't imagine, knowing that places are on the line, you can't imagine there would be complacency yet.
I mean, I think nobody's perfect. It's easy to make mistakes here and there. They haven't had any what I would consider catastrophic mistakes on the GB side. And Russia, it's not exactly like you're not seeing them make faulty plays where somebody's diving left when they should have gone right. There's a couple scheme things where I think they've left some areas open, but generally the players.
You might want to stop the thing when you put your WhatsApp on, Matt.
Jack Daly will get things underway. Kicking duties all afternoon. You've been able to get in touch with us, and you have been doing by your droves at the hashtag GBR versus Russ. GBR versus Russ, that's RUS. We've mentioned all first half about the teams in this country, community teams, university teams in their open days, and Solent Thrashers. Jenny Rains from the Solent Thrashers has been on the tweets from Southampton supporting Adam McClure playing centre. The Thrashers promoted to the Southern Premiership this year. We were at their final game here at New River Stadium. Come and join us on November the 9th, midday, for their first for their pre-season game. We've got the Lincolnshire Bombers watching the game, cheering on the Lions with my 3-year-old before bath time. First Lincolnshire Bombers rookie day tomorrow in Lincoln. So we'll continue to bring you those if you continue to send them to us all throughout this second half. And we're about to get underway with the Brits playing from right to left as we see in this third quarter, and that sun is.
Well, we'll go back to us commentating now, so we'll turn off the volume and get cracking.
We'll get rid of those idiots talking absolute sense. So, interesting facts here. One of the things what jumped out to me here is from that first half, their takeaway was that James Slack, our quarterback, has played an outstanding first half.
Yeah, I heard that as well, Matt.
What a load of trife.
I mean, there's not many things that we picked up on to say that he played terrible. I mean, he's played an all right game. He's made some nice passes. He's made some horrible passes. But I think at the level that it is, I think he's done all right. It's not too bad. I mean, there's a couple of times that we've picked up when he's ran the option where he maybe should have kept onto that ball, or there's times when he should have given it away. But all in all, I think he's managed the game pretty well. I don't know how much he's getting to check calls and things at the line at this level, but I think he hasn't done terrible. But I would like to see there's still things for him to work on. Let's see.
Yeah, definitely. Let's get into it then. Let's see then what the second half brings us. I'm assuming more GB onslaught.
He's let that bounce. That's a mistake. Oh, he's got it back, though. He's got it back. It's all good, boys.
Can't make mistakes like that.
Is it bad that I'm cheering on the Russians here? Like,
Wayne looks pumped here.
Come on, Russia.
Come on, Russia. You know what to do. I like that ref.
How many people do you think right now are shouting, defense? Defense. D what? Defense. D what? Defense. Oh, we go back just a few seconds there. We're seeing a lovely camera angle of the paramedic eating a packet of Walker's crisps there.
You've gone too far back now.
Oh, I've gone too far forward now. There he is. Look at him on the sideline there. Oh, is it Walker's or is that a bit of pickled onion monster? Oh, he took his bloody fingers off there, didn't he?
He's got one as well.
Oh, whoa, mate, you're going to bite your bloody hand off there.
Lose fingers for that. Good play, get the ball in the playmaker's hands. I like it.
About time. Come on, Russia. Oh, that ref's got skills. Look, he had a ball. He asked for another one. Caught it one-handed. Chucked the other one away the other hand. Love it.
Love it.
Get the guy signed up.
Get him signed.
Still going to come out on that 4 wide. So, yeah, bit of spread. Spread it out. Slots off the line. 55 telling his line where he wants him to go. Just threw it. Oh, great catch. Great run as well. Cracking blocking by number 80. Seems to be a Russian player just casually posing like one of his French girls on the sideline there. He changed up with pose there. Looking like an oil painting. Beautiful. Hey, good ball. I'd like to see him step through that again, though, but it got it there at least.
Definitely. So, oh, sorry, guys.
Oh, look at him. Yep, as you can see, we're trending.
We're trending. That's what I have to have on my screen for work.
Are you supposed to be working now?
No. It's just I'm checking just some times of stuff, what we've got on today, so I'm just got a bit quiet. Work never stops for us. Whilst we're bringing you content, we're planning our next content. We're just all round heroes, really.
We are.
That's it. There's nothing else to it. Okay, so what's that?
Again, I don't know where that ball went. That receiver doesn't look happy that he didn't get that, actually. Oh, okay, again.
Sorry, mate.
Look at that bib again, man. Jesus, why did you put them in that? These boys got another formation, or is this all they've got?
All they've got. All they got. That's all they got.
Oh, the slot's on one side and off on the other this time. So they varied it slightly.
Certainly so.
I'm not echoing now.
No?
Thought I was echoing. Come on, what are we going with? How you can pick how long it takes to punt this time.
Under 3 seconds, he's going to get this on pretty quick. It's going to be a quick one.
I want to say a looped snap.
It was 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Oh, he's
3, 4, 5.
What is this?
Oh, I love it. He says he touched that. Has he touched? He has. He's touched it.
Scrambling like Russell Wilson on 4th down.
Did he touch it? Did he touch it? He's got the sun in his eyes. That's the issue right there. The poor chap just sat on the bench on his own there, by the way. I'm all alone.
There's no one here beside me.
My troubles have all gone. Here we go. Pass or run. Take your bet.
Run.
Well, of course. Is this a new QB, by the way?
I don't know. Does it look like one?
No, he got flattened.
Nope, still the same QB.
Bloody hell.
Five minutes, mate. 5 minutes, and we are.
Look over to the sideline. Look at the Russian guy on the sideline.
Yeah.
Dead.
Dead man.
He's gone. Here we go. Look, I think someone's had a word with him. Look, he even done that little fake step out there as well.
Yeah,
74 nice. Ploughing down. Oh, I'd like a bigger hit there. He's off your size, mate. Put him on his horse. $27 for us is just laughing at what's just happened there, by the way. So I just trucked him. There, look, he's collapsed. There's his collapse. Still over there. He's got some medical attention there now, at least. That's nice of it to share that. Oh, Twitter, get involved with the show. We've put our logo over the top of that. My bad. Is this game stopped, or have they whistled this in yet? Or they're just like, no, the referee's standing over the ball.
Just on rolling clock here, I think.
Yeah, go huddle again, boys. They need to move him off that sideline a bit, I think. Just push him.
Just nudge him.
Just drag him across, it's fine. Can it be as bad as what Torbay done once when they put an injured guy on a tractor and the tractor caved in and he fell off? Did you ever see that?
No.
Oh, mate, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. It's like a little tipper truck on the back of it. Like a tipper trailer on the back of a tractor.
Yeah.
Just tipped over. Oh, he's gone back to his old ways, the QB now. Not going to even fake the run there. Oh, the next one must be a pass. He's just licked his fingers. This is pre-COVID, if anyone's interested.
if anyone's of any interest.
If this couldn't even happen now, guys, because London, they're in tier 4 with a new strain, so
I know, yeah.
Bless them. Imagine that, London. Oh, little pass. That's a hold, but never mind. We'll let that off. Number 8, no one's seen. Oh, 43. One nice guy. 84, I think, dropped his gum shield. 43 picked it up.
Okay, what a baller. What a boy.
Nice. And now he's getting subbed. They didn't like that. Didn't they? You passed him his gum shield back for. You're off, mate. Get off.
Get out.
It's gone over and he's like, there's no such thing as COVID. Oh, good little play there, by the way, D. Lyman.
Nice play. Nice play.
I still don't think this offense is suited to this quarterback, by the way. He's better when he's got time with the ball.
Yeah.
But like, getting it out quick is not this guy's fault here, by the looks of things. Those jerseys aren't flattering on a lineman like other.
No. Alpha jerseys, but I do like them. I do like the blue. So we've still got starters out on some starters on offense. Some starters there. So obviously we're still trying to prove the point on the offensive side of the ball.
I think they're just trying to get things to click, aren't they?
Yeah.
There's still plenty of things that we can work on here on offense by the looks of things.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, we're breaking this down as if the coaches are still there and going to work on things, but
I know, yeah.
change the regime and everything. Oh, he's getting his picture taken. It's like, I've hurt me arm. I can fly.
I can fly.
Yeah, it's false start. Done a little shuffle back there. Yeah, false start. Go away, number 10. So what we're going with, it's 3rd and long here. Let's see the referees pretend that the gunslingers and do the 2 chain signal. I love it.
Pew, 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 pew. Bass.
There. See that little.
Yeah.
Do you ever see the one with EKP where the running back just fell to the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That is one of my favourite things ever.
Yeah, I love that. There's a few things that just scream Britball, and that was one of them.
That is definitely one of them.
Oh, wait, what the hell happened there? Did the cameraman forget to start recording when that play happened or something?
I think that was one of the things that happened there.
Right, punt. GB punt.
Before we go into that, I'm just going to duplicate this tab.
What's happened?
You wait. Just you wait and see. Patient, my love.
Halfway there. Oh, love it.
Just enjoy for 4 minutes because we, ladies and gentlemen, are halfway there.
Just want to point out now that we've got the sound muted. There you go. I fixed it. You don't work on the dogs. Right, we need to mute the audio though, because YouTube will flag us for copyright. So that was probably as much as we're gonna do.
This is true.
So I've muted that audio now, so do apologise.
I'm back to the number one. We're halfway there.
Woo!
We're still halfway there. This means we've still got another 12 hours.
Oh shit! What do we get into?
Like,
it's all for a good call.
At this point now, if someone said you've done 12 hours, you've raised 600 quid, knock it on the head, I'd be like, yeah, cool, I like that.
Yeah, good idea. See you later. Off we go. Bedtime.
Bed night. See ya. I'm pretty pumped now. Let's see. We're gonna
get a second wind. Second wind and get cracking.
We've got people booked on from 9, so we've got to get through the next 3 hours rambling shite, really. Hopefully.
How long's left of this game?
We've got another hour left of this.
So I don't think we'll have a full hour because they normally talk shite at the end for a bit, don't they? So
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We've got probably like 30, 40 minutes left.
We've got half an hour of this, and maybe we could have a game of Madden just to activate.
We're going Madden or we're going Among Us? What are we doing?
It's up to you. I'm happy for either.
Well, obviously, I've only got the old Madden, so like, if you're willing to play that, I'm down to play it. I don't care.
Yeah, we'll give it a go. We'll see how it goes.
We'll do something. We'll let the viewers decide at that point what they want to see, if there's any.
We'll see if there's anyone watching at that point. But we're halfway there. Let's carry on with some commentary for this. Okay, so where we're up to now. So we are
4th and 13. Over under on the punt kick. How long is it going to take?
Should be quick. It's GB. I'm hoping for this. This is the first punt of the game by GB.
3 seconds. 3 seconds. Over under.
Under that. So it should be a quick one here. Harry's punting. I'm going to get this out quick. Unless he's going to do some fake rollout stuff.
Nah, he's not.
It should just be nice, disciplined.
1, 2,
2.
3.
Perfect. Well done.
Good kick as well.
Good kick. Let it roll.
Why is signaling fair catch on me? It's already hit the deck. I'm gonna catch it. No, you're not, man. Just watch out. Oh, beautiful London.
Little scenic, scenic view in here. Lovely, great start.
Beautiful.
Sponsored by there's a. Oh, that looks like an EP Sports logo there. Did you see it? Lovely EP Sports. Thank you very much, EP Sports, for being our sponsors. We love you always. Your number one place for any merchandise, and they are going to offer. I think they're giving us a £20.
£20 gift card, mate. I don't know how we're going to give it away, but we'll give it away
I'm
to someone.
going to give it to Road Trip.
Nah, should we not? I think we should just give it to whoever gives the biggest donation. You know what I mean? That guy gave 100 quid earlier.
yeah, this is true. 20 quid's heading his way. If anyone beats it, it's basically an 80 quid donation for him. He doesn't realise that yet. I added him on Facebook and I've messaged him just to make sure.
I messaged him, right? Has he replied?
He's probably sleeping like the rest of Britain, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, that's probably true. Like,
so.
Do you think he just woke up, clicked on the link by accident, and was like, "Yeah, sorry, I'll give him 100 quid, peasants," and then left?
Yeah.
Does he have any American football stuff on his page or anything?
No, nothing at all.
Not a thing. Love it.
Not a bean.
Oh, look at that!
Big boy play. Big boy play.
Oh, he done a little dance there as well.
See what we're on. Refresh. Still on 620. Thank you very much.
620.
Come on, someone's got to donate something just to tip that over.
I still need to make my donations as well, to be fair, but I'm going to do mine later on. I want to be the last one. I want to be the last one.
You will be at this rate if you carry on.
Just do it now. No, I reckon we'll get some during the day. When everyone wakes up and they realise they've been paid again before Christmas.
I'd really love to get to that £1,000 now. We're so close.
Yeah, we are, man.
Maybe we could get, like, when some of our celebs come on, well, maybe push them a little bit more and go, come on, you could give us 28 quid. Come on, you got a big bank check. Get it out. Get your money out.
Like
Get Big Vern on. Big Vern on, and hopefully he'll double it.
Yeah, Vern's got loads of that I'm a celeb money and that now. Do you know what I mean?
I know, yeah. Maybe that's why he's not coming on, because he knows we're going to tap him.
Yeah.
Love that game. 4 for 3.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, it's up.
Oh, it was about 4.
Yeah, with 3.5. Oh, 55. Go on, big boy. 1 and grab.
Love it. That's gone a solid 30 yards as well, by the way.
Morning for the people joining us. Welcome. We are over halfway. Thanks for joining us. We can see you sneaking in. We are watching, always watching. We're losing the will to live. We've gone a little bit delirious. Welcome.
And as you can tell, Mike has a new microphone, so it sounds really good when he's talking now.
It's clear AF. And we've just lost a viewer by doing so. I'm so surprised we had people watching all night. It is amazing.
Oh, we've just gained 2 there, by the way.
Woohoo! Hi, guys.
This view has a fly in the day.
I watched
yeah. How long until Facebook kicks us off again? Another 4 hours?
8 hours. Yeah, another 4 hours, yeah.
So if you're just tuning in now, basically, Facebook doesn't like you to stream for more than 8 hours at a time.
We didn't realise that until now.
No, we found it out as we were going. So we have to end it at 8 hours and restart again. So there's going to be a few of these.
3, if my maths serves me right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 3 sets of 8.
I hope it's at least 3. If it's more than 3, I'm not doing it.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Famous Pat Dale's in, new QB in now. Let's see what he looks like in this offense. There you go. Oh, look at that.
There we go. That's what I've been
told you.
screaming for.
And look at that, 23. Look at the yards made. You could say the closer link. There's a flag on the play. Probably a bit of holding.
We've been
But good play, well played.
screaming for that.
See, watch
Look
this.
at it. Watch it again. Hand off. Pretend I've still got it. Oh, takes that defender away.
Good block by 72. MVP on the line, 72, I think, today.
Is this going to be against 64, this, do you think? Oh, have we gone backwards? We've
definitely come back.
Yeah, we've gone back. How many have we gone back?
Oh, I don't know if I told you, Adam, but the first show, I think you was off at the time, had 2,500 viewers, which was unbelievable across the 8 hours. I know it's a long time, but 2,500 people tuned in to see our Rubbling Bugs. Probably tuned in to see other people, but 2,500.
It's pretty decent, that, mate.
Just had a response from Adam O'Brien. Hey, buddy, yeah, that's right. So I did have to question whether he meant to donate the £100. So, Adam, unbelievable. Thank you so much for that. We did do a massive shout out to you. If you've happened to tune in now and you're watching, unbelievable. Thank you so much for that donation. It's really bumped
if you want to come on, give us a shout. We'll get you on. We'd love to say thank you in person. Like, this is honestly amazing.
I'll drop him a message now if he's willing to come on at any point today. We're more than happy to do a personal thank you to him.
Rate this QB, man. Rate this QB. I know we've gone backwards, but I rate this QB.
Yeah, the holding penalty. This is Pat Daly, by the way, the one we talk about on the show quite often.
Yeah. It's one of your another moments that you fangirl over, isn't it?
Yeah, he is. He's the modern day one. I don't fangirl as much because I watch him go. He's just doing Pat things here. Just makes guys look silly. Look at that. I mean, all right, he's not made the best play there, but how many yards has he got from where we was lost?
His receivers recovered, though. His receivers recovered really well downfield, and he's just made people move constantly there. Look at the big guy in the middle with his stand-up stance. I like this. Oh, look at what... Did you see what he just done to 66?
Oh, he should have caught that.
Go back and watch what he's just done to 66 there, by the way. Nope. Back again. Yeah, that'll do. We'll get it on the replay, you see. They do the little replay. Watch the interior D lineman. I think he's wearing 99, I think he is. Stands up as like a... Is he like a 0 there or 1? Watch what he does to the center here, I think it is. Bosh. Sit down. Sit down. Oh, and then he gets flattened again. 66 had a nightmare on that play.
Oh, he's at a fucking Western Superman. He's at a Western.
Nice one, Western.
No.
Hey, another cracking effort there. But look at, and again, there's another one. Medic running on the pitch. Love it. Love it.
A gentleman's jog, some might say.
Yeah.
Jogging.
There's nothing worse than being in fucking agony in the middle of the pitch and they tell you that they can only walk across the field and safety. No, mate, graft your ass off, get over here. You're not wearing that high vis for nothing. Have you ever had like a serious injury in a game?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have. Against that game when I was talking about it before, Leeds Celtics University game, I was playing defensive line, and for some reason, but when I used to play defensive line at Uniball, as you can imagine, I used to get double teamed quite substantially. So I split the double team, and as I split the double team, the running back cut blocked me. And as he did that, obviously, which is massively illegal, the two lads pushed me over the top of my leg. So he kind of like speared into my knee. I went over the top of my knee, which went inside, in which resulted in me tearing my PCL for that. So it wasn't the most ideal situation I found myself in, but yeah.
Yeah, what was the medics like with you when that happened?
It was okay. It was all right. There weren't much in terms of support. They just said, you've done something, go to the hospital afterwards.
I love that. This is what I was going to bring up, actually, right? So I actually shattered my collarbone in a game. Like, physically shattered it.
Yeah.
And I remember my arm all went numb, couldn't move, and I felt like I was going to be sick.
Yeah.
And then I went off, arm just drooping down by my side. She helped us take my pads off, which was very nice of her. Because at this point, it was the fourth quarter, and I was a sweaty mess. And she basically went, "Yeah, I think it's broken." I was like, "Okay." So, "You got anything I can take to make it not hurt?" She said, "Nah, you're gonna have to go to hospital." I was like, "Right." I was like, "I drove to the game, so what do I do?" She was like, "Is it automatic? Because if it is, you could probably drive back." I was like, "No, it's fucking." I was like, "Fucking broken collarbone, love." Like, "No, what do you want to do?" I was like, it was my right hand, so I was like, "That's all right. I suppose I'll just no hand it when I change gears. We'll be all right." So, yeah, that was fun.
So I've just had a message back from Adam, so I think it's probably worthwhile to read it out. So Adam's the guy who so kindly donated over £100 last night whilst watching the stream. So I've just said to him, "Hey, but," I just said to him, "Hey man, just wanted to thank you for your donation. Just checking you definitely wanted to donate £100 ? He put, "Yeah, buddy, that's the right. Yeah, that's right." I just said to him, obviously, it's incredible. At some point, if you could come on, we'd love to thank you in person. But don't worry about it. I've been in the game for a few years, but we're all a massive family. This year's been hard for most people, so every little helps. I just put, thanks so much. We would love to thank you in person. So I think me reading this out is us really thanking him. But honestly, mate, just put the money towards the family and services that I needed is enough. I don't need singling out. But sorry, Adam, we've singled you out because it's an incredibly kind opportunity.
Yeah.
Donation because it's a large sum of money. But, one of the things that might be okay to Adam because £100 to him might be £10 to somebody else, might be £3 to somebody else. So we made a big deal about Adam's donation, but I think there's other people there who've donated. And like I said, some people donating £10 is a lot for them. So it's all relative to that person. But we just I suppose take a moment just to thank everyone who has donated so far. Obviously, if you can donate and you're watching and you like our content, just think of it as a little payment to us or a payment to an even better cause than us. But, just to support the cause and make sure that. So anyway, back on with it. Thanks again, Adam. If you're watching, if you're not, we do love you. Thanks that so much. Always be a friend of the show from this point on. So let's get back into it. There was some kind of dumb play there. Didn't quite catch it. It looks like we've still got some mix of starters and some sort of rotation stuff there. Ben, number 55, seems to be the one on some sort of play calling duties and communicating with the sidelines.
Yeah, he's fixing that defense up, isn't he?
Yeah, he knows his stuff, does Ben. So yeah, another throw off the back foot there.
Should almost picked that. Oh, yeah. He's angry he didn't pick that, actually.
He should be angry. He should have picked that.
Should have picked that. We couldn't have made that play, mate.
I know, yeah. 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7 here. Trips, right?
Oh, trips. Oh, he's tucked it. Then he's got absolutely minced.
Oh, it looks like he's been stripped there as well. I don't know if that's...
Yeah, he's got that. They've called that dead. That's for me, that's the right call. So he was going forwards. He was then stopped. So for me, that's he's been stopped as in he's not got any momentum left, and then the ball's been stripped. So that's a right call.
Good call. Nice call. So 4th and 10.
Forward progression had halted, as a referee might say.
I'm going to give you now 3.5 seconds over under.
Yeah, I'm going to say they want to do something sneaky here, so I'm going to say over.
Over, okay. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi.
That's the best punt they've made all game, by the way.
All day and probably the quickest out. So
says all. I mean, the snap was a little low. Good morning, Theo, mate. Nice of you to join us again.
He's up for work.
Yeah, he's up for work. He's in. Get off me comments. Get off me comments.
Sorry, mate.
There we go.
Thanks for joining us back again. Yes, we're still here. Well, thanks for
back once again with the Renegade Master.
Master. Interesting. We should start seeing people waking up for work now, so it'll be interesting to see who jumps on just to check if we're still alive. Yes, we're still alive. Yeah. If you're coming on, pop us a little morning to say you're here. We'll give you a shout out and we'll just comment in on GB's game. Having quite a lot of fun doing this. I wish the game was a little bit closer, just so it would have been a little bit more engaging throughout. But anyway, he's not happy about it.
It's cool, Ed.
Fucking spewing about that, isn't it?
Pissed. He's talking to himself as well there, by the way. Oh no, he's not. He's on a chat with someone.
90 Ovi there. He plays for Tamworth.
Oh, you don't look happy.
He doesn't look happy. Look at James. I'm ready, coach. Let me in, coach. No, you've been benched. The first half. Here we go. Here's Pat. Let's see what Pat can do here. 1st and 10. Hopefully no holding. Give him a chance. Holds that there at the mesh point.
Hey, good penetration again. That D-line's gone back to penetrating a bit now.
Yeah. I think what James was mentioning before, there seems to be a linebacker in the mix there. Whether he played it downhill or he was just at the line of scrimmage, either way. Yeah, good play.
I think they've gone back to what they were doing in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Which is realistically what they should have done the full frigging game, but they didn't for some reason.
They appear to look, I don't know if they've chose this or not, but the defensive line looks a bit lighter. They've gone 5 down linemen now. I know they had that in the first half, so seems to be 4 down and then the 3 down and 2 stud of pens, but they're pretty much rushing anyway. So Russian, not Russian.
Russian.
We got
Russian. Oh my days! No wonder we're banned in like Syria and stuff. By the way, did you just spit something up there when I said that?
Elliot appears to be playing wide receiver. Interesting choice. Pat licking those fingers.
Yeah, pre-COVID. I mean, licking the fingers. If that's not a giveaway, I don't know what is. By the way,
pass that in it. Look at that into a window.
Beautiful.
This is GB starting quarterback this year, guaranteed.
Can we start calling him Postman Pat because he just delivers?
Oh yes,
love it.
The postman, love that.
Love it. It's out there first.
The postman delivers, dropping dimes, dropping his sack. I mean, no. Yeah, because then there's loads of sack references as well.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the postman.
Oh, there it is. Look at that. The right lead again, and he's gone. He's gone.
Hey, tell me he's not a game changer.
Philip Bang.
Tell me he's not the best option there.
Yeah, he's done well there, mate.
That was special delivery from Postman Pat.
That's first class delivery. Oh, there's going to be a hold. There's going to be a hold.
Signed delivery. That. Oh no!
Oh, who's done that? What number is that? Find out what number's that. Figure out what number that is. Turn the volume on. I want to hear what these pricks have said.
Hero to villain. Offense on 2nd and 13. He goes to the air and he pops that ball.
Just let it play. I just want to see you there.
What an excellent catch there, Pat. Driving the ball just high enough so it can drop in behind the defender, but in front of the safety.
This is like
here.
proper commentators.
Watch Pat. That drop back, instantly knew where he was going. Gets it past one defender, but before the second one can get in, and a really good job placing that.
What coaching box is flipped over there, by the way.
As well as Daly keeps this one. This is a read option. Here's what Daly can do with his feet. He's at the 30, the 20, the 10. Touchdown, Daly, but there is a flag. And you've got to think that one is coming back. Unfortunately, but we mentioned about the difference that Daly brings to the quarterback position, and he highlighted it there. But that will look like that is coming back for holding. What a shame.
Offense, 81.
Get out, receiver.
Go back and watch him. I want to see it. What's 81 done? Yeah, let's have a look.
I don't think it was overly holding, I'll be honest. Here it is.
Yeah, I've muted them again so we don't have to listen.
Get
over.
Just blocked him. Right, you two, you can get off now. You're shit.
I muted them on the stream, mate. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Good play, Pat. Unnecessary.
Which ref?
That's what we were talking about the other day, where we were talking about refs taking the game into their own hands to make decisions to keep it close. That was just not holding.
Nah, definitely not. Which ref's thrown that? I reckon that's his first flag that he's had a chance to throw all game.
I told you that, 7-man crew.
What a fucking knob. Putting it out there. That was not holding. The GB coaches must have looked back at that film and thought, that is the most ridiculous call ever. No chance. That is not. Look at that, man. They just showed it zoomed in. That's not holding. Ridiculous. You're right, Theo, mate. Get him off. Get him off. Take away his stripes.
What's that?
It's a bloody
diabolical.
Yeah,
He's diabolical, I tell you.
Shouldn't be a zebra. Get him into a horse. Sick of this.
Get him off the field. He's bloody diabolical.
Out of all 7 referees, you should have been number 9, you prick. Can't believe that. That is shocking. Oh, okay, the Russian coach on the sideline with the chinos again. Love it. Love it. I remember once when I was coaching somewhere, I'm not going to say the team, but they told me that I was going to have to wear chinos and I refused to take the fucking job.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I didn't take it.
You dickhead, Campbell. If you know what I mean.
No, I didn't. I just did not take the job because of chinos. I wouldn't buy a pair of chinos. So that is not holding. That is not. They can sod off there.
That's just being better. What a fantastic derriere.
You know what? He should have threw that ball in that ref's face there, by the way. That was ridiculous.
You dickhead, Campbell.
I can't believe he's just... Oh, we're in the 4th now. Oh, yeah, we go. We're on the home stretch here, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the witching hour, where wins become losses and losses become wins.
No, I think that this win happened in the first quarter, didn't it, really?
7 hours of commercial-free football starts now.
Oh,
what are you doing?
Oh, hey. Oh, the flags come in.
Flags. Get your laundry out.
God. Dave had a meeting at half time and just said, yeah, throw them for everything. Is it a PI? Let's have a look.
He's not looking at the ball, is it?
No, but he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. What the hell happened there? That ball boy standing on the sideline going, I don't get the game anymore.
Yeah.
81 needs to tuck his shirt on that sideline. 55 needs to tuck his shirt on that sideline.
You scruffy bastards.
Yeah, you bastards. Tuck your bloody shirt in. What are you doing with this full screen stuff, by the way?
Shut up. Shut up.
Imagine having 7 referees and still have to pull in chain crew from somewhere.
Nice, Pat. Love that, Pat.
He's a little freight train, this running back, by the way.
That's what every dead you plays with Tamworth.
I love a running back.
Used to play for the Blitz.
You can see he's good.
Yeah, very good.
Well, you stop bloody yawning whenever you yawn. I need to yawn.
I can't help it. Nobody else can see me yawning though, other than you.
I know, I can see though. I keep yawning every time you do. It's a vicious circle.
I'm ready for some kip now, mate.
Hey, look at that, man. Pat is just taking 2 people away every time when he's fake and running with the ball. Love it. I'm loving this.
It though, innit?
Yes.
All right, guys. A couple more joining us now. Up to 12. It's the most we've been in a while. Thanks for joining us this morning.
13.
Dozen. Thanks very much for joining us, guys. Good morning. Drop a comment if you're joining us, watching us. We're just watching GB's game against Russia. 20-0 up. Pat Dale is in, so we're just on the fan train. We're just admiring what will be known from now on as Postman Pat, because he always delivers. Let's watch Postman go to work.
Oh, bit of miscommunication there, but it doesn't matter because he delivers.
Touchdown! Great bit. EP Sports there. EP Sports. EP Sports. It's in the game.
But I don't think that's the advert. But okay.
It should be.
We'll make them one.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, the love will forever if we do that.
It definitely would. You'd also get sued, but
Nah, wouldn't man. EA is going downhill anyways. I signed on to FIFA for the first time in ages the other day, and I could unlock Pat Mahomes. I was like, what the hell's going on?
what?
Yeah, Pat Mahomes is on FIFA.
That's weird. I don't even want to know.
Yeah,
What about Harry's also the placehold kicker.
it's because you can throw that fake, can't he?
Yeah. Oh, nearly 33.
Well, I thought he blocked that there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, if he was 5'10", he would have got that.
Callahan said, I don't really know what's happening. I don't really know why we're playing against this bunch of idiots, but why are we only 27-0 up? I would also be that angry.
And do you like me cap?
Most importantly, do you like my shit cap?
I must say, though, before it looked like it was a coon. Like, I honestly thought it was a coon.
A lot of time for Elliot there, who
offered to get the ball.
Yeah, understood the play went wrong and probably should have took the ball, but then just thought, I know what will happen here. Pat will do Pat things. I'm going to go out and try and lead block for him. I've got it. Don't worry, Adam. I've got it. Watch the onside.
It's going long. Watch the fake. Hands up if you should. Go back, we'll do that again. Go back, we'll do that again. Go.
Oh, scratch my beard.
Oh, shit out. There we go.
I'm 17.
Yeah.
Oh, let's watch this again. Oh, what you doing? What am I doing? I don't know. Go black.
I think Pat had a little word there at that point and went, just fucking run.
Yeah.
That Russian guy knows he's not getting to that, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You could see from the minute he was looking at him, he was like, I'm not catching. Right. Everyone on the field, listen up. Hands up if you shit. In
Okay,
3,
hands up.
2, 1. Hands up if you shit. Ready? Now. There we go. There's one. Who else is shit? Anyone else shit?
You're
shit.
Hands up if you're out of place. Hands up if you're robbing a living. Hands up if you need
£40 a game.
£40. So 40 times 7. More than we've raised. Oh, 8's also declared as being shit.
Oh, he's caught that one.
Oh, he slipped.
Oh.
That pretty much sums up the game.
Imagine coming all the way from Russia to London to play a game of football, and this is how shy you are.
I know, yeah. I think what we need to do is we need to pop us on screen so that people know we're actually commentating on the game when they're joining.
No, they don't. They don't need us on here.
They do. They love it. Well, we're awake now. We're alive again.
You don't look alive, mate. You look dead.
I'm fine, mate. I'm happy now. Here we go.
Get the tortoise out. It's a handoff. Oh.
No.
That quarterback just walked away from it. Did you see?
I don't want that noise. I'm not interested in that shit.
That running back looked at him and went, mate, you were supposed to keep that.
I know, man.
Yeah, but I see them flying through the killers, so I'll just give it to you. Sorry.
Okay, here we go. Second.
Do you know any Russian teams?
No. Do you? Moscow.
Yeah,
sorry, I can't stay. Moscow.
They'll have about 12.
This is a new QB and 2 throws it.
Oh, I tell you what, go back to that. Rewind that play. D-end, Great Britain. Unbelievable play. Watch it. D-end, yeah. Boom, round the outside. Threw him down to the floor. Yeah, look at the throw down to the floor as well. Oh.
Round the outside. Like 2 trailer park girls.
Go round the outside.
Round the outside.
Round the outside?
That
worked really well.
I know it's good, isn't it? We see it all the time at Titans. I'll play Titans.
You play for Tigers, yeah? We need to buy an alarm, the dickhead alarm, and then we can just play it whenever one of us mention a team.
I've actually got a bell somewhere.
I am, but it's freezing in there. That's why I've got the freaking fire on. Oh.
Yeah. For the next, so we've obviously developed the show a little bit. So next time, I'm going to get the bullshit bell. So whenever anyone's talking bullshit, I'll just press the bell.
It's going to be on constant for Spoonie then.
Fucking like that. Shut up, you old bastard. You thumb. Shut up, you Scottish thumb.
Oh, you're saying that, but we love Spoonie.
I know we do love Spoonie. What an absolute night when we think about it. It was meant to have Spoonie and the likes on for, was it an hour and a half? And what time did Nelly finally logged off? At
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock in the morning. So that means he was with us for 7 hours of our stream.
Yeah, he was meant to be on between, what was it, 8 and 9 or something, or 7 and 8?
9.5, 10. It was 6.5 hours later and he was still there. What a boy. Two looks... Yeah. I prefer Two as a quarterback. He looks a little bit more agile and mobile in the pocket. For some reason, I think this should have been the start to the game.
Yeah, he oversteps though. So that's how the ball's going down to the floor, because he's not stepping through his throw. He's like running through it, if you know what I mean. So the ball's dragging down.
I mean, at least he's stepping through though, so the ball's getting there. Whereas we found out with number 5 beforehand, it just wasn't doing anything close.
Yeah, it's just off the back foot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm talking as if I'm some sort of QB expert, but I'm really not. So
just got a couple of guys stateside, not too many.
No, but I'm not. Oh, there he got scared there. That should have been a pick. He panicked there.
Yeah,
but he's panicked through that.
The floor.
I mean, he's panicked through that 30 yards there.
Yeah,
20, 30, maybe 30. Yeah, 30 yards. He's panicked through that 30 yards.
Yeah.
So realistically, if he steps through an actual throw and tries to hit his target, we might be getting somewhere, yeah?
We could be on to a winner. Oh, Jesus.
I mean, realistically, the guys on their team, there's only 3 different coloured helmets, and they're all wearing their team helmets, isn't there? So, there's 4. It's a couple of red ones on the side.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead, yeah. Someone's going to kill him. Oh, he ran out of bounds. Good decisions, mate. Good decisions.
Business decisions, as we call it.
Yeah.
Like tackling Marshawn Lynch, business decisions.
Is that a flag that they've tied up on there? Or is that just like a bit of random material?
Don't know. They're going to go for Aero 4th. They are.
They've got to, haven't they? This point in the game.
They should just kneel it out, I think.
Do you think if they took a knee now, do you think GB would respond by taking a knee the next 4 as well?
Just go call it a day, lads.
Let's just end it now, boys.
I don't know why teams don't do that more often.
Mate, I've said this before. We've knelt a game our youth level from half time before.
Yeah.
To be fair, we knelt out, give the ball to the other team, and they obviously was running their offense and threw a pick 6.
Yeah. I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, it's like you're not messing yourselves up here, boys. Like, what? Who's playing that?
68's having a nice little dance. He's enjoying himself. He's having a good time. Ash Miller, the square, coming off.
The square.
Here we go. Postman Parks going back to work.
Oh, hey, look at the 1 sock up, 1 sock down routine. Or was that a 1 leg skin?
I think that's a mistake. That's what that is.
No, I think that's a skin up. Skin on 1 leg, sock down. I have no idea. I don't even know what the hell that is.
That's a mess.
Yeah.
Patrick, sort yourself out. Nice boots, though. Oh, look, 63 there. He plays for the Titans. I know him.
He plays for who?
Titans.
Ding, 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 ding.
Come on, people who are joining us. We are playing bullshit bingo, commentating on GB. Welcome.
I don't even think we're commentating. We're more like criticising.
Just being dickheads, really.
Yeah. We got hours to kill, so this is what we decided to do.
Watch GB pass comment on people who are miles better footballers than us.
Yeah, pretty much.
We know our lane now. We know our lane.
Yeah. Oh, look at new formation and stuff there.
I know, yeah.
Split back. Oh, look at that. Oh, he got lucky on that little tackle there, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Oh, 10 took your friggin' shirt in.
How often do you do this? You know, when you're watching, you know, if you ever watch your own game film, what do you watch first? You always watch yourself first, don't you? And the second time, you watch yourself again. So I'm literally just on this watching 63 because he's my mate. I was like, come on, Corey.
See, for me, the way I watch game film is I'll watch it like from ball to receiver, if you know what I mean. So I'll watch where the centre snaps like first. I'll watch how the QB takes his drop back. I'll watch where he then passes the ball. And then the second time I'll watch it. If it was a run, I'll watch the line. If it was a pass, I'll then watch the other receivers.
Yeah.
And it's just how I've always done it, really. It's a bit of a daft thing to do, obviously, but it's just, I don't know. I've just always done it. By the way, did that guy have an overbuilt face cage on there? When was this?
Probably last year.
Last year, yeah. That guy's definitely got an overbuilt face cage.
Yeah.
At GB level.
They were absolutely class then.
Oh, man, I used to have one that looked like teeth. They had one that looked like
How
teeth.
come we got rid of them? Were they too heavy or something?
Yeah, I said they were too heavy and put a strain on people's neck and stuff, so don't blame them. Oh, look at that, man. He even chased the QB. He got rid of the ball 14 seconds ago.
I know. Guy scored a touchdown, 58, still chasing Pat. I remember the postman. It's the postman at the door.
He's run 3 players since he started chasing him, and he's still running after him. Look at 52. Tuck the shirt in, lad. Jesus Christ.
91 as well.
I hate them.
10's a mess.
Someone send me the Russian head coach's email. I'm going to send him a feisty email about tucking shirts in.
I'll tuck your shirt in Russian, me.
Oh, look at... Oh, my God. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's through it. He's through. That's a tutty. That's got to be a tutty. Has he dropped it? Oh, he's... Ref, why did you wait until he showed you the ball there to signal that? Surely, yeah.
Like he did have it. Like it was in his pocket or something.
He literally went, look, I've got it. I've still got it, mate. And the ref's like, I don't know. Don't know. Did you?
I don't know much, but I want
Get
you
your
to
hands
see.
in the air. Get your hands in the air like you just don't care, referee. Like you just don't care. I love how your mate there, Nelly, caused a sack there, by the way. Did you see that?
The old Mike McGugan swipe to the floor. If he's round the outside, whack him on the back of the helmet into the deck. Sometimes he goes to the quarterback.
Not on the helmet. Not on the helmet. Just on the little back of the shoulder pads. Like just
back of the helmet. Punch.
You're just helping him safely get to the floor. That's all you're doing. Oh, hey. This, for me, after that flag there, I would still go for this kick, but I would fake it. Because that end is coming round like that. He's flying to make that block.
Thomas the fucking tank engine, isn't it?
Yeah, just run off his edge. Just use his enthusiasm to run the ball. That's me.
Who's that lurking in the shadows up there? That's someone's missus that trying to get a good pick for the ground.
No, that's me going, you didn't let us on the coaching stuff, so I'm going to watch anyway. I'm not paying you $5 to get in, you bastards.
I'm watching, always watching.
Do you not think that's Pete Duggan?
Absolutely Pete Duggan, that.
Oh, he's come around the other side this time. Look at him.
Oh.
I love how he's saying sorry to the kicker there for running into him.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Aaron. Oh, it'd probably be like more manly than that because honestly, I can't watch any more of this with them shirts that are untucked.
You're losing your fucking mind.
Honestly, right? This is like a massive pet hate. It was like I won't even let any of the academy lads run out onto the field to warm up if they haven't got the shirt tucked in. Like, I hate it. I fucking hate it, mate. Like, one of them once said that his shirt was too small for him, so he couldn't tuck it in. So I made him pull his trousers up higher to tuck it in. I said, but my knees, I don't care about your knees. We'll put more pads down there. That's fine.
And you'll be happy about it. In fact, you'll rejoice about it.
What do you think? Knee pads or no knee pads? Like, are you the type of guy that like alters them, or you got a girdle, or what do you do?
Don't wear
them. for referees that are listening, he does. He wears them.
No, I don't. I actually convinced referees that I am wearing them. So this is a funny thing about me. I'm just short of 6 foot, but I've got 27-inch legs. So my legs are absolutely tiny. That's why I was called Patrick the Starfish at the Rams, because I've got a big body and little limbs. That's where my nickname comes from. So what happens is when I put a normal girdle on, the thigh pads actually sit around my knee as opposed to on my thighs. So they actually count as a thigh and a knee pad. So I have a 5-piece girdle on. And get away with it every time.
I love that. I love that.
To be fair, when I'm playing, it's such a fucking mess. They don't care about my knees. So, like, he's got his own shit going on.
He's got enough shit going on, that lad.
We'll leave that big bastard alone.
I remember playing a game with the ref turned around to us once and was like, "Do you have knee pads on?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Where?" And I was like, "Just knock on my knee and find out. You don't believe us." And he went to come over. He literally came over.
If you're with it.
He literally came over to do that and knock on my knee, and I was just like, "Whoa, that's a bit inappropriate coming to touch us." He was like, "Have you got pads on?" I was like,
"That's
yeah."
a bit nonsense.
He was like, he just went, "Okay," and walked away. I was like, "Oh shit, I forgot to put my knee pads in." I was like, "I put them in second off."
Okay, yeah, I'll stick them in. I promise.
But I played with people that cut them down. Like, well, I know obviously they're checking things now, but they like used to cut them down to like little tiny circles and stuff. And
there's quite a few lads on the team I play for who do that. Like I said, the team I play for.
They don't check the prem though, really, do they?
They do, yeah. They do.
Because I think the Prem gets away with stuff like that a lot more than what like Div 2 does. Because I think in Div 2 they just think these fuckers don't know how to put the pads on.
Yeah, the refs are just worried about you at that point. Just in general.
Fair, again, with Mark Stewart, who I was talking about earlier, me and him literally made a deal last year that he wouldn't tackle my quarterback anymore, and I wouldn't cut him when he come around the edge. So I would just say, just come around the edge and just sit there. And you can tackle a running back if it goes that way, but the QB's not going to run that way. And then if you come round, I'll not cut you, and we'll just stand high five. And he was like, "Yeah, deal." Because he was going over to Germany like a week later, and 2 weeks later, and just didn't want to have dodgy knees. So he would come around the corner. I mean, he would just stand there like this, looking at each other and going.
Cuddling is the best kind of tackling.
Yeah, but if I would have done that, but he was on the other team, and he's faked it, he's fucked it, he's fucked it.
He's actually faked it and fucked it.
Yeah, I mean, if I had cuddled him, I'm pretty sure I would have been done for holding.
Yeah.
So I couldn't have done that. Even though I would cuddle Mark Stewart. Very nice chap.
Very nice chap. Speaks highly of you as well.
I'd love for him to come to Sunderland to do his masters as well. I've been trying to tap him up to do that.
I'll literally pay him to do so.
Yeah, not me, but the uni will.
Yeah, someone will. Some ports on will lose some money to it, but yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah,
paid.
100%. Like we done it with Connor Remington a few years ago. Well, last season. Oh, is it froze? Has Mike? Mike, what a time for you to get kicked off. Oh no. Well, I think Mike's frozen, everyone. Mike is frozen. We've got 6 viewers. We've got 1 like on the stream. I don't know where Mike. I bet he has to reset his thing again. So this isn't fun. Hi, Ravens8. Thanks for joining me. I don't know where Mike is gone. Not a clue what he's playing at. It's at Manchester Internet again. But if you're just joining, I'm going to get up and see how much we've actually raised so far. So let's have a look. If it's going to let us check on my phone, because it didn't before. So GoFundMe, let's have a look. So we're still at that 620 mark. So again, the link is obviously there for anyone that would like to donate. Mike has actually left the stream now, so I'm assuming he's actually going to reset his router and everything. A quick question for people that are watching. We're going to be doing some gaming and things soon. So basically what we're going to have to do is either play a bit of Madden. I think Mike wants to play Madden. It's quite embarrassing for me to play Mike at Madden because he's shite. So I don't really want to do that. But Mike's back. So I don't really want to play him at Madden because, yeah, just explain, Mike, that you're shite at Madden, so I don't really want to play you. But we're either looking at Madden or we're looking at maybe Among Us or something like that. So if we're going to play Among Us, we'll open it up to anyone that's watching. If anyone plays, if we're playing Madden, it'll basically be just me playing Mike on the old Madden, which was what, 20? Yeah. I don't have the new Madden, and I'm not going to pay for that until after Christmas. So
well, you won't be paying for it. It'll just go on to EA Access.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I'll just wait until it comes out for free because apparently it's going to be shite. So that's what I'm going to do.
It definitely is. Should we do you fancy a game then? Should we play a game of Madden?
Do you want Madden? Do you want Among Us? What do you want? Because if we're playing Madden, I'll have to come off the stream to sit further back so I can see my TV. So it's whichever you would prefer, man. Among Us, I can still see a sat here doing whatever you want. Madden, I've got to move back a bit so I can see the screen, or at least turn the chair and have half a view. So you tell us what you want.
Should we flip a coin?
Flip a coin. Flip a coin. What's your NFL team, if you follow, we've had from Ravens number 8. So, Mike, I'm going to let you answer that first.
My team is the Carolina Panthers. So we are obviously not very good this year, but we're still a team. We're getting there. So big Carolina Panthers fan.
My team is, I've actually got 2 teams. Reason that I've got 2 teams is because I work as a JAG tag coach. So I coach JAG tag in schools, which is basically the Jacksonville Jaguars UK version of flag football that we coach in schools. So I'm a Jags fan, but originally before I started doing that job, I was a Ravens fan. So I love the Ravens as well as the Jags.
Heads
what?
Heads Among Us, tails Madden.
Deal. Flip it. Heads Among Us. Oh, get on it. Get on it.
You win that one.
I'm all up for that. All up for that.
Are you going to stream?
Yeah, I suppose I might as well. Let me get it up. Do you want to remove your screen so then I'll add my screen?
Yes. Do
you want to have a 5-minute break before we stream it?
Yes, we can do if you'd like.
Yeah,
I'm pretty good, but it's up to you. I know you need a tab sometimes, don't you? So.
I do, mate. I do. So I've got 7 minutes now before the missus are probably going to come downstairs and I'm going to send her out the shop. So, yeah, we'll have a 5-minute break. Go Ravens. Oh, you know this. I actually said Ravens. Didn't even figure out his name. I should have really.
I know, yeah. I was going to say.
Yeah. I was like, yeah. So, actually, quick question for you since you're a Ravens fan before we go on to this game and thing that we're going to do. Who's the best QB at the Ravens? There's one for
Quarterback.
Yeah, the best quarterback at the Ravens. Who do you think it is? If he comes back with Lamar, I'm going to turn the stream off because that is not true. It's Trace McSorley. Right, so 5-minute break and we'll be back. Ravens, really good to have you here, man. We're going to have a quick 5-minute break. We're here for another 11 hours.
11 hours and counting.
Yeah, 11 hours or so. So 5-minute break, we'll be back, and then we'll be playing some Among Us. Everyone's welcome to join. I won't hide the code or nothing like that. So if you want to be in, just come in. If you want to come in and play and then join in the chat with us, you can join in. We'll send you a link, get you in here. We can do voice chat instead of text, which is always better. See you in 5.
Good morning.
There we go. We're back. I just seen Ravens number 8, McSorley QB, because Lamar's basically a running back. I mean, it's true. He has improved his throwing of late, but I still think McSorley's a better QB. And from what I've seen of Huntley, Huntley's a decent QB as well. I like the way he ran the read option the other day as well, so I do like Huntley also. We are back, mate. We are back. We'll pull the comments up, you see. We are back, yeah. And obviously the comment before, McSorley a QB because Lamar's basically a running back. So, yeah, that is what we're like. I'll set up a game, Mike, so you can see. So you're going to have to run comments and things if you can see that.
Yeah.
Host to get unscaled on the North American server if anyone wants to play. Oh, we're there. What's it doing? There we go. There's the code there. If you can see that, can you see that? Yeah, you can. You can. Mike, I don't want any cheating from you, mind.
No, you're good.
Postman Pat, oh, love it. Love it. I've stuck it on public as well for it. Tell you what I will do. I'll full screen it for full screen it. So no one can see my concentration face. Oh, let's see if there's anyone public playing. Oh, so it's orange. Jesus, Mike, what's going on?
I don't know, mate. Is it loud?
Yeah, that was loud, but pretty loud right there.
My ass is killing me.
Yeah, mine as well, mate. That's why I have to keep getting up and walk about.
I know, yeah. So you have joined the Britballin podcast. We did a heads or tails flip between Madden and Among Us, and we ended up, we're now playing Among Us. So just waiting for a couple of people to join.
Don't think anyone wants to join me, mate.
No.
Someone's got to join, surely.
Surely. Maybe, North America server is probably the best bet, but what time is it there now?
Probably about midnight.
Yeah. You think
Let
you'd
me,
be all right?
I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll jump in some of my Discords quickly, see if there's anyone about.
If you're joining us, welcome. I know it's 7 o'clock in the morning. We are just decided to keep ourselves entertained by playing a game of Among Us. There seems to be no one joining us, so we're not getting very fair on this.
Well, if no one joins in the next 5 minutes or so, what we'll do is we'll just switch over to Madden. Don't even care.
Yeah. We'll give it 5 minutes and we'll play a bit of Madden.
See, I would have thought there would have been plenty of people on this at the minute, like at the time that we're on, especially.
Yeah.
See, they've got a full VC in that one. I don't think we're going to get anyone, if I'm honest, mate.
No, we'd need to be at 6 or 7 now for it to be working.
Yeah.
Tell you what, leave it on whilst we're grabbing Xboxes and stuff and see if anyone joins. But if not, we'll grab away and looks like we're playing an old game of Madden, which inevitably will have to update anyway. So
yeah.
Nothing's going to happen anytime soon.
I've got that full screen where I go grab the controller and stuff. It's me turning the chair around, by the way, if you can hear that.
Yeah. That's me burping. Is this what streamers do?
Yeah.
Oh, one person. We'll wait for them to leave. And he's left.
Bloody nightmare, me taking the TV from here, by the way.
I'm out of this.
Yeah. Oh, we just had John join. I don't know who John is, but he's joined.
He's happy. He's skipping about.
Yeah, he's left.
Goodbye, John.
And we're off there. Right.
And we're
Madden.
off there.
Setting it up, man. Setting it up now.
Cool. Me too.
You're going to have to stream on Twitch and then fire it into here, by the way. If you're all right with that, mate. Best NFL game I've went to. I've been to quite a few, to be honest, mate. I really like the Jags. What was it? Jags Texans game last year. But I only like that because we sat right the front, the group I was with, and I got a high five Hopkins, so I was pretty impressed with that. 11:02 p.m. in Canada, which is in North America. Yeah, we know. I know realistically, like there's about 4 different time zones or something in America, so it's a bit of a nightmare to keep up. Mike, I hope you realise your mic's muted, by the way.
Don't realise that. No, it is unmuted.
Yeah, it's unmuted now. Do I have to pull this across to here? You can still hear everything there, I'm hoping. Do you want me to invite you again?
Yeah, just give me. I'm just trying to remember how to set up my Twitch.
I'm going to try my best to sit. Oh, Jesus, this is a bloody nightmare. I'm hoping if I sit here... Nope, the headphones don't want to reach there completely, by the way, so I'm going to sit. Oh, this is a friggin' nightmare. Right there. Flip the headphones round so they've got a bit of cord on them. Stick that there. Honestly, you should beat me here, by the way, because I can't see a friggin' thing on this screen. I've sent you an invite.
Yeah, I'm just setting up my Twitch.
You've assured Super Bowl 47. Good choice. Good choice.
Mine would have to be the Carolina Panthers versus Tampa Bay at Wembley. One, because obviously it was my first game I actually managed to get to see my home team play in Carolina Panthers. 2, it was the first game my little boy ever went to. It was a pretty good game to go to. 3, Carolina won. 4, all pretty much my favourite Carolina players retired after that season. And 5, my little boy, we got in the stadium early and one of the tight ends from the Buccaneers came up and ended up playing for own catch with us. So that was pretty cool. So yeah, all around pretty good day if I'm being honest.
To be fair, I really liked. We had a game. I went to the Jags Ravens game. This is back when I was a Ravens fan, obviously before the whole Jags stuff started, and the Jags absolutely tore the Ravens a new one.
Yeah, let's go for this one.
So that was a fun game. By the way, I hope he's realised that I'm like sat on a friggin' toy box here trying to play this. I should really turn my camera so you can see us more, but I'm just not going to. And I need a longer lead. I've realised that now.
What about if you unplugged? Oh no, I'm going to say if you unplugged your headphones, would the noise not just come out your screen?
It would, but I can't be bothered. I could realistically move the laptop, but I just don't want to. I should have set this up to play through the bloody thing. I mean, it'll be all fine and dandy when you take us off the screen and go full screen with that.
Yeah, what's that?
Take us off the screen, and then we can obviously just read comments as they go anyways.
I don't mind. So, have you sent me an invitation, did you say?
Yeah, it should be in your game invites.
Where would that be?
Xbox. So press home button.
There you go. I got it. I need to remember who's a good team on this.
Flip that to a full screen so then we can play. May just do a random team if you want.
I'm the Saints.
Are you going to be the Saints right there? Tell us when to stop.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, stop.
Mine's still
going.
Lines. Oh, that's horrible.
You can go again.
Nah, it's fine. I'll play with that. I'm not playing with that Matt Patricia defense, though.
No chance. Auckland.
Give me that colour rush. I'm playing in grey, by the way.
Grey.
Yeah, I've got the grey uni on. That laptop slick there. I've got a bit more slack to play now. Oh, I've just realised what I've done.
What?
I'm playing option football, so I'll put my option playbook on. I fucking Matt Stafford as my QB. Oh no! Why have I done that?
It's a good point. I don't know why you've done that. Well, good luck.
Yeah, man. I think you've got this in a bag, really. Here, like I'm not gonna lie.
I think I'll need it. I can't remember the last time I played this version of it.
Mate,
Last person I probably played on this was you.
Yeah, the last person I played on it was you, mate. So it's been a while since I last played. To be fair, everyone's who remembers the face mask Hail Mary in the Packers Lions?
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah, that's the catch with the face mask, wasn't it? Oh, come on. Here we go. This is the worst angle I've ever seen playing this game, by the way. I'm normally sat on the sofa the other side. Go on, we'll have a little go. That'll do. 25 yard.
That'll do. Oh, it's Madden 20 in it, so...
I'm just looking to see what play you're choosing. No, I'm not. Don't worry. Yeah, it was 2015, mate. Oh, come on. Where you going? There you go. Oh, you shite.
Thanks for joining us, guys. Obviously, just having a game of Madden to keep our brains occupied. And see what happens throughout the day. Still got quite a long time to go, unfortunately.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at him changing his defense there. Oh, all right. Let's see. As if you've just had a high snap. Oh, how can you get a high snap on that? Going for it. Oh, Jesus Christ. That right tackle needs sacked, man.
Is that on fourth down as well?
Yeah, I said I was going to go for it. I didn't realise how slow Matt Stafford gets the ball out on this game. It's like really bad. Oh my God, what is he doing? Why have I not called that? You ran a bit of that GB offense right there, didn't you?
Yeah. Don't be stream sniping you.
I'm not, don't worry. You do realize the stream's about 40 seconds or so on behind, anyways. You know that, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Friggin' hell.
Unlucky that he should have made that tackle, probably.
My guy fell over.
My guy.
My guy. You know what it is? Next game, I'm actually picking a team because I'm not playing with this crap again.
Well, that was laggy.
Oh my days. It's so laggy. My guy's lagged into your kicker. You get another goal. Oh my dude. I hate this game. I hate it. Should play FIFA next. Hey, come on. Come on. Make up for it. Make up for it. Give it a... Oi! Oh no! Hey! Thank you. Oh! Jesus. Right, I need to figure out, like, what last year were these good at? Or were they just not good at anything?
With the Lions?
Yeah.
I can't remember. Obviously not.
Oh, get that backside, man. It's a nightmare because I've picked my option playbook and I can't run option with friggin' Matt Stafford. It's an absolute nightmare. Jeez.
Oh no.
Oh! Oh, he's done up. He's done up. Come on. Come on.
Oh, God.
Yeah, buddy.
I should have had that covered so well. I don't know how you've made that play.
I do, because I'm absolutely brilliant. Oh, it is laggy on the kick.
Yeah, it is.
But he's running it. Oh, who is the backup QB? I need to check something. Wait there. We need to. I can't even check yet. I have to take this kick off first, don't I?
Yeah.
It's quite laggy on those kicks, though.
Yeah. We've both got quite a lot going on our internet, so haven't we?
Yeah, let's be honest, we have, yeah. Go on, hit him, son. Hit him. Right.
Look at you button bashing.
Yeah, I need to make a sub, man. I need to have a look at this QB depth chart.
So make sure no one's injured.
Oh, wow. The fastest. I've got an 85. Oh, I've got Jeff Driscoll. The QB. Put him at yeah, that'll do. Right there. Who have I got in that slot? Third down running back. Yeah, that's shocking. Don't want McKissick in there. Got him in my fantasy this year, but no. Yeah. I'll just play with whatever that is. That's horrific. Absolutely horrific. Get up.
Get out.
Get out of it. I can't remember. Oh, there. That's what we normally have. Come on, get up your man. Get up your man. 3 guys making that tackle. None of them wanted to get off the man. Seen where that was going as well, you know. Literally seen where that was going, and that the end wouldn't come inside for some reason. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Oh, I've left them. Jimmy Gray. Oh, network issues. No, there's network issues. Oh my God! Did you get that flagged up on your screen there or not?
Nah, mate, I was too busy winning.
Oh, I had one of those network issue things go on the screen. Oh God, the D lineman just turned the wrong way on that. Let's try a bit of this. Get him down. He's down there. He's short. Oh, he's not. He's gone in. He's actually gone in. Oh, the stream stopped working on the laptop, by the way. Oh, that's back. It's back. It's back. It's back. We're all good. Sit down.
Oh, he was open.
Sit down.
Rule, you have to go for it.
Oh, you've got to go for it. Is that the rule? Okay.
Yeah. You can either go for 2 point or because we can't kick it because it's a joke for kicking.
Nah, you can't. I'm going to kick the next one now that you said that. Did he get the 20? Yeah, he got the 20. We're all good. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Not a fan of that end of first quarter play there, by the way.
Had you on that there as well?
Nah, you didn't. You didn't, mate. Nowhere near. Nowhere near.
No chance.
No! Oh!
You need to cover it because it's not a QB.
I've just GB'd it there. Go on, we'll go with this. We'll go with this. Little jet. Little jet. Oh, it's lagged. It's lagged. Oh my God, it lagged. I couldn't see where to run. Wait, what down is this? Oh God, it's third. Can you imagine? I've actually been running some option play with the Lions. Your stream's froze again, by the way, Matt.
Is it?
Oh no, it's back. It's back.
Just, I think it's like I said, there's just quite a bit going on, isn't there? Oh no, missed the tackle.
Oh, nearly had that there. Nearly had it. Oh, he missed a block. Why is my centre going second level on this? By the way, knobhead. Oh God, no. What? I hate this game. I friggin' hate this game. I had that covered perfectly. I had two guys following him. Two guys following him there. And none of them could get over quick enough. I hate this. Gonna run a play in a second. I'll never ever call him again. That wasn't it. Didn't get a chance to even audible do it.
Nah, Adam's on the linebacker.
Jesus.
Ah!
That holder's just been absolutely obliterated.
My holder's going to get injured.
I've got agony waiting for it. Oh, what the hell?
Just a lucky kick.
Yeah, we'll accept that, boys. Come out in the pistol. Coming out in the pistol. Oh, sit down. Sit down. Love how he called him as well there. You see that? He pointed to him. And then struck him. Love it. Oh, you've got a juke there, man. Oh, that's it. You carry his first hit. I'll take that. Oh, what the hell? Did you call a timeout there?
No, 2-minute warning.
All right. You know there's a QB, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's done him again?
Oh, no.
Oh, I told you, get the option player. I just sub Matt Stafford. Put Driscoll. Put young Driscoll.
Chrissy Driscoll. Nice play. Good play. Nice play.
I ran the wrong way. I ran the wrong way. It was open and I ran the wrong way. Oh, I hate when Martin does that. Oh, 77 needs to lose his job there, by the way.
What's wrong with good old 77?
There was there. Bloody atrocious. Oh, what a kick. What a kick.
Score now. I'll get the ball to start the second half.
You're not going to score. I'm going to pick you. I'm going to get a pick right now. Oh, what the hell is going on? Oh, Rodgers is in the zone. Just what I need. I was there. Oh, I was going to say, I put my guy there and everything.
Nice play.
Oh, he's moved. What is he doing? I'm just watching this back on the stream as it happened. Why did my guy jump through that?
I don't know. That's the reason I made the play, because I had a feeling he'd move off it.
Unbelievable, that. Oh, he scored, yeah. He scored. You've left us 50 seconds, though. That's enough
I
time.
know that's the problem. That is a problem. I've done a bit of a boo-boo there. I have left you 50 seconds.
Definite 50 seconds.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you got to go for 2, you said, remember?
I know, I've just missed one. Thank you.
I was like, where there? Is he actually kicking this?
Just auto mode then.
I'm not surprised how long we've been bloody streaming. Oh, I got the first guy beat as well there. That's not what I want. That's not good. That is not good either.
No.
Go on, son. Go on, son.
You picked that. Oh, no.
No, you don't. That goes are a tutty, mate. A tutty.
No, you know, and I know that was a pick.
What? Just like the last one, do you mean?
Come on. Watch this.
Oh,
He runs the ball. He runs towards the ball to pick it. My best receiver.
That's beautiful. Oh, get on it. Get on it. Get on it. Oh.
Lateral.
Were you pressing the lateral there?
Yeah. I wanted to go to one of my faster guys than him. "12 seconds. My problem was leaving you with time on the clock there. Yeah, this time. One play.
I don't know how that was a squib because I selected squib and he chipped it. So I'd love to know that. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, that's that.
I love it.
Climb the pocket well then, though.
Oh, you did, mate. You did. You're feeling it now, son?
Feeling what? Knackered, yeah.
Yeah, I'm dying. Like, I'm not going to lie. Don't worry, mate. Less than 12 hours, though. That's all that matters.
I know, yeah. So, we've got a guest on in an hour and a half, so...
Who we got on, mate? Why don't you tell people who we got on?
It's Charlie Dixon of the Manchester Titans, his defensive lineman. We're going to talk about as a 4, we're going to talk about the defensive line, what it takes to be a defensive lineman in this league. We've got some notes from a couple of players as well who couldn't join us, but they happily sent us some notes over, so we're going to go through them. We're going to talk defensive line for an hour, and obviously then at 10 o'clock we've got Ben back on. 11 o'clock, I think we've got Adam Lilly on, and we're going to talk offensive line. So we're going to go to the big boy side of things and do that. And then 12 o'clock, we've got Nat Coombs coming on. So it works for Channel 5, Talk Sport, ESPN, doing all those kind of good things. So they're going to come on, he's going to come on, and then I'm not sure where we're going from there at that point, then I'll be honest with you.
Oh, that's a hospital ball, that, by the way, mate.
I know, but it's a game, so I don't care really. I know Jason said he might come on at some point as well. Jason
Yeah,
Scott.
Jason will be back. He loves it, mate. He'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Come on, give it, yeah. Got it, son.
Mistake. The first mistake.
I'll tell you what my first mistake was, mate. Not changing teams when you said I could.
Yeah.
Oh, honestly, they're just terrible.
Big stand there.
I'd say they're terrible, but they're just terrible for the way that I play Madden.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a safety. Jesus, it wouldn't let us throw the ball.
Yeah, I blitzed you.
Oh, I seen the blitz. I tried to throw where the blitz had come from, but it just wouldn't let us get rid of it for some reason. Love it when Madden does that. Oh, hit him. There it is. Oh, he died a little there. That's one of them moments where you play. I just died in your arms tonight. Oh, he's done his on the coverage.
Oh.
How much am I getting beat by here? Oh, that's not too bad.
Not too bad. Down by one score.
I hate this formation that you come out in. Oh, he's just fell over. He's just fucking let him get the play here. Jesus wept. Run 2 spider, Y banana.
Spider Y2 banana. Never throw the spider on it.
Got it. Got him.
He backed. He baited me so much. Then he backed off. Played.
Did you like it? Did you like it?
Nice. Yeah, I did actually. Nice.
Think of a Star Wars reference.
I don't know Star Wars.
Trap. Oh, it was a trap. It was a trap.
Still got the lead. Go for the onside. He dated you.
No, I missed it. Oh, come on. Oh, he's got it early. Picked it up too early.
Oh, I just died in your arms tonight.
Mother bed so too. Want to see if I can beat you again, yeah, by the way. Nah, not that time. I wanted you to go right so badly.
Yeah, no, you wanted me to go to Jimmy Graham. I see you taking 2 coverages over there, so I wasn't going to go there.
There it is.
Nice blitz. Nice blitz.
Oh, he had a little talk in his ear there as well afterwards. Did you see that?
Yeah, whispering sweet nothings.
Oh, you know what it is? I shouldn't have done that. I should have just picked it instead of waiting for him to get him and twatting him. Thought I'm just going to twat him for the crap. Oh, you're going for it on 4th?
May as well.
Like it. Oh, you've got it as well. Oh, and he scored from it. Shit the bed. Just you see Jesus got. I've just turned on your singing delirious one. Yeah, just a bit, mate. Just a bit.
Oh, I've gone for it again.
I've just realised you've turned the bloody cameras back on. I need to sit here because I'm sitting miles away. Leave the bloody cameras off. Oh, you're going for it as well, aren't you? Shit.
No, I couldn't miss it by any more. Look.
How do brickballers kick field goals? Watch him. You know what it is? I'll turn this game into how I coach special teams.
Must have been something he said.
You've got such a beautiful voice, man.
Cheers, mate. Thanks.
Stream's frozen. Oh, wow. Jesus. If anyone watching, this is the best kickoff you'll ever see, ever. Just twat straight out of bounds. Jesus. Oh, you're going to bring anyone further down? Oh, there it is. There's the guy we were waiting for. They get Driscoll out of here soon, by the way. I just realised I played most of the game with a backup QB here. Just pointing that out.
Anything for that scramble life.
Yeah. Oh my dear. Offensive line, what are you doing?
It's Kenny Clark. He's an absolute tank. And I'm blitzing you every time.
I don't give a shit if he's a tank or not. The offensive line need to at least block for one Mississippi and I'll be happy.
That's 3 guys in the backfield.
That's what I mean. Like, Jesus, wept. Go on, get out and cover that. I'm going for it. 4th and 18 or whatever it is. I'm running the ball here, by the way. Just thought I'd tell you that now. Always in a bit of man. We'll see that. Where's the blitz coming from?
Cover 3.
Oh, you take the pick on 4th down, Mike. Oh, Jason Scott will be turning over here, by the way. Be pissed you'll take the pick on 4th down there.
I'll always take a pick. If there's a pick to be taken, I'll take it.
Yeah, he'd be fucking raging, man. Sit down, Aaron Rodgers. You shithouse.
Time, and you stay in your arms tonight. Must have been something he said.
Oh, are you kidding me? What sort of route is that?
There's a little fade out to the sideline.
Oh, Jesus, my team is absolutely shite. I can't take this anymore. Give us a team that can do something, man. I've had the backup QB in because the other one can't run. Jesus, I'm sick. It's going to run the other way. Fucking knew it as well. I knew it. There it is.
The lineman got in the way. They run the power perfectly.
I hope we're picking teams next, by the way, because I'm not playing with this shite again.
Yeah, pick teams next. I don't care who we beat you with.
Oh, mate, this is the first game you've beat us in all the time we've played. That is true, and you know, by the way, I beat you twice in the league we're playing in.
I know that is true. Do you remember that game? Didn't I throw like 15 picks that game?
You actually threw 6, and you told us on the last one if I ran it back for a pick 6, you were quitting, so I stepped out of the one. Oh, I tried the little juke. Watch the stop.
Watch my guys. All they were doing was going for the strip on you.
Oh, I know.
Oh, God. You've run it backside in your life. I've never seen the backside. Oh, you did it.
There we go. Good old fashioned run it down your throat football. You're whistling like you could have got that. It's absolutely brilliant football.
God's sake.
Oh, he's like, what's going on? He's changed the formation. What's going to happen? Just a run. Oh, see, now he's confused. Oh, he's done it. Are you joking me? Get Matt Stafford out the NFL. He's absolute dog shite. I've had enough of him. Fuck him off. Oh, as if you've done that, you fucking bellend. You better be kneeling it now for the next 2 minutes and 19 seconds, you knob. I hate this game.
Oh, God.
I can't believe that. That was a ball as well, by the way.
Oh, God. Should we quit out?
No, I'm good. We'll finish it. If we weren't on stream, I'd be quitting out. I'd have quit a long time ago if we weren't streaming. Oh, shit, the bed. I mean, I'd just like to point out to anyone watching, this proves the point that QBs make all the friggin' difference, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? Oh, shit. Hit him. It's froze. Oh, my God, there we go.
Oh, God.
This is honestly the worst game of Madden I've ever played in my life. And I don't care who knows it.
Who are you choosing next?
I don't know. I was like, should I be the Ravens or something? Because they've got a QB that can run. And then I thought, you know what? In fact, I know who I'm going to be. A lie.
Yeah.
I am going to be the 49ers.
Right.
Who are you going to be?
I used to like being them on this game. Don't know yet.
You know why, don't you?
Why?
Because the Breeder on this game is like, it's like unbelievable. How did you miss the sack there?
I don't know. I nearly got you twice.
I know. Because Breeder's got like 98 speed or something, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah.
Nah, I'll not be there. I don't know who I am going to be. Well, I might go Ravens. We'll see. Let's see if I can be Horst. Who's this cube? Is this Stafford?
Yeah.
It is? He shite him like, I've had enough. He is fucking shit. Absolutely shit. I can throw a better pass than that. You know what it is? I just hope the likes of Fossey and stuff and Harry O'Neill and stuff don't tune in now where we're playing Madden, because they'll turn it on and just come and fucking absolutely dominate her. Oh, see that? You can catch now. We couldn't catch it before in the end zone, the tosser. 4th and 3. Let's go for it, boys. I'd have preferred if he dropped that, if I'm honest. You're not... What the hell are you?
Best formation in Madden.
What has he done? What is he doing?
How good is that formation?
It was a punt. It was a safe punt formation, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that QB? You know what? This is what they deserve. Go over the top. Please tell us you're going over the top. There it is. That's what they deserve. I'm not even trying. Don't you dare stop. Run that in for a touchdown. Run that in for a touchdown. Don't. I'll tack you in. I'll tack you in. I don't care. I'll hit stick into the end zone. I don't give a shit anymore. I hate this team. You know what it is? I think if you're a Detroit Lions fan, you're a dickhead. From now on, supporting this shit. Like, this is ridiculous. Any Lions fans watching this, you need to be shot with shit. Oh my god, and he's got 2. I don't even care. Who the fuck is Boyle? Do you know what I mean? You big
Fred Boyle.
Big
Oh,
dirty
quarterback.
fucking wall. What you've got, prick.
Oh, cool. Let's press pause. Let's go to the menu.
No, we're not going to the bloody menu. Definitely not. We're not showing how many friggin' touchdowns or how many yards passing or rushing or whatever the hell you want to look at. No, I want this game out. No, we're not quitting out. We're finishing this game on stream, and I'm going to attempt to win next game. We are playing this bloody game. Fucking... Who the fuck is Matt Stafford? How has he still got a job in the NFL? Fucking
Did you see that? Rodgers 408 yards, 5 TDs.
I don't care. He can't run. He's a knobhead.
Pick.
That should be a pick. Catch it. Mate, the cornerbacks are helping you get the ball, mate. Catch it after they've tipped it.
What joke that was.
Oh, mate, honestly. Like, this guy can't complete a pass more than 3 yards downfield, so this is our playbook today. Where?
I don't know.
I do. My team is shite. Do you think, the way I'm raging now, do you think that's how a Prem coach going down to Div 2 would feel?
Yeah.
What the hell? He can't even hit a little out route? What the hell is going on?
He's pressured. I'm all over him like a rash.
This is honestly... Do you know what my suggestions are? My suggested players?
What?
Hail Mary. Hail Mary. He can't throw a 4-yard pass. They want us to throw a Hail Mary on 4th and 10. No, mate, we're going to go back to the screen. you could hope that the guy makes it. Somebody miss. Oh, I can't wait to play as Lamar next when he can't pass the ball either. Look at it, see? I have to throw a 4-yard pass and hope somebody misses. I've just fucking said it.
That's the only way you're scoring.
That's the only way I'm scoring. Look. Oh, he done it as well. He made it happen. I can't believe I've just done it. Oh, you knew it was coming. Not doing it now. Change my mind.
love how someone's actually watching the stream as well, live.
Ah, look, I got him. Look, I took a time out and come back out the onside again. Come on. Look at that, man. My kicker can't even kick it 10 yards. Nancy bastard.
Nancy bastard. I'm getting the word. Nonce.
I'm getting the word. Nonce. Oh, I'm not even playing. I was pulling up the thing. Hi, James. Nice of you to join me again. We know you've been to sleep. It's look here, cheating. Get off my comments. Thanks for staying there, Well, thanks for going to sleep and coming back, I guess. I'm getting the word.
Nonce.
We
are delirious.
Oh,
lost the fucking plot.
Fucking Christ. By the way, what an episode that is. It's a game over. Oh, get in. Get in.
Let's go.
Oh, get in. By the way, for anyone that was watching, I was the Packers there. Mike was the Lions. Oh, look at that. 216 yards player of the game, Mike. What are you going to say about that? You can't even do anything better.
If someone has to lose, and this time it was you.
Yeah. That's the first time you beat us on Madden and you've absolutely burgered it. By the way, for anyone out there, if they're still playing this version of Madden, don't play as the Lions because they're absolutely shite.
You've got to play the questions if someone's still playing this version of Madden.
See, look, James is typing things in the chat like Mike, keep him saying, right? But what you don't realise is, James, I've actually gone through a bottle of amaretto, a good few bottles of Moretti. That was last night. It's now this morning. Adam, how did you hear Google? Christ, what? I think Theo's still pissed from last night. I don't know what he's typing. Yeah. It's either he's typed something I have no idea what he's saying, or I'm still drunk and can't read it. So I'm going to let you have a crack at that.
Adams, had you hear Google? Christ. I think he believes that you was the Packers.
Oh, I was the Packers, mate. I don't know what that's about.
I was the Packers.
Are you trying to tell people you were the Packers there, mate? What are you playing at?
I was the Packers.
Right, I'm sending you another invite. I'm saying you smacked him, you clown. Well, you're the clown because I was clearly kicking off about being the fucking Lions the full game, mate. So I got absolutely demolished. You ever tried playing with Matt Stafford? He's shite. Right.
I'll send it again.
Send it again?
Yeah.
Oh, well, wait there. I'll have to. I just die in your arms tonight. Yeah, I've sent you an invite. I mean, I've sent him an invite, but he's gone. Sarcasm doesn't come across well on chat. No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. I do. Not when we haven't slept. We can't pick it up. Right, did you get that invite?
1 minute.
Look here, picking teams and all that. Look at, just get on your invites. Get in the game. Oh, he is coming in now.
Get murky. Right, who should it be? Someone pick someone for me in the chat. You can even fuck me off with it. And have to play with a sit team. Or you can choose a good team for me. Seahawks, wouldn't mind me them.
Oh, actually, wait, no.
Texans, Tennessee.
Yeah, I know who I'm gonna be. I've changed my mind.
Well, Eagles have got Browns.
Who are you gonna be?
Yeah, Eagles came up first, so I'll be the Eagles.
I've gone Colour Rush. Oh, I'd just like to say, My son is awake down in Torquay by the looks of things because he's just signed into Xbox. He shouldn't. I mean, I don't think he should be on Xbox at 8 o'clock in the morning, but what am I to say? Both good teams on Madden. Who? The Eagles and the Browns. Beat out. You know what it is, James? I think we're early in the morning, so I have to be PG now. I think once it hits 7 o'clock, I don't know. Once it hits 8 o'clock, you got to be back to PG. But
I think so.
I'm going to make an exception for you. You can piss off.
What colour are you wearing?
Mate, I'm in the lime green, man. Crack on, doing whatever you want now.
Oblique.
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 I'm an oblique, man.
Oblique. I'm eating M&M's out my pocket. I've lost it.
Just found an M&M in your pocket. Might not actually be an M&M. By the way, I'm just going to put this out there, man. Like, we're going to play this when I've woken up after we've had a sleep, right? And I'm going to sit on my normal chair, not on top of a fucking toy box to actually play you here. Because if I take that, I can't sit in the normal chair because I can't be on fucking stream.
Sure, mate. You started this game and you give excuses.
You know what? You'll see. You're going to see. Give me that ball.
You're going to learn today.
You going to learn today, boy.
It's not as laggy with the kicks.
Nah, it's not bad, man. Seems like the internet's turned itself on now.
Yeah, it's like, oh, what a tackle. Great. We've won 5 yards. Game's already won.
All right, man. You know it's bad when I go into recent plays, but it's actually the first play of the game.
Chose the wrong playbook.
Oh, and the excuses start flowing. No, not quick enough. Oh, he is quick enough. Oh, get out the end zone. Oh, shit. That was a mistake. Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. Oh, shit. This is not going well. This is not going well at all.
Understatement of the year.
Third and 28. Let's go. Oh, shit. I've picked the wrong play here, boys. Oh, he's done it. He's gained a few. He's gained some. Get ready for the fake punt, everyone, if you're watching.
Happy to be out of the end zone.
What a kick. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Fucking twat. There we go. What a kick. What a kick that is. Look at that. Killed it round the defender, mate. Just Beckham'd it round the defender there. Who's laughing here, boys?
Roberto Carlos.
Yeah. Jeff, that was on the show earlier, couldn't do that. And he's won the Super Bowl twice.
Never seen it. How the fuck has he made that play?
Adam Lily, good morning, mate. No, we're feeling far from fresh, mate.
The opposite of fresh. I mean, I'm eating M&M's out of my pocket.
Mate, I've just realised McDonald's Uber Eats will deliver soon.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a mistake by you. Oh,
You want
fuck
that?
off. No way.
That was not a mistake by me, mate.
Six hours.
Is that all we've got left?
No.
Is that how long we've been on?
This time around, yeah.
How was he caught? What is my team doing? Who the hell caught that?
Zach Ertz. Oh, I've seen nothing about it. The silence is deafening.
Yeah, he's a knob. So 6 hours, so we're going to have to restart again in 2.
Yeah.
I come there.
Oh, nice hit. Nice hit.
Just teabagged them on the way through there as well, by the way.
Oh, no.
Oh! I was going to
Through
say
the wrong guy.
Ah, the wall covered, mate. The wall covered.
Jeffrey was breaking his out.
Not today.
4th and 6, punt. Madden, we don't punt.
Oh, go on, punt it. Play the game. Play the game.
I'm in your goal line. I'm in your area.
What, kicker for a field goal then?
44, I'm just too far out.
Oh, you talking shite now, aren't you? Look at him. He's just going to get this Hail Mary or something. Touchdown. Always telling him to do something.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I sent him on a blitz. You didn't see that coming, did you?
No, I didn't.
Might as well use Wilson as a quarterback since he is actually a quarterback. Gonna come through that line again, son.
Oh, mate, that tackle. Pitt. What a play that was as well. Great user play. We all know it was.
Oh. 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 I thought you were bringing him in there, so I was like, oh, I'll just throw the ball behind. He stopped. Were you controlling him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. I was like,
You're using him down like that and then backed him out to bait you into that exact thing. Oh, make those tackles.
Oh, 2 in a row. 2 in a row. Oh, my dears.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Oh, no.
That was a user fumble. Well,
Piss off. See, that's the one thing I don't like about this, right? So the QEs just fumble way too easily.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, I was holding to keep that ball secure, and it still come out of his hands.
Yeah, I agree. Like I was tapping it, but yeah, I agree. It does come out a little bit too easy.
Are you shitting me? The first guy. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God. Honestly. I was about to bench Diggs there, by the way. Just putting that out there. Almost benched him.
Oh, I thought I had it.
I pretty much almost benched him there. Just ran into my own player. Oh, still gained about 4 yards there. 3 yards. Holy shit. What the hell? Oh, first goal. Fuck's sake.
Should have someone in the flat. What's the point in being cover 2? There's no one there. You morose motherfucker. Oh, I thought Russell lost it. Chomp, 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 chomp.
Wow, that was a little chompy chomp on there, like, definitely.
What's that? It's nibbling. Oh my god.
Oh, I busts out the RPO.
Fucking chompy chomperson.
Oh, wow. And then my guys don't block on that one. Love it. Love it. Look at that. 2 guys just left him. Quality. Are you winning the onside kick there?
Yeah, I just had a feeling you'd be there.
Just try to just chip it then. Oh, come on. I love how that one bounced from the 3-yard line to out the back of the end zone. Oh, you got to remember that corner coming off that blitz there, son.
Pretty annoyed because that was the receiver I was throwing. Oh my god, too much of a cutback. Third and 19. There's not many in the playbook for this, is there?
Nah, not really. Oh shit, I've messed that up.
Don't think that would work.
I put him in the zone, and then I changed the play just beforehand, and I tried to get him back in the zone, and didn't have time, and left him in man. And absolutely shut it.
Throw it away. Jeez, I love being in stupid situations, don't I?
How have we let him catch that there, boys? What the hell are you doing? It's triple coverage. Oh. Don't hold right trigger on offense until you're in space. Apparently, it's a mechanic E that makes the O-line worse to compensate for the speed boost. Yeah,
we know. We can't help do it.
Yeah, we used to be in a league, mate. In fact, I used to run a league. I'm just shite. I don't know why I put the pick in there, but never mind. We'll take a pick. That didn't work how I wanted it to work.
Excuse me. Thanks, guys, for joining the stream this morning. If you are watching, obviously we're just playing a bit of Madden. We're on for a long time, so we thought we'd have a bit of fun playing a bit of Madden. You can still donate.
Oh, shit, the bed.
You can still donate. You can watch Adam throw more picks.
I'm just trying. I thought, you know what it is. I've come back with that little RPO player, but turns out I can't throw them. Oh, I hate the tackling on this fucking game.
Used to be able to play football too.
Nah, that's a myth. Never used to play.
Oh my god, what a place. Let me see that. Before I seen it, it was on me. Slid to him as well. Nice blitz.
Oh, danke schön.
An accurate kick. Okay.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I was smashing the timeout button there thinking I'd caught that. Right, this used to work. Let's see if this works. Oh, he got it as well. I knew I should have done that the play before. I was hoping I got beat you in the air there. Just didn't happen. Onside kick?
Did check.
Did you check?
Check the onside.
Check onside, check fake, check reverse.
Check reverse.
Check QB.
Check one, two.
Oh, look at that. I'll have that all day.
Great block.
Yeah, I love the blocking by your guys there.
A lot of time for that blocking scheme.
What we'll do, guys, we'll just let them come down and absolutely twat the kicker. The return guy. We don't care for him. Oh shit! He did. Oh my god! Did that actually happen?
What did he just do, Adam?
He just didn't look for the ball. Oh, that's the best thing I've seen to do. Oh shit! Oh my days! I'm there. I think that made up for it because I should have tipped that there. I mean, obviously, it doesn't make up for the touchdown that you clearly should have had, but. Strip it.
Can't duke, can he? He's got no boot cylinders.
Compared to the last game, he's just not scoring.
No, yeah.
Oh, I'll take that. I fucked it. I thought I was in the circle because I can't see the telly properly and stopped to catch it. And I look, he stopped too short. Oh, shit.
That makes up for it.
Yeah, I'll let you have that. Shit.
Carson Wentz has got an absolute arm on this game.
Yeah, but he's shite in real life, so that's all.
Oh, it's a play. We all love it. We love to see it, don't we? We love to see it.
I love that. Love that. Oh, he's gone empty. Yeah, you can have that. That's fine.
Actually, nothing.
Three guys there. Fucking three guys there. I'll have that.
Oh my God, what is he doing?
I haven't. I thought so. Jesus Christ. I thought I'd hit him into the end zone.
I thought you would as well. All right, 8-6. Go for it. It's 5-point game. No point. Just go for it.
Oh, yes. I thank God for that. I hit him. Jesus. I thought, what has happened there? On
We
the
all know
1
how
yard line.
We all know how this ends.
What, you think it's a safety?
You know, you take this to the house first play, wouldn't play.
Oh, I wish. But I doubt it. Not with a fullback. Not with a fullback.
Hello.
Morning.
Morning. What?
Have you been awake all this time?
Yeah, I've been awake.
Are you still doing it?
Yeah. Believe it or not.
Oh, that's good then.
What's that?
Oh, I'll take that though. I'll take that.
I can't believe you've done that. I hate you. I hate everything you represent.
Good morning, Chris, mate.
Morning, Peel. Tuesday. Greece, how we doing? Have you shut that door, bud? Freezing.
Evan,
Yes, we are
look.
playing Madden 20, guys.
Evan, just come and have a look in. See your dad getting beat, son. We're not going to talk about the last game, though.
Oh, God, I can't run the ball. That's the problem.
Chris, I'm up for Among Us after this, if you like, Matt.
We might have a guest at 9. That's the only problem.
Ah, fuck him.
Fuck
him.
Oh my God, that is just embarrassing. It was open in the flat. I tried to get it out. These blitzes are killing me.
Oh, here's another one for you. No! Oh, who is that? 50, you slow as shit, man. I don't do Age of Empires, mate. I've never played the game, but Among Us, I'm game as out to play that after this. What? Why are you running backwards on that, mate?
Because usually I just run away from you there and it works.
You just kept running. I was like, what the hell's going on?
Get out! Get out on your route! Jesus Christ! Look at the running back here.
Oh, he got stuck behind my guy. That's brilliant. Love that.
Okay. It's okay.
It's okay, Evan. You're fine. Hey, Zach Ertz was having a day of mine, didn't he?
You've got to stop letting me convert 3rd and 29.
Hey, I go for it all. I go for it all. I'm not sitting back. None of this shite.
Good.
Oh, you could have caught that there, mate. What are you playing at? What time's the guest meant to be on, Mike?
We're meant to be on at 9.
What time's it now? 8:30.
Half 8.
Right, that's it. I'm had enough of this little namby-pamby thing.
What?
What's a Wigan kebab? It's a pie, isn't it? Is it a Wigan kebab? That's a pie inside of it.
Pie bam?
Yeah.
Pie bam, I think that.
I don't know where Wigan kebabs came from.
Yeah.
Oh, he's done it. Fucking sack it. Injure him or something. Just kick him in the face. Pie in a bomb.
Food of champions.
Thinking of a word.
Nonce.
Oh, sugar, spice, and all things nice. Trying to keep the stream PG now.
Some drive this, let me tell you.
Hey mate, I'm all good. You can keep driving. 2-minute one. It's all good. You're gonna give us the ball back, even if you score. I'll drive down, score. It's fine. It's all good. You're gonna throw a little pick now anyway, so it's fine. But you bottled it. Didn't want to go up the air there. Didn't want to go up the air.
Nah, no smoke on that.
He's flapping, boys. He's flapping. Got a fucking Angry Bird over here. He's flapping away.
Not chose the right route.
I was there. I was there. Can I be any pie? I thought it was just like a regular old.
I'd say a meat and tatty pie.
Meat and tatty pie. Ooh. No, bollocks.
Bollocks.
I hate him, you know. I hate him.
I'm going to have to take the one. Oh, God. So much pressure on this kick.
What, are you faking?
No chance.
You shithouse. You said at the start of the game we've got to go for 2 every time.
Not now.
Shithouse.
Oh, my God.
Shit. Right, okay. That's how we're playing.
It's too close. 1:26 on the clock. Both got 3 timeouts. Russell Wilson and the team at nil.
Can't believe that. Can I believe he just done that?
Oh,
typical Titans changing the rules as we go along, playing on shitty 80-yard fields and stuff.
Ian Fletcher. Someone tackle the fucking shit. This is not good, this drive.
Right, well, yeah, I was going to say you're going to need to start using those timeouts soon, son. I hope you realise what I'm going to do to win this game now is just a fucking field goal.
I know that. Well,
get that first. Get that first. Did I get it? Yeah, got it. Oh, getting a bit of lag.
you little shitbag. You knew I was letting you score, didn't you?
You must think I'm daft. There it is. Are we ready for the game winner, boys?
Lag.
Mate, you know what it is? It's trying to suggest us to run the ball. Let's do it. Come on. Oh, only jogging, boys. Straight through the post.
If that's what you needed to do to win.
Well, you know what it is? You've just seen I could have scored a touchdown, but I wanted to make a point that because you kicked an extra point instead of going for 2, you shitty little bastard, that I thought I'm going to do the same now.
GG.
GG, mate. Right, that's enough Xbox for me. I've had enough.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, God. Going to have a 5-minute break before we decide if we're going to go on air. Oh, wait there. Kiss, marry, avoid. Prince Andrew. No, not answering. Not answering. Just seeing who's on it. Not answering.
Just seeing enough to know I ain't doing that.
Hey, Jesus.
So if anything, really, Adam, it's just... So I usually start work at 8:30, so now it's just a day's work for me.
Yeah, it's just a normal day, isn't it?
Just a normal day.
Right, here's what we're going to do. 5-minute break, and then we'll be back. Gucci? I think Mike's froze. So yeah, that's good. Well, Mike's still not back from his break, so we'll see what happens. I've opened the blinds anyway, but I'll open the curtain, so don't need the big light on anymore. Yeah, Chris, I think we're going to go with some Among Us in a second whenever he gets back. Again, guys, if you're watching and you've not donated, I'm going to check the donate link now, see if we're moved off anywhere for a start. Let's have a little look ski, see what we're at. We're at 625. Oh, brilliant. 625. So we've had another donation from Owen Harper. £5 donation. Thank you very much, mate. Much appreciated. So basically, we started this off with a goal of 250. Obviously, we're at 625 now, which is much appreciated. So we've kind of we've not really moved. Obviously, we moved up a fiver since I think it was about 4 o'clock in the morning. So what we're going to try and do now is throughout the rest of the day. Obviously, we've got pretty much 10 hours or so left of streaming. If our maths is right, we've probably got like another hour and 20 minutes ish on this stream before Facebook decides to kick us off. So what we're going to try and do is hit a target of £1,000 if possible. We know a lot of people have already donated, so that's fantastic. I'm going to ask Mike if he can put the donate link again in the chat in a second if possible. We're going to go from there. So honestly, like I've said before, if anyone can help in any way, shape or form, it would be fantastic. I think Mike's back now. When Mike comes back, I'm having a bit of a problem with my screen, so I'm going to put Mike on the stream. I'm going to jump out and then jump back in 2 seconds. So Mike, whenever you're back, if you can jump in, that'll be fantastic. Oh, he said 1 minute. 1 minute and he'll be back. Chris, do you have anyone else that might be interested in playing Among Us? Because if so, we'll get that game set up and playing, because I don't know how many people are actually on at 8:42 in the morning. It's tagged what? VVV, what? I have no idea what that is. I'm so confused now.
I'm just testing the sound. Can you hear me?
Yeah, got you, mate. Got you.
I don't think I can hear you. I'll pop off, but I'm just checking my sound. So carry on doing what you're doing. I can't hear a word you're bloody saying.
Right, no worries, Matt. Can't hear what I'm saying, apparently. So, Mike's going to check his sound out. Hopefully, we can get that sorted. I'll set my stream up and people might jump on. Do perfect, mate. That was absolutely perfect. Mike, what I'm going to have to do now is jump out and jump back into the StreamYard because for some reason it's not allowing us to move my screen or anything. So, okay. I'll be 2 seconds, Matt.
No worries, mate. It's just me and you guys. Just me, you, and the stream. Thanks everyone for joining us again this morning. Add an update. We have had an extra £5 donated so far to our overnight. So thank you very much for Owen Harper, who we did speak about on the show last night. So if you're still watching, Owen, just so you know, Nemo, you were mentioned about your name and how good your moves are on the dance floor. So thanks again for your donation, a whopping £5 there from Nemo. So really appreciate that. Again, obviously, the aim of the show was to raise £240. Thanks, Pete. We really appreciate that comment. It really helps the ongoing support. I think we look all right. I think people are just saying that we look that bad. I've just looked at myself. Yeah. I feel like they feel like we should look worse. We've had an all right night. We've got through. Good news is we've got £625. The first show had over 2,500 viewers across. You just got to look at if those 2,500 viewers did 50p each, we could easily get £1,000. There's more and more people joining and watching. I think people more and more are waking up now. So we're going to wake up and move on now. So hopefully we should have a good rest of the day. I know we have someone planned for 9, but I've not heard from them. So I'll drop them a message and see what's happening. People should be dropping more and more money in. Just heard from Vernon. he's going to try, but he's in the middle of decorating his spare room. He said he's trying to get it done before Christmas. I know it sounds simple, but the missus completely understand their big verb.
Yeah, I mean, he has just been away for a few weeks in a castle and stuff.
I know,
so,
yeah.
you know, I kind of get that.
He's got back, and she's definitely got him on the run around. So
He's been eating a load of bollocks and that, and then come home and now he's got to decorate. I'll be raging me if I was him.
So I'll send him the link. If he jumps on, he jumps on. But we'll see where it goes.
What we're going to do, mate, if possible, could you tag the... Obviously, I know you've pinned the post, but obviously we can't pull that post up for the link. So could you drop it in the comments just so we can fire it up on screen whenever needed?
Which one's that, sorry?
The GoFundMe link.
Yeah, sure.
So we can get that in there. And then do you want to send Chris over where have you got... yeah, but I meant in the comments just so... Oh, there we go. You've got it. There we go. So we can... There we go. Love that. Do you want to invite Chris in here and we'll get some Among Us going?
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
I'll share my screen again. Don't worry. I'll get that sorted. We might as well get some Among Us going while we're on here. Share the screen.
What do I need to do?
Send them the link to join StreamYard.
Sorry.
See, Chris, look how smooth this all looks. So you can have the people at the side now. You can even take the people off if you want. Look. Bosh. Look at that. Beautiful.
Chris is a really good friend of the show. Chris does his own thing on his own channel as well, which is called Tuesday Games. I'd strongly recommend if you can go and check that out. If you're into gaming, if you're into this kind of stuff, he has a really successful channel over there. So
it was really good. We were playing with him the other night actually, and it was really good.
Yeah, he's a really, really good lad. He's someone really, really useful within the Britball community. He's done loads. He's had the shit ripped out of him on the show already tonight. So a number of different reasons. So he's a polarizing figure in Britball, but
he's shaded Among Us, isn't
he? Yeah. Everyone always kills him. So.
Nah, he's good. Quality player, mate.
Yeah. So I'm going to check. I've sent Chris. I'm going to check the GoFundMe. See if anyone else has popped anything else in. Oh, so perfect. Cheers, Theo. So Theo, who was on the show last night, has put another £25 in to take us to our total of to £650 now. So again, Theo, thank you very much for that.
Cheers,
Thanks
mate, thank you.
last night, and you really persevered with us in a tough crowd, I would say, was on last night. And then so Tuesday's now joining us. How are we doing, my man?
Yeah, good. I'm really interested to see when I set up my stream if I'm able to be on this and stream at the same time.
Oh, I'm sure you will. It'll work out. Hello, Mike. Look, Mike's just pissed off. Oh, yeah, you noticed that.
Yeah, Tuesday's here, Mike's out.
Have you guys been eating? I'm worried about you.
We had some pizza last night, so
I take it you've been having Red Bulls and coffees and stuff like that.
Mate, we started drinking normal things to drink at around 6 o'clock this morning.
This is
right. Well, hydration's key, guys. We're third quarter now. We need to be drinking for the fourth quarter as we're getting through this.
I'm on the monsters now, mate. But I mean, earlier on, I polished off. I think it was like six bottles of Moretti and then 2 bottles of Amaretto. So
right,
yeah.
Well, I'd like you to start introducing spacer drinks. So for every caffeinated, every beer you have a nice pint of water as a spacer.
Mate, you haven't had the water on your castle, mate. I'm telling you, it's worse than the monster.
I've double water in right now just to get me through. So much so.
Good. I've got some juice from last night's stream here.
There you go. See.
Cheers, guys. Right, shall we try and set this stream up? I'm not sure if it's going to work.
Yeah, set it up. See if we can get it going.
You talk. I'll just be sitting here looking.
Don't worry, mate. We're happy, just chilling, doing whatever it takes. The code there for this game, by the way, if you need to join or however you're doing it.
Yeah, man. I'll get it sorted. Get the stream up first, and then
we'll just have a bit of fun for this morning. Might be for 45 minutes, so half an hour, 45 minutes. Have a bit of a chat with Tuesday, Chris here. Just going to play some games, just to wake up the morning. Hopefully, then about 9:30ish, maybe 10:15. We'll start talking a little bit more about Britball and what's involved in a couple of different skill positions and stuff.
I'll tell you what, if you don't mind, Chooser, can you do us a favour, man? If you look on the right-hand side of ours, you've got that private chat. Obviously, you know how to use all that with us anyways. Just stick on your link to your gaming page and if you want things like that, and we'll push that out now for you.
That's easy. Here we go.
And if you don't know, by the way, he's changed his name to Postman Pat on the game. And because of Pat Daly, we've came up with the nickname Postman Pat because he always delivers. So
good. That's good.
This is what we've came up with throughout the night. We've also discovered that for our shows from now on, I don't know who's with Chris. You can know. So we've hired a full-time member of staff now, week in, week out.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And he's now working for us full-time. He's going to be called the Britballin Tubes. And every Monday he's going to come on and ask one question and one question only to our guests. He gets to choose guests. We have no control over the question. He gets to ask the question to whichever guest we have on. And it can be as personal, private as possible. We will pre-warn the guest that there is one random question that we have no control over. He gets to ask the question. Our plan is to make somebody from Britball famous. For something.
I didn't know how that was going to go. It's like someone from Britball famous. I thought you were going to say someone from Britball uncomfortable.
Well, the same as well, yeah. I mean, he's going to get paid, but we're paying by the hour, but he only gets about 10 seconds of airtime. So I think he's going to work like 460 weeks before we even get anything.
He needs to work on his questions, so we give him a chance to come on stream last night and said to him, you got one question. Only. What
let me do it. You pretend I'm him, and I'll do his answer.
Road trip, Britballin Tubes, thanks for joining us. Obviously, you came onto the show. You got one question and one question only. Obviously, tonight is a test run. You're going to go with one question only for me and or Adam. What's your question? You one question only.
O-line, D-line. That's what he done. That was it. O-line, D-line. That was it.
And then we had to answer, so. But it was all good. A bit of fun.
And then we kicked him out of the stream, and he said he's going to do better next time.
Yeah, he did. He go learn today.
You go and learn today, boy.
So we're still on £650, guys. If you're tuning in and you're waking up this morning, yes, we've got weary eyes. Yes, we've got rough throats. Yes, we feel incredibly dizzy and lightheaded and a little bit of sick in the back of our throats. Just might be speaking on my own part. By losing a last-second field goal to Adam in the last game of Madden we just played. But we're going to play a little bit of Among Us, I think, just to have a bit of fun. If you're watching now and you've not donated, please donate. Obviously, like, share, subscribe, all that usual stuff. The more people we can get watching, the more people we can hopefully get raising funds. Last night's show, as we said, had over 2,500 people. And we've raised a total of £650 noticeable donations. I'm just going to holler out now. So, you know what? I'm going to rerun most of the donations we've had. I think we've got time for that. Chris is doing his own thing. So,
yeah, man.
Sam Burner, £5. Rebecca Day, £10. Alex Knox, £5. Anonymous, who we later discovered was watching the show, £10. That was for my 10 shots, and then he paid me another £10 to do another 10 shots of gin. So thank you very much for that £20 donation from you, Matthew Davis, Spooner.
Yeah, you grilled him, by the way. I just want to get this out there. You grilled him for not donating and watching the stream, and he was like, "It's anonymous, so you need to do another 10 shots." So you've done another 10 shots, and then he paid again. So
Spooner, you pretty much. So if you don't know, Spooner came on the show last night at 9 o'clock and left us about 2:30 3 o'clock in the morning. So thanks for that, Spooner, and donated £10. Axel from the Titans, £5.
Nelly came on the same time as Spoonie and left after 4.
Yeah, 4 o'clock in the morning, he left. We also had one of the best high school coaches in the game join us last night on the show. JB joined us, JB Williams. So that was pretty legit.
Well,
cool, weird scenario we was in last night. You actually pulled up a picture of you Tuesday in your cap with your mullet.
My mullet was class.
We also had a
two-time
winner on the show.
Business at the front. The wife's giving me salt. Why are you giving me salt? You want? If my hair still grew, you'd want me to have a mullet back.
Mullets are the new thing. So Sam Asler, £15. Ross Lyon, £15. Thank you very much. James Robson, who's watched quite a lot, £10. John Wise, a tactical £27, which I think was to get us to our.
That was to push us over the total.
£140 it was to get us to, which took the total Britballin Gridiron Hub community effort to over £5,000. And then since then, we've added another 500. So Gridiron Hub, £10, UK Dukes, 30, Ron Bradshaw, 9, Ricardo Delver, 10, Harry Gaskell, 10, Greg Freeman, 10, Alex Cooper, 10, Martin Hilton, 10, Josh Parry, Road Trip, Britballin Tubes, £20, Benjamin Herod, £10, Anonymous, £10. That was the shot. My sister, £10, Ryan Newton, best running back in Britball to me, £10, Josh Kay, £10, our kid's partner, Nelly McMaster, £10 and 9 hours of his time. Gary Marshall, £10. Samantha Whitaker, £10. Mike Island, who hosted a fantastic quiz. It's just a shame.
It was a shite quiz. It was a shite quiz.
Shite quiz, but we was all just too drunk. £20. Pete Lair, £10. John Lee, £20. Sam Howe, £10. Kate Watson, £10. Ian McCallum, £10. Adam O'Brien, big up, massive shout out to Mr. Adam O'Brien, who dropped £100 on the stream last night, donating £100. Wouldn't come on to say thank you, wouldn't come on to let us, but £100. Followed up by Chrissy McKee, dropping 50 quid. Thank you so much, Chrissy. Craig Owen, 10. Adam Lillis, 10. Deborah McCallum, 10. Owen Harper, 5. And then Theo Biggs of a last minute one this morning, 25 quid. You know, Chris Peel, I've not seen your name there, so obviously as a part of the show, you know you've got to donate your £10.
We'll see how the stream goes today, but I'll be donating after the stream, and anything I get sent from my stream will be going towards the GoFundMe. That's the plan. That's the plan.
Perfect, mate. We've just had this message from James Robson. 10 quid for 10 shots, Adam. How are you? Well, it's 9 o'clock in the morning, so get fecked. Not happening.
It's £10. Come on.
I don't care, mate. I'll stick an extra tenner in myself. Done. Not happening.
You paid £10 not to do it.
Yeah, you know what it is? If he had said last night, I would have done as many as he wanted. But he did.
For £10.
Today, not even. I can't even do it. I'm dead.
James, do you mind if Chris takes Adam's drinks for him? Let us know.
I've had too many drinks. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. Like that.
Tuesday's willing to step up for us, James. As long as you're happy for that to happen and you've got 10 quid in the bank, we're happy to take your money. Chris will take the mantle, I'm pretty sure of it.
Adam, I'm struggling to get in this game.
You're struggling to get in. We're on US servers, mate.
Why then? That's why.
Yeah, US server. I forgot to mention that.
North America. Here we go.
Oh, there we go. He's on it. He's on it. He's sending it over. Tuesday's got to do shots. Yeah, you got to do shots, mate.
Well, fortunately, I live in a bar, so here we go. Here we go. We're on the Sambuca.
Love it. We're there. We've got to pull this up full screen, yeah, by the way.
1, 2, 3. Hitting a wall. 4. 5.
It's hit them now, isn't it? It's hit them. It's hit them.
What are you doing?
7.
He's just counting. Don't look in the room. Oh, he's lagged. He's lagged on 7. James is only going to put £7 in now because his stream's not good. Do you think he's froze, Mike? You got your mic on mute.
I was just talking away to you then. Yeah, I think
Theo's put their sips, not shots, by the way. But if you notice the top that's on the bottle, each pour is actually a shot. So every time he knocks one back, that's one shot. Just for you guys that don't recognize the lid that's on that bottle. Oh, he's done it. Check it. Check it. She'll pull him out the stream because he looks a bit frozen.
Yeah, let's drop him out once he comes back in. What's this code?
And the code is... Wait there. Let me get it back on screen. There you go. Mike, Sierra, Juliet, Foxtrot, Victor, Foxtrot. I haven't seen. James, I swear to God, he done it. Where there's he back? There he is.
Yeah, I got shouted at by my
we seen 7.
Well,
seen
10 done. There weren't. I wouldn't say there were full shots. There were more smaller shots, but it was before 9 a.m. Right, I'm late for my stream. Let's go live.
Let's go.
There's no face on my stream now because you guys get my face, but I'll give you that.
Can you not do it across both? Can you not?
No, mate, no. There's probably a way, but no, OBS won't bring it in. So,
oh bloody hell!
But I should be able to add Britballing as a co-streamer. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, let me see if I can add you guys as a co-streamer.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Looking at my settings.
Adam Lille, thank you so much. Donated £10. Amazing. So much. Thank you very much, Adam.
James wants 3 more shots.
Gives 3 more.
Shout out to Max. Thank you for the like, Max, and the share. Cheers, Max. Sorry, guys. With this morning, mate.
So what's happening here now? We're going across 2 streams. So we're doing this all for a joint cause, just so it looks like. So obviously Tuesdays, beautifully offered to donate anything money generated from this stream to the overall lot. So we're just going to do a joint stream. So we're talking to a lot. We're talking to you. We're going to play it Among Us for an hour. Hopefully just raise small money from the outside community for a good cause. If we can jump on the if we do end up in the joint stream, hopefully talk a little bit about why we're doing it and that kind of thing.
Mike, you're lagging loads, by the way.
Yeah. I didn't get much of that. Max, I'm just going to ask, can you hear me all right, and can you hear Mike and Adam all right on my stream? Just a technical check.
We'll just test it now with a bit of a mic check. Can you hear us on your stream?
I'll turn my stream volume up.
I like dogs.
Can you hear us, guys? Hello.
My name's Postman Pat. I deliver express.
Let's open up this Among Us game to the public. Let's see if we get anyone join.
Absolutely. Let's go. I don't know how to tag you guys in. There is a way, I'm sure.
It should be. By the way, guys, if you're watching and you've got Among Us and you fancy a game, just chuck yourselves in. If you want to come on stream so we can hear your lovely voice, give us a shout and we'll send you a link to come and join the party.
So the good news, Adam Lilly donated his £10 and has just messaged me to say he's given me £10 for putting up with Greece. Chris, I must admit, you are a polarising figure within the Britballin community. You are like Marmite.
It's all about the brand. It's all about the brand. I mean,
that's it.
A lot of people just it's jealousy, man. They've been at the other end of a beating, so
they hate us. They hate us because they hate us.
It's like Tom Brady. I'm the Tom Brady of Britball, except for I'm more of a journeyman. I can see you guys cringing.
I've got a feeling we're going to end up having to jump onto a UK server here in a second because all the Americans are asleep at this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right. We can do that.
Yeah, let's have a. Let me. We're there. Let's get off. Yeah, I'm on it. We'll get off that North America. What am I doing? Europe. There we go. Host game. 2-1 Skeld we'll go with because Mike doesn't know how to play any other map.
I have a life. I'm sorry.
Oh, wait there. Disconnected from the server for some reason. I hate when it does this. It's going to do this 2 or 3 times and I may end up having to close Among Us.
I'm still trying to figure out how to add you guys to my stream.
It should allow you, I don't. Even if you just screen share into it, I'm assuming.
There is a way to do it, for sure.
I don't know what's happening.
Yeah,
I'm
Mike.
very curious. Runs like Tom Brady. That's a good point, Willa. Lily's going to join us on the show at 11 a.m. I think he's pretty sure. So Lily's actually going to talk about offensive line. And we're going to break down offensive line and what that entails. Chris, you've played a bit of offensive line as well, haven't you?
Yeah, a little bit in my past, in my present as well. It's what I tend to do is I go offensive line for 1 year and then a different position for a year because I'm like fed up with O-line. I want to go and have some fun, and then at the end of that, it's like, right, I want to do what's best for the team, and then I'm fed up of doing that. Let's go have some fun. So recently it's been going O-line, running back, O-line, running back. But yeah,
I got to play a bit of QB last year, mate. I was well impressed.
Yeah, how'd you do?
Shite, absolutely shite.
Did you pass the ball?
I did, mate. I did. Threw a couple of passes. I don't think any of them caught them, but I threw them.
That's your first mistake. Your first mistake there.
I had an American receiver who I said, mate, just go long on this. I'll just toss the ball up to you. And he stopped short, thinking I wouldn't be able to throw it that far. And I just sailed the ball straight over the top of him. So that was fun.
How far can he throw?
Oh, solid 12, 13 yards.
Man, that's good for Britball, though, right? Can you throw it like a laser as well?
I can, just not with lineman pads. Lineman pads is like a nightmare for us.
Have we got a server, by the way?
I'm trying to get on it now. For some reason, it just does not like this European server thing for me. Disconnected from the server for some strange reason.
I would just find the game and intrude.
Yeah, I might have to try and click on a public game first and then leave it. Loving this, by the way. You gotta love the Among Us. There we go. Wait, there's a put us in this game. Is it putting us in?
So professional, Adam.
I don't care, mate.
I just can't stop yawning. I'm sorry, guys.
So how long have you been awake for now?
So I've actually been awake for now 25 hours.
Bloody hell. Long time.
I got up at 8 o'clock yesterday morning. I had to do some stuff in the morning, then I did some work.
Mate, let's go, boys.
Tried to go back to bed for a bit, didn't kind of work. So, yeah, I was just, you know what it's like, Chris, grown up stuff.
And I played it smart because the night before I just decided to stay up till 4 o'clock in the morning, then go to sleep all day, and then get up and do the stream.
Best thing about having a 10-year-old, though. Evan, can you make me a group, please?
Oh. Can everyone see that code on the screen there, yeah?
Fantastic.
Thank you, mate.
There's so many moving parts with this. Could go wrong with it. We got we got my PC, my internet, your PCs and internet, and then the software that you're using, the software that I'm using.
I can't get into your thing.
Yeah, neither.
You just can't get in. Have you changed your server?
Yeah. You're up.
Yeah, and you can't get in. Wait there, let me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely Europe. Wait there, host. Let's try again. There's a new one for you. If you can't get in Tuesday, I'll let you set one up and then just give us the code and I'll jump in.
Want me to set one up now?
Yeah, just set one up. Hopefully we can then jump in.
I need to do a quick shout out to Andy and Lucy. Lucy, hey, just wanted to drop by and say hi and how are you doing? I'm good. I'm sorry you can't see my face. We're co-streaming at the moment with Britballing. We're raising money for charity. So any donations that come through this stream will then be going directly to the charity. So welcome. Sorry, guys.
Welcome. If you can hear us, welcome. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, I think Lucy can hear you.
Oh, has Mike set one up? Mike, we don't want your code. We want Tuesday's code, mate. I don't care about yours.
It's not even letting me host at the moment.
Is it not? Well, Mike's got one there. I suppose we'll use his.
Enter code. We can do this.
Look, you've got it on public already. What are you playing at? Oh, I just realised I don't want to type because
I'm going to restart my game.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
See if that helps.
Oh, look, he's going to start it. He's going to start it while we're with some randoms until you get your Tuesday, mate.
Christine Abigail Herrera wanting to get a shout out. Yes, you've got a shout out live on Tuesday games and a shout out on Britballing. No G, like serious jocking.
Yeah,
all the money raised today is going to charity, guys.
Thing is, it started out with a G. We just forgot to put it on the actual.
Mate, I like it. I think it's better, if anything. What's is that the code there? Mike's code. Are you guys playing?
Yeah, we're done now, anyways. Because Mike doesn't know how to do reactor. So we're in there now in the lobby.
Right, I'm
Mike,
coming in.
Take the public off for a second till he gets in.
Still disconnecting me. It's Europe, definitely Europe, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
we were having this problem when we were streaming on Saturday, weren't we?
Anyone see that?
Yeah.
So what I'm
Mike, turn the
server.
Yeah, I keep getting that. I had to turn the game off, turn it back on, join a normal game, and then it'll let you type a code.
Leave that, Adam. Leave that.
Leave it?
Yeah, it's not mine.
What are you on about? Like, what are you doing, Mike?
I just found one. I told you that.
Oh, don't do that. You.
Have a quick shout out to Nick Hemming and Ollie Murphy. Can't see my beautiful face, mate. You can't see my normal face either. Unfortunately, my face has been sent over to Britballin, so Britballin can see me. I mean, I could turn this out.
You can flip. You can flip the camera off if you want.
No. I want more focus. Your stream needs to be better. You're going to get more donations. It's a Britball specific cause, isn't it, guys? Basically, if you don't know, there was a guy who went to play a game of American football, and he took a knock in training, and then he ended up dying later that night. So we're raising money for his family at the moment. So any donations that you can send through to this stream, I'll make sure get to the go. It's a GoFundMe, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. We've been streaming for, I think we're on about our 18th hour or something now. We
finish at 6 p.m. tonight.
So we're doing 24-hour stream just to raise awareness. We're at about £650. So any donations are, obviously more than welcome.
Look at that! There we go. We're all in. Get the public involved.
We're now on 670. So James Robinson donated his £10 for those shots. Thanks, James. Chris has got red cheeks, so thanks very much. He must have done a good job.
Quick shout out to all the people who have liked the stream so far, which is Max, Fish, Andy, Lucy, Jonathan, CK, Nick, Ollie Murph, Ash, Cooper, Sarah, and Dems. Guys, welcome, Ash. Thank you for the hints. The world of Amas has just been raided over. Guys, we're doing a charity stream at the moment. You can't see my face. Usually you can. We're currently doing a stream with Britballing. We've got some people coming in. We're playing Among Us. I'm the Football one here. We're doing a stream with Britball and trying to raise money for charity. Guys, what's the total at the moment?
Yeah, 670. Just got a 670.
They're doing a 18-hour live stream. They're on hour 18. Yes, Nick with 100 stars. Nick, hey, cheers for the donation. 100 stars. That'll be sent over. Cheers,
if any of your guys want to jump in the game, tell them to feel free.
Yeah, guys, you've got the code here. You can see the code at the bottom of my stream. If you want to play, get in with us. We won't be able to hear you, unfortunately, but you'll be able to stream snipe me, and you'll be able to go after Adam, who's this brown one here, and kill Wilkin.
I love how I was like, oh yeah, don't worry about Mike.
Mike doesn't know how to play.
What is this guy? This guy's just come in, no hello, nothing, just China.
Get going.
It started.
Great.
Yes, Deb, thanks. And how are we doing, Dems? Where are you guys coming in from? Jonathan, last day, guys. Shall I put myself on mute?
No, you're good, mate. It's fine.
I feel guilty because we're on your stream and I'm.
Mate, it's fine.
It's all good.
So, Jonathan, last day of work today before the break, working from home to get to watch. Nice. I'm sorry you can't see my face, but you can hear me and you get to hear Adam and Mike as well. I don't know if that's a good thing though. Who history from Nick? Yes, Nick. Cheers.
Cheers, Nick. I think stars mean monies.
Stars do mean monies. Stars do mean monies. Thank you, Nick. Who's called this? Ha ha, yellow. Not sure who that is. Shaky's in the house. How we doing, mate? Guys, what are we doing? Are we skipping this?
Oh, I'm assuming we're going to skip, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the people have been killed, haven't they?
Yeah, yeah.
So it was in electric.
Nick saying welcome, guys. Welcome.
Tanks. Just so you look beautiful. Oh, yeah, I'm skipping.
Right, we'll get this skipped. Nick, thanks so much for sending those stars. 150 stars. Very good cause as well. I'm glad you guys chose to do that cause for charity.
Yeah, man, it's something we have to do, really. Do you know what I mean? It's I didn't turn anonymous votes off. That's a mistake on my part.
No, it's an easy decision to make. Obviously, we're a part of the Britballin community. We love it, and we regularly do content about that. We actually did content about the 8GL earlier on in the year about what the benefits of that league are. Quite frankly, we advised people to join that league. We did say it was something that should be considered, and we still do genuinely believe that. I think the problem just came that there seemed to be more and more, less and less standards within that league, and what ended up happening is, unfortunately, like I said, everyone knows within British American football, Rule 101 is you don't put a kitted player against an unkitted player. Now, a young lad, unfortunately, went to attend his first training session after watching the Kansas City Chiefs on the TV, wanted to give it a go, and his local team was the St. Helens Cardinals. Now, as he went to that session, I think he was a big lad. So we believe what's ended up happening is standard kind of British American football. Someone took a hit to him in kit, which is just completely unacceptable. Now, the main issue is what happened that night then was he went out with his father to talk about the Christmas parties and stuff and different reasons. And then what ended up happening was he unfortunately collapsed twice and split open his head and had a brain hemorrhage. Now, the coroner's report obviously suggested that was the cause of death, but throughout the day after the training session.
I just need to interrupt for a second just because Nick sent another donation through, so I just wanted to say thank you to Nick because he needs to jump off as well. And just to Ryan, we'll be playing Cyberpunk later, probably. Sorry, Sorry for interrupting, mate.
No, it's cool. No, so that's kind of the story. That's kind of what happened. Obviously, the whole point is now to fight the coroner's justice report, just to make sure. Well done, Adam, for winning that game. But yeah, the main point is there was a bit of adjustment, so we just wanted to raise some funds to donate so much. He left a small family behind, a wife and kid. So we obviously want to raise to give them a good Christmas, show that the community is actually better than what it's probably initially made out, and yeah.
Yeah, man. Fantastic cause. So, guys, as you've heard, the guys who are just joining us, Krista, thank you for the like. Ryan, thank you for the like. We're raising money at the moment to raise. We're raising money so that we can give money to this cause, this charity. So anything that you can spare, please send it either directly to Britballin, no G, or through to me, and I will make sure that the money finds them straight after the stream. So 11 o'clock. That one was stopping, guys. 11 o'clock.
Yeah. We'll be stopping about then. Yeah.
So I'll get that donation in at 11. So we've already had Nick donate 3 times. So thank you so much for that.
Oh, give me 2 secs, guys.
Yes, Krista. Amas raid. You coming back, Adam? How many breaks have you had, Mike? Back on mute. Mike, can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry. We tend to have a break every hour for about 2 or 3 minutes or something like that. Sometimes we've had a lot less. Sometimes we've not had more than 5-minute break in between each hour. So that's kind of the most.
That's so good. Tripods here in the chat. Where'd your cam? The cam's on Britballin. I can only use it on one. So if you go over to Britballin, if you find that stream, you'll be able to see my face.
Facebook or YouTube, so you could actually have it open simultaneously. You could have the YouTube one open and yours open as well.
That'd be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah, so the body's in electric.
50. Thank you so much, Krista.
Yeah, the body's in electric. It's no idea.
Yeah, absolutely, Nick. Absolutely. It's just a terrible thing to happen, and it's. Well, I think it's great, like how much the Britballin community is all sort of gathering around together and trying to support this cause and getting justice. And I think what's most important is making sure that nothing like this ever happens again.
Yeah, and that's one of the things what came out from the father in this. It's took him a while to get his head around it, but he came out and said one of the key things for him is he wants to raise awareness and help the community, so that this is common practice moving forward and wider still, because obviously we know like concussions and stuff are a massive now call within normal football, soccer, and also within rugby and stuff. So that's kind of what it is. I'm assuming we're skipping this, guys.
Yeah, I'm skipping.
Clue what's going on.
So you've had orange and black vote, white there. So realistically, it's going to be them two, isn't it?
Orange and white.
Yeah, orange and black is what I'm going for. That's my early prediction.
I've got a swipe card. Let's see if I can get this done in one. Should be proud of yourself, lads. Great work. So they're in our 18 at the moment of 24, and well, the money's getting close to 700, isn't it? £700.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, just getting close to that. Yeah, it's just it's really cool. It's pretty important for us to be on that. So we're more than happy as long as we can keep going. That kind of thing. We're going to keep doing that. So.
You were wrong about the murderers, by the way, Adam.
Was I? Yeah, I've just found your body, mate.
Where was it, Wilkin?
It's in admin.
I think I can see an orange in there.
Type it in the chat. Tell him where he is. I'm going to show the orange and black.
Black's sussing you there, Adam.
Yeah, don't worry. I told him to shut up. It's fine. I'm going to vote orange. We've got to vote on 6. I think it's random. It's just Black is trying to sabotage the light. You going with Black, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll go with it. I hope it's Mike. I really hope it's Mike.
I wish it was me. There's no game like this game when you're that.
I know who it is. I want to say who it is.
Just say it. Do it. Tell her.
No.
You know, they killed him, won't they?
Well, we just killed someone there, so I'm assuming that was wrong though.
Well, I know who one of them is. The other could be anyone.
I don't know why I'm even bothering to do tasks at this minute in time. Double kill and the win if there's 2 left.
My task on. Shout out to Farouk. Yes. Ben has sent the stars as well. Ben, thank you so much.
Oh, you know what it is? I knew it was
Thank
you.
Ben.
Cheers.
All these stars. Yeah, mate, you should be sorry. You kill me. All these stars are going directly to charity. So thank you for everyone who sent stars. There's also the link to the charity is in the bio as well.
Amazing.
What's the game? Is it a modern version of Cluedo? Yes, it's a modern version of Cluedo. It's called Among Us. I can't rejoin the game. You need to kick someone out.
Oh, I thought you'd already joined. My bad. 2 seconds.
Sorry.
We'll quickly do this with that. My bad. I thought you would join. It's because we need to set it a private once we've got a full turn, don't we?
Yeah. So it's a game called Among Us.
Let me see if I can quickly suss this out first. Let's
Cool.
see. So I think Blue's one of them. In
Yeah,
this, I'm not going to do any tasks. I'll just see if I can get it sus. Oh,
They're on a killing spree. Pink, purple's quick.
orange and elect. Really? Okay.
Yeah, so Nick, it's you're running around in space, you little ghost man. But yeah, it's good. You've got to do tasks. It's like a murder mystery. It's like Cluedo. It's good. Quick
Free game on Android as well, mate. So if you want to play it, download it, enter the code, come play.
Completely free.
Wow. I love how Orange is just like, no, not me. Like, waited till the last second. Little carrot. Get out of the game. I really thought it was Blue, though.
So what games have you guys been playing tonight, then? You've had Madden, you've had Among Us.
We've just done Madden, Among Us, and we've had some guests and things on. So we haven't really done much, if I'm honest. Let's have a look.
How many games of Madden have you played?
We've done 2. We only managed to get 2 in.
Did you win them both, Adam?
No, I didn't, mate. You know what it is? We're random teamed the first one. He got the Packers and I got the bloody Lions.
No. Oh no.
Yeah,
thank you for the follow. Thank you so much.
It was just absolutely horrific.
I don't know if he knows he's muted.
He probably doesn't, mate. He's not got a clue.
No, you know what it's like in my house? It's breakfast time now, so the kitchen's going Larry, so I'm trying to mute myself as much as possible.
What's for breakfast?
What's for breakfast, babe? No, I've declined breakfast because I feel sick.
I'm not surprised, mate.
She did say I could have bacon.
Oh,
Bacon and
bacon. Right, where's... Why is she putting where? She reported?
Am I dead?
No.
Well, if it's not me and it's not you.
Cyan sus. It's going to be Mike again, isn't it?
I hope so. I really hope it is.
I wouldn't kill this fast.
Thank you so much for the follow. Bacon. Guys, we've got a big question coming in from Nick here. He's asking brown or red sauce with your bacon.
Red. I would go red with bacon. Right. It's on private there, mate. So if you want to jump in.
All right. Okay. I'll get in now. What's else? I'll just have the code. Yeah.
I'll go red with bacon, brown with sausage, Matt.
How come Mike keeps putting himself on mute?
I'd probably default to red as worst case scenario, but if someone give me a bacon balm with brown on, I'm not going to like hit them for that or anything. I'll just
see. I'm a red man all the way, right? But if someone gives me a bacon or a sausage butty with brown sauce, then I'm going to be excited. I'm going to be like, I wasn't expecting this. This is a nice little surprise. Here we go.
It's nice to mix it in every so often. I prefer brown on a full English.
This is like a bloody. This is just like a lineman stream, isn't it? American football and talking about food.
Brown on everything. Mike's sauce. I think Mike's sauce just from having the ketchup, by the sounds of it.
I'll tell you what I'll do while I'm here.
Guys, if you're just joining me, if you can't see my face, I apologise. You can't see my face. Craig's asking to get in. Look, Craig, so that's Lance played with us on.
Yeah, he's a good lad. Jump in.
Yeah. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll get this game out of the way, and then we'll set up another private one and get them in.
Yeah,
because then I know who I've got to kick. Then, if that's all right.
It's wake up time for the tortoise, just so you know, guys.
It's me and Mike are the baddies, by the way.
Very nice.
You can be an accomplice. I'll clue you in.
I'm gonna come third years. I love it. Come on.
Yeah.
What's up?
So you just got to vouch for us. Like, you go for the double kill, yeah.
There you go.
Double kill. It's not just run around like that. Double killing people.
Absolutely sauce.
Oh shit.
I love how I'm actually faking tasks here, and I've got tasks I can do.
Let's go report Orange, because he knows we're sus.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Say it was Orange.
100% Orange.
Orange in admin. It's so important that we got the timing in.
Good enough for me.
Orange is getting voted out here, boys.
We've got them.
Please.
Please.
We're just going to out ourselves.
Pink.
I'm going next, by the way, guys, just so you know.
Well, we've just got to do some killing, haven't we?
Yeah.
Just put orange, then yellow.
So we'll go and pot. We'll do reactor straight away.
No, wait 10 seconds. Don't do it straight away. Just count at 10. Just walk around, count at 10.
Never vent. I'm going to vent somewhere.
You can vent in front of us if you want. Not really bothered.
Right.
Mike, you need to look and get a kill here during this reactor, by the way.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I don't even know how to do it. How do I vent? Oh, there we go.
Just click, and then there's arrows that come up that let you choose where you're going to.
It stops your countdown when you're venting.
Yeah, it does. And when you're flicking the lights on and off.
Shall we just get this guy out saying it's a self-report? I think Pink, what's he saying? No.
He's put I think pink. I'm going to go on me too. And then you guys all vote for white, and I'll vote for white as well. So everyone vote white.
Okay.
Watch. It'll tie. It should tie. Oh, this guy's gonna be raging. Right, I'm gonna call my button straight away, so don't get your kills yet. So I'll let it count down. I'll call my button. and then we'll do the same thing again.
Well, we've got 26 seconds for our kills anyway.
Yeah, well, it's 37 for bloody hell.
Let me kill someone right in front of him. Let me kill someone right in front of everyone.
Yeah, let's do that.
We'll stack up. We'll stack.
Well, you get white. I'll get the other one. Leaves Adam alive. And then some witnesses as well.
I think
Adam, get out. I don't want to kill you. We kill red. The double kills. Double trouble.
GG, my dogs.
GG. Private. Let's get Lance in. Haha, I was kicked by Wilkin.
I can't remember what there.
It's a Lance again, right?
Mike, where are you? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Get the guys in. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to back out and then come. Oh, who the hell Smile?
Lance, I don't know if you're watching, but if you get in on my Discord, we should be able to hear you on the stream as well.
We'll be able to send them the link if you want. We can just send them the link.
Either or.
Yeah.
Hello,
so,
streamers.
You know the link that we sent you? Just you want to just forward that to her?
What is that? A cat? Good cat.
I don't.
I know I can see. Jesus Christ. I'm going to leave and then come back in. Okay, just so someone else has got the button. Hopefully it's not Mike.
What's the button? What do we need to do?
Right, Mike, give me the code.
That. Bradford.
I'll just get it off the. I can't get it obviously. Mike, read the code out.
That.
Z.
AT.
Yeah.
BDF.
BDF.
Yeah, like Bradford.
Oh, here's Mike streaming his kitchen again. Here we go.
Adam, have you ever been to Bradford?
Yeah, I have, mate. Once. Never going back.
Why? Curry too good.
Yeah, it is good, but like, no, it's just a nightmare, mate. Like, driving there is just fucking horrific.
Like, have you ever been to Bradford?
Yeah,
I'd rather drive in London.
I mute every so often.
Right, I'm going to be back in 2 seconds, guys, so not be long.
Right, see you soon.
Yeah, me too. I'm just going to pop for a wee, so...
I'll entertain the stream then.
We can't both go at the same time, right?
You can.
I'll hold the fort. Guys, welcome to Britballing. This is the Tuesday Games Takeover. We're currently raising money for charity. There is about £700 been raised. The guys have been streaming so far for 18 hours, maybe longer now. Maybe we're coming up to the 19th, 20th hour. So welcome everyone who's watching. If you are watching either on Tuesday Games or if you're watching on Britballin, hit that like button. Hitting like really helps, but more importantly, make sure you're donating to the charity. They've got it as a pinned comment. I really need to get it as a pinned comment on mine as well. See if I can do that. Yes, I can. So there it is. It'll be pinned in a second. Pinned comment, Unite for Jack. So a bit of a backstory as to what happened. There was a guy who had been watching a bit of NFL, was really into American football, was watching some games and decided to go down to some training. Shout out to Leah, who was given a like on my stream. Talia, how are we doing? But Jack went down to a training session, his first training session. He was buzzing for it. Went down. They had he managed to. Well, he took a hit to the head, basically. I think to the side of the head or the back of the head. And then later on in the night, he stumbled, fell over, and he unfortunately died. But what we're trying to do here on this stream is raise money so we can get justice for his family. So it's a really, really good cause, and it's something that I think the whole Britball community can really rally about. So if anyone can spare any donations, I've got it tagged in my stream. It's tagged in Britballin as well. plays every. How much money do they need, Mike? What's the amount that they need for
so to be fair, there's no set amount. What happened was they needed some money for legal fees, and we plucked the fee of £1,500 out there. As a Britballing community, we've also worked with Gridiron Hub, which is another media outlet in Britball. So the total figure we're at about now, I think, is about 5,500 in total. Obviously, we was looking to get this to about £240 for this one. It's ended up going now. We're at £690, so we're £10 off 700. If anyone wants to be that £10 to get us over there, that'd be absolutely unbelievable.
700.
Yeah, so that would mean we'd be at 700 for the show. The target, we then moved it from 240 to 500. We surpassed that straight away. So we moved it to 750 right now. So once we get to 750, I think we'd really like to see £1,000 now. We're that close. So with about £300 short, I think as the day goes on, we'd like to see an extra 300 quid come in if possible. So anyone watching can donate. Anyone willing to donate £5, £2, £40, £10, £20, £50, £100, whatever's okay for you, please feel free to donate. It's going to a really, really good cause, and it really will make someone's Christmas. And so, hopefully give a lot of justice to people who we believe deserve it. So
absolutely. Talia's in Australia. She said, "You got my name correct." So, what do people use? How do people usually pronounce it, Talia? What do they usually say? She's in Australia, so we don't use pounds. Yes, they use good old AUD.
AUD. Sorry, yeah.
Aussie dollars. Talia, I spent a bit of time in Australia, and I can relate this to both teams here because I played football in Australia as well. I played in Sydney for the Sydney Lions, and I played in Melbourne for the Western Crusaders. Talia, whereabouts in Australia are you? And also, can I just point out, Mike, you can't see this, but Talia's last name is Daly. Daly is like synonymous with Britball, with quality in Britball.
Postman Pat.
You've got Jack Daly, potentially the best ever Britballing player, and then his younger brother Pat, who's nearly as good. I'm fishing there, Mike. I'm fishing. And you've gone on mute again. Why do you keep going on mute?
Like I said, I'm streaming from my kitchen, so during the morning it's going to start to get a bit hectic and noisy. So I mute myself so that Adam stops moaning that he can hear my girlfriend slamming pots about and doors shutting and my little boy asking me.
Mate, at times it sounds like you just like grab everything you've got in the cupboard and just fucking launch it down the stairs. Like it's just you just
I can usually tell them to be quiet for an hour whilst we're streaming on a Monday. But 24 hours, people need to eat.
Who said they can't join? So we've got people that want to join. Is that right?
Well, Lance wanted to join. Shall I message him? I just got a message from Talia. I'm West Sydney. I'm an NRL fan, not an American football fan. But I did see my first game. Atmosphere was crazy. Who do you support in the NRL? Look, you can't see the stream, unfortunately, because my camera's not on today because it's on the Britballing. But I'll show the Britballing guys my NRL mug there. Can you see that? Can you read it out, guys?
Is that something I can't see? That Sea Eagles, the Sea Eagles, whoever that is.
Yeah, the Manly Sea Eagles.
Never heard of them.
You never heard of the Manly Warringah Sea Eagles?
No, never heard of them.
Have you heard of the Rabbitohs?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have heard of them. Yes. Mike, you're going to have to share your screen here for a second, if that's all right.
Yeah, Lance is in. Yeah, I don't mind sharing my screen. I'll drop yours.
Yeah.
Have you invited Lance to this, by the way?
No, I've sent you the link in the private chat, and then you can forward him because I don't have him.
Anyway. Lance, I'm gonna message you now so you can be on stream. Either if you can be on stream or you can join my stream with your voice, or you can join Britballin. Up to you. Britballin, you get both.
You can stick your camera on and join in, yeah.
Adam,
yeah.
I'll message you in the chat.
Almost 5 a.m. I shouldn't be awake. Well, these guys have been that we're streaming with. You can't see my face. You can't see them. If you go on Britball, you should be able to see them. They've been awake. Well, Mike's been awake for 25 hours now. They're doing a 24-hour stream, and they've raised almost £700 so far. So in dollars, Talia, that's what $1,200, maybe a bit more. So Talia follows the Sharks. Started when good old David Peachy was there. That's awesome. That's awesome, Talia. No, we're a big fan of Australia and on this channel. Big fan. Oh, we've got more people in, and it's private. Who's Malay?
No idea. Not a clue.
It must be someone watch. It could be someone from our stream, to be fair.
Hopefully.
Could be someone from my stream or from your stream.
Could be anyone, but thanks for coming on, regardless of who you
are. I need to shoot for 2 seconds again, Mike. You know why. But I'll be back. Just if it needs to start it because it'll kick off after 10 minutes, obviously. So feel free to start, and I'll just be AFK. So I'll be back in a sec.
You can't see on unless you're watching the Britballin stream. But usually I'd be raising this right now. I've got a Southern Cross flag that I keep with me at all times. So I've just put that up on the Britballin stream. Right. Looks like we're ready to go here as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, should I just start at 9? What do you think?
Well. Oh yeah, just wait till 10. Just wait till 10. That's 10. That's number 1. Welcome to the stream, everyone who is watching, by the way. Hit that like button. We're raising money for charity today. I've pinned the charity if you'd like to donate directly. Alternatively, send me stars and I'll make sure the donation goes through. But we're close to £700 now.
Yeah, we're desperate for this last tenner. First tenner to get up to the 700. And it'll be an extra 50 quid from that point on just to keep moving up that ladder. See if we can get to £1,000 by the end of the day. That'd be the absolute dream, really.
Chris and Ryan both would like. Chris with the Tuesday. Chris, how are you doing, mate? Sorry you can't see my face. I apologise. Talia, yes! 400 stars. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hey, up the Sharks, Talia. Up the Sharks. Thank you. Thank you for the stars.
Judging by Chris's reaction there, 400 stars is good. So we're happy. Thank you so much, Talia.
Yeah, 400 stars is amazing. It's a star is a cent. So, we won! Woo! Yeah, a star is a cent. So, 100 stars is $1. So we're up to now. I can't quite see on my stream. Does it show up there? Yeah, 710 stars, so over $7 already. And Simon's here. Oh, Talia. This is about to set off something amazing. The music's playing on my stream. The video's on Britballing, so I'm dancing like a lunatic on Britballing while the music's playing on my stream. Talia, with the 1,000 stars. Talia, I'm going to raise this bottle of Sambuca to you. I'm going to a shot of Sambuca on stream for the 1,000 stars that you have just sent. Ryan loves one more. Ryan, if you want to get involved. Yeah, Simon, you can't see my face, unfortunately. Talia, that's for you. Cheers. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Talia. Yeah, Simon, so you can't see because my face is currently over at Britballing and I'm not technically advanced enough to know how to do both. So basically, because I've got one camera, my camera is using their software and my face is therefore over on their stream. So you can't see my face, unfortunately. I'll be back at 11, maybe just after 11 for some Cyberpunk. Awesome. So yeah, thank you so much for helping out. It's such a good cause. The money's going to go. I'll post it after this stream. I'll post our donation to the GoFundMe account.
Yeah, that got a bit bullshit.
We're just skipping here, Mike. Malay's from Malaysia. So we had someone Malaysian in the stream earlier. I can't remember whose name it was. See if I can scroll back and see. Jalou was maybe from Malaysia. I'm looking to see. Can't see who it was from Malaysia. We did have someone in from Malaysia. Lance, it was lime green. I trust Lance. Let's vote lime green. He's got my vote. Mike, you're gone. What happened, Mike? Oh, he's frozen up as well. Simon, how are you doing today?
Yeah, I trust Lance. Lance is not tend to be a liar. I'd already skipped vote though.
I'm muting my mic for.
I don't know. I don't know. I did. I'm sorry, man.
Talia became a supporter. Talia, thank you so much.
Oh, he's been disconnected. He's BC'd.
Talia, thank you so much for becoming a supporter. You've become a supporter, even though my face isn't on the stream. That means a lot. Thank you so much, Talia. Thank you.
Big shout out to Thomas Leonard, who has just donated £20 as well. Thank you very much, Tom. That's absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. So more money coming in from elsewhere as well. Plus Chris's stream is proving to be a good start to the morning. And I think that tipped us over the £700 mark, which is unbelievable. Yeah. Adam, do you want to set one up?
Good job, you guys, for doing this as well. I think, personally,
weirdly enough, it's been fun.
Well, yeah, exactly. If you can do something good while having fun, then it's win-win, isn't it? Oh, Lance is in. Hey, Lance.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, mate.
Yeah, we can.
Lance, have you ever played? Have you ever played O-line?
Technically, yeah, because we used to do 400 series at Bears, didn't we? I used to play ex-receiver who was on the line anyway.
Well, Mike will remember that because Mike has been on
against you. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he played for Huddersfield, so
yeah.
He's. I think I must have beaten him half a dozen times.
Them in the double wing and us in our single wing.
They did that Bearcat formation.
Like one of those games. I joked with Solanke about this. Like, the only people who ever cared about that game was the people who played in it, and no one ever since. So, whilst it's fun for us to talk about, I can guarantee, I know in the history of the world, no one actually gives a flying shite. No. But it's my favourite game to this day, still.
Well, one second, guys. Talia says only because you know NRL. Nice. My 7-year-old loves NRL. He played it. They call him Spike. That's all. By the way. What position does he play, Talia? I'm in rugby league. I'm a Bradford Bulls fan, but I do like my Sea Eagles. I also like the Rabbits.
Broncos fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not the Broncos, but is it the Broncos? I don't know. Anyway, I lived up in Townsville, right by the stadium. We went to Lime Green.
Yeah, I literally watched him kill.
I'm out of that stream.
Oh yeah, you disconnected before, and were you the other one?
I think so.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense.
Well.
Who got a new code here for you if he's won it, boys?
Well, we'll just finish this one off.
Yeah.
But what I was saying before as well, like, and I don't know if Tuesday will agree, but while we were playing at Bradford, it also kind of felt like the players didn't really care too much about this Huddersfield-Bradford beef, but the coaches really did.
The coaches really cared. Yeah,
because they were from Huddersfield. The only thing that I cared about Bradford, and the only thing I care about now, is when I was coaching for Bradford, every season I coached for them, they have had a positive win record. And every season I haven't coached for them, they've had a negative win record. That's the only stat I care about at the moment.
No, there was definitely a season.
Nope.
COVID season 500, mate. Didn't play a game.
Check it back. Talia said his under 7s, so no positions in his age group, but he's taken the role as dummy half. Oh, dummy half's awesome. So Mike, who's just commented there, thanks so much for all the support. Mike's from Britballin. So if you go over to Britballin, you'll be able to see Mike's beautiful face. You'll be able to see his lovely red walls and radiator as well.
Extremely tired face.
I mean, you look good. Do you guys light your faces up? Do you have lights on?
Yeah,
we do have lights. Yeah.
I hate when streamers don't do it. It's my little pet hate.
We got. Look, I can. Let's go without it.
Oh no, that's worse. That's worse.
Let's go without
You
a
can go
light.
too white though.
Shout out to Vin and Brandon who've hit that like, guys. Thank you so much. If you're just joining us, you can't see my face because we're streaming with Britballin, and I've lent my face to them, and I'm a bit of a noob when it comes to technology. So my face is over there. But we're raising money for charity. Raised over £700 so far. Talia with a massive donations as well. So we're going to add to that after the stream, and I will be posting that to the page after we've finished streaming. Let me know if you want to know more about the charity, and I'll let Mike explain because he's much better at explaining than I am.
We should get one more, and then we get to go.
One more, we get
Thank
going.
you, Claire. Thank you.
Leia's our favourite. We love her.
Yeah, she's sent 1,400 stars. That's awesome. Let me see if we can get a link to Britballin so she can pop over. She can come over to your channel to watch you guys. Share.
We would love an extra £10 in the pot, Lance. If you sat there with nothing to do waiting, you can put £10 in. It'll take us to 700 if you want, mate. If not,
just if you want,
£2 will also do. Just if you want. Don't feel too much pressure.
There you go, Talia. I've sent that through there, so you should be able to check them out. You can see me as well. Let me know or comment in their stream, and I'll bring up my Seagulls mug and my Southern Cross flag as well. That'd be good, right?
Oh, 100%, mate. Got to get it on the stream again. Get it out there for everyone to see.
Yeah. The American football standard in Sydney is awesome, by the way, or in Australia.
Yeah, it's like a class of semi-pro, isn't it?
Yeah, man. I think it's because it's a lot closer to America. Is it closer to America?
Yeah, it's got to be, on it.
It's closer to Hawaii for sure. Why are you looking cheeky?
Lurking.
Lurking.
Dean's attaching the bumper and says he might have to put a massive bolt through it.
Right. Is it? We'll talk about it after the stream. For those who don't know, I had to end the stream earlier today because my wife crashed a car.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm glad we can laugh about it.
It's the first time I've ever done it. Shut up.
Just tried to join but got kicked. You tried to join Among Us, or did you try and join the Britballin stream? If the link doesn't work, I'll send another link. What were you going to say, Adam? Sorry.
Yeah, I remember my missus. It was about 4 years ago. We were having an argument in the car, talking about who was a better driver, and she was adamant that she was. And we pulled up at it was a pet shop at the time to get some food for one of the dogs. And then as we were pulling out, she crashed into the back of someone.
Oh no!
Made my day, mate. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, that's awful, man. What timing? What timing? Shout out to Rudy who's hit that like. Thank you, Rudy. Can I have a coffee, please, Emma? I've had 11 shots of Sambuca this morning, so I need to.
Mike, you're sus apparently. Oh, purple sus.
Oh, right,
Yellow's left the
game.
gym.
You just did as broccoli. Well, we'll get you back in, Chris, on the next game. We'll get you in for sure.
Yeah.
Guys, can we keep the lobby private for the next game, and we'll get.
Yeah, of course. We've got that for you. No problem. But I know I just couldn't do the task.
Has Talia come over to your guys' stream yet?
I haven't even looked. Let's have a check, see if we've had any comments coming in.
Yeah, she's here.
Talia, yes. Talia, look, here is the Southern Cross right here. And then, in fact, I'll just get it over my shoulders. We'll get it over my shoulders.
Why are you wearing an Australia flag?
And then here's my mug. Here's my mug.
Exactly.
Right, so this mug, by the way, guys, is the best. One of the best purchases I've ever made. You put it in the freezer, right, and all these little crystals here freeze, so that when you pour a beer in, by the time you finish your beer, you're getting little ice crystals in your beer. If you want a cold one, these are absolutely amazing.
when I
You guys don't look impressed at all by that.
Nah, I do, mate. I used to have a couple like that.
Like when I put it through the dishwasher and then had to super glue the handle back on. The dishwasher. Don't put them in the dishwasher.
Oh.
Do you guys like using dishwashers, or do you prefer washing things by hand?
Nah, that's my dishwasher at Mario's, mate, so that's what I'm sticking with.
Do you hear what the wife said there? She said, you don't do either, so I don't know why you're asking. Completely by hand, mate.
Yeah. I've actually bought a so it's like a
So Serena's just stream sniped us. Good job, Serena. I'm fine with that. I've made my peace with it. What were you going to say, Adam? Sorry?
So we've actually just bought it's like a sponge attached to like a stick thing that you put the washing up liquid in. So
Oh, yeah, we got one of them. They're
yeah,
great.
I love it, mate. Love it. Best invention I've ever used in my life.
The only problem that I've got with that is because I don't know where the washing liquid is, so it's fine. I'm wiping things. I can do my mugs and stuff. But if I want to leave something to soak, and I think it's quite cathartic just to put something to soak and watch all the bits dissolve off it. So, yeah, I can't find the washing up liquid because I don't know where the missus hides it. There's like a cupboard underneath the sink which is completely off limits. It's probably in there somewhere. Lance is saying purple. Lance, you're being very quiet.
Yeah, sorry, I don't want to interrupt your conversations.
No, mate. Feel free.
Purple, I am a girl. That's like a last ditch hurrah.
The last thing I saw was purple coming across the top of Medbay on cams, and that's directly from where cafeteria is. So,
well, let's ask Serena. Back, you got to smash that down cup. Well, the wife already has, Talia. She's already broken the bloody handle. She had to super glue it back. I need to get a Cowboys one, right? Or a Sharks one. Sorry, Talia. A Sharks one. Get a Sharks one. It was you who said Cowboys, wasn't it, Adam?
You what? Broncos. Broncos for rugby league.
Oh, great work for breaking my cup. I'll tell her when she comes back upstairs. So hard to play this on your phone. Adam, are you playing on your phone?
Nah, mate, I'm on the laptop. Well, I say laptop. I'm on the Chromebook.
Yeah, Sharks. Oh, there you go. Victory.
Someone left.
Google DC'd, and he's the imposter.
It's on private
in Sydney. We've got Warren just joined the stream. Warren, how are we doing? Got a lot of folks in from the Sydney region today. Can we make this it's a private lobby?
Yeah, it's on private there.
Chris, get in. Here we go.
Mike's officially DC. He's even left the StreamYard. Love it. Flying the day. Oh, he's back.
What's wrong with Mike's internet connection? It always drops out.
It's just shite, man. Like,
apparently Virgin Media is just shite. I don't know why. It's the best Wi-Fi you can get, but it just kicks me out all the time.
So Warren's a Sharks fan as well. So the stream is being overtaken by Sharks.
Yeah. Who's the rival to the Sharks?
Well, let's have this question answered live on stream by Talia and Warren. Guys, who's the rival to the Sharks? Chris, if you want to stream snipe me, feel free. Brooklyn's red here. That's Chris. If you can see,
we're gonna have to make this the last game for us, guys, because we've got a guest that's waiting to come on. Come on a little bit early, so we'll make this the last one. We'll jump back on later on if that's all right with you guys.
Yeah, sure. I should be free all day. So if you want to do it, I'd quite like to get into some Cyberpunk as well. So I'll end the stream and restart. So end the stream, send the charity money over, and then restart on Cyberpunk.
Lance, what a legend! Lance is
We have to restart soon in a second, anyways, because our Facebook has gone off after 8 hours. So we'll make this the last game because we're still on YouTube, and then we'll restart.
Okay, great.
We'll start now. So that's the thing for you. If you're streaming on Facebook after 8 hours, it turns itself off.
So Max, where's the cam? The cam's over at Britballing. I'll just paste the link to you. Oh well, it's actually finished now. Their stream's finished. But yeah, it's over there. So we can't see me, unfortunately.
He'll be back with you in five minutes.
Oh yeah, I'll be back on for the Cyberpunk stream afterwards. Talia, it's everyone's the rivals. Warren saying St. George.
St. George, yeah.
Bulldogs and Penrith go mental in the stands when playing the Sharks.
Yeah, Bulldogs.
Jimmy Graham.
I'm a Bulldogs fan. There we go. I'll go with them.
Yeah, because of Jimmy Graham.
Never heard of them before. That's who I'm going with. That's my team right now. Just because everyone else in the stream's their rival, so that's me now.
That's your team, the Bulldogs.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what. I was in my last year in Sydney. I was watching the grand final, and it was the Bulldogs versus Rabbitohs. So the Yorkshire Burgess lads versus Lancashire Jimmy Graham, and Jimmy Graham and Burgess ran straight out to each other right at the start, and he fractured Burgess's his cheek, and he carried on playing for the entire game on a fractured cheek. Those lads.
Are you killed Chris? Are you killed him, by the way, bud?
Yes. Where's the stream etiquette? Where's the stream etiquette?
Little shitbag. If you hadn't put ha, we would have went with that.
Yeah, it's Mike in pink. He's the killer. He's the killer.
If everyone looks at what I've just put in the stream.
Shout out to John T, Vegas, and Serena, who have all liked the stream, guys. Thank you so much. Sorry you can't see my face. We're playing Among Us. It's a charity stream. Mike, do you just want to tell everyone what the charity is all about?
Yeah, so because I'm going to get voted out because I've just killed Chris just because it was funny more than anything. I had no plan other than killing Chris. So I thought as I go, it was just tradition when we play with Chris, you have to kill him straight away.
Let's not make this a thing. Let's not make this a thing.
Good luck, the last person. You know who you are. So yeah, the charity is because, long story short, there was a Rule 101 in American football is if you are in kit, you don't go against someone who's not in kit. Now, an unsanctioned session happened where this occurred. Unfortunately, someone took a blow to the head. What we mean by kit is the actual American football helmet. Obviously, as you can imagine, that hitting somebody without a helmet, without some forces, always going to not end well. Unfortunately, what happened in this instance, the young lad went home. He was feeling a bit nauseous, sick, dizzy, but was going out to plan, I think, a Christmas meal with his father that evening. So he went out, had a few drinks, and then unfortunately collapsed twice. The second time on collapse, split his head open and had brain hemorrhage. Now, the coroner's report quite rightly said the reason of death was because he obviously collapsed and split his head open. But the family know and can attest that the main thing what actually caused death was the American football incident in that day, and that's why he collapsed. If you think about it in one way, if two lads had a fight on a boat and one punched the other lad off the boat and knocked him unconscious, technically he would die from drowning, but that's not the reason he died. He died because he was punched into the sea. So they're looking for justice, and for that, obviously the British community of American football have really got behind them and tried to support them in that. So yeah, that's why we're supporting the cause. I think we're at £700 so far in that. We're doing a 24-hour stream to raise the money for that. So we're currently I think, well, that takes us to 16 hours in. So we're 2/3 of the way in. I was wrong on my maths before Tuesday. I do apologise. So so we're 16 hours in, and we've got another 8 hours to go. We're going to pop on part 3 of our stream to do that. So a lot more British American football talk, but it's been an absolute pleasure talking to yourself, Chris, and doing this today.
Well, thank you so much for having me on. Guys, we have got the GoFundMe in both streams. It's tagged in both streams. So feel free to, please donate to the streams. Guys, are you...
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a shoot, mate, because we need to reset up the stream on Facebook. So we need to do that now.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to send the money over. I'm going to try and sober up a little bit, which is ridiculous for that, guys. I'm going to send the money over, sober up, and I'm going to be back on in hopefully the next half an hour or so streaming Cyberpunk, and I'll let my stream be able to see my face as well. Before I go, though, Talia says my son got high tackled, got hurt, but came back on. Next time, got high tackled, got a penalty. Tapped and scored. And then looking back, he said he didn't hurt, and you weren't looking so too bad. Oh. Talia. Right, guys, I'll be back with you soon. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated. The link to donate directly is in the stream.
Cheers, mate. Thanks very much.
Cheers, Chris. Thanks very much. We'll speak to you soon, mate. See you later, man.
Take care, guys. Thank you. Bye.
Cheers. Bye-bye. So do you want to end this broadcast?
I'll end it. You jump across and do the next one, yeah?
Okay. Cheers.